Hello. Holy moly. How's everyone doing? What day is today? Today is Monday. Hello, everybody. Hope everyone's doing well. New stream, new us. Sketchy, congratulations on being first. Congrats. Hope everyone's doing well today. Smello, hope you're well. Welcome to Bar Nation. Jada, good to see you. Hope everyone's chilling. I need to do 3 minutes of ads. Let me move this for my stream deck. 3 minutes of ads. So you're agile immediately. I apologize, guys. How you doing? We're doing good today. Doing good. I worked on a few things this morning. I worked on some Obsidian stuff. Did some more typing. I practiced typing this morning. I'm trying to get to... My goal is... Because I type so much... My goal is to get to 200 words per minute with 98% accuracy, which is going to take a long time. But to get there, I need to be practicing regularly. One thing I did over the weekend, or not over the weekend, but today, is I did some more typing and data entry into the Obsidian on the concepts. There's a lot of concepts that are just like stubs. So I also... I need to do a bit more organizing, but I'm going through and I'm typing up more for each of these concepts slowly. And the end goal is ideally each of these concepts have an accompanying short or YouTube video so that there's a document with all the information and then a video explaining it, essentially, would be the idea. Is Obsidian collaborative? No, but even if it was, I wouldn't want it to be collaborative in this sense. Because the idea is that I want to have... Part of the reason I'm doing the Obsidian is so that I have a clearer understanding of how I want to explain these concepts. So it's also part selfish. I wouldn't want it to be like a wiki for sorts. I think there's a really real world where I do that, but not anytime soon. Haveroth, good to see you. Jeremy, good to see you. Hope you guys are well. But yeah, that's kind of the current objective, is I want to be able to better explain each concept, because one thing I'm doing as I'm writing these down is I'm starting to recognize some holes in the way I explain things. Like, one thing I don't really talk about enough is the meso of Overwatch, which is going to be things like anticipating what direction the enemy, well, how the enemy wants to play. I don't really mention that a lot. And I think that's a gap in my current coaching approach, which is meso is a lot of things like matchup oriented. How does the Obsidian work? Is it just files on your PC? Yeah, so Obsidian stores files locally on your computer, which is nice. So basically I have a hard copy of it, and then I pay for a service called Obsidian Publish, which lets me put it on the cloud. So you guys can basically view it as a website. It's kind of the idea. Concepts, select, publish. But yeah, that's kind of the idea. So yeah. Dropping some 30-3 Bastion games. Dude, this is fantastic. Haveroth, congratulations. We love that for you. Hope you're climbing. But yeah, so I was working on the Obsidian today. Over the weekend, I made an announcement. If you guys haven't seen the announcement, definitely check the Discord. I also made it a announcement on the Obsidian as well with some of the rationale. I'll briefly go over it here. Number one, I'm canceling variety. So I talked about this. Well, I have this thing here to kind of elaborate on this. There's a few reasons why I want to cancel variety. Number one, it gives me less time for coaching per stream. And this is going to get, I'll talk about this a little bit more toward the end of this discussion. But essentially, with the current user flow I have for coaching, my coaching duration has increased dramatically. So as a result, I need more time for coaching. Otherwise, I'm only going to get 3 VODs per stream, which is not enough for high quality videos. So I need more reps, basically. Also, whenever we get to a variety, I'm often tired. I think if I was doing something that wasn't so expertise oriented, right, or thinking oriented, if I was just playing Overwatch all day and then I did a different game, I think it would be fine to do variety. But because I have to think so much about the content and how to explain each play and so on and so forth, like actually do coaching, I'm just tired whenever I get to variety. There's some days where I'm not, some days where I am, but it's kind of got to the point where I don't really look forward to it, and I think it had to be cut as a result. I'm also not currently utilizing this well for content. I think I made a mistake, which is I kind of just play a Silk Song or Dark Souls for the fun of it. I think it would be more fulfilling for me as a creator if I also turned it into content. As in, I recorded the playthrough and then I made it into a let's play and then I learned how to edit that and so on and so forth. I don't think it would perform well, but the idea would not be to do it for views. It'd be to do it so I can learn what it's like to be like a let's play YouTuber, for example. So yeah. Also, I lose half my audience when I swap to variety, which is fine, right? But this is one thing I've been thinking about a lot going into this week, which was how can I better align expectations for what my content is versus what you get. So for example, one thing I'm also cutting, which I talk about later in the stream or in these announcements, is that I cut live streams on YouTube, which I know is to some people's dismay, and I apologize for that. But the reason I'm doing this is because the problem is that the current way that YouTube pushes live streams is that they're put in a different tab from the videos. And the problem is my videos are an edited, simplified version of the live streams, and the live streams give a different flavor of that, which is not really what I want. So I want it to be when you click on Tail Overwatch, there's like an expectation that's met, and the live streams are unedited, which is kind of messing it up a little bit. So instead, what I'm doing is I'm creating a VOD channel, because if you go to the VOD channel, it's going to be very apparent what the idea is. There's a VOD channel, right? There's Twitch VODs here. So yes. So I'm adding this. So this is all something I've been thinking about over the last while, which is just how can I better align, or over the weekend, which is like how can I better align expectations. So I do plan on bringing, I also am not enjoying Silk Song. I'm going to be honest, I'm not having fun playing that game. Maybe I don't know why. I don't like it as much as the original Hollow Knight. I think it's kind of needlessly difficult at times, and it's just not fun. I want to like Silk Song. I think it's a very beautiful game. I love the music. I think the concept is cool, but some of the things like the encounters and the level design is just not fun to me. Not fun. Like if I had to early thoughts, I'd give it a 4 out of 10. I'm really not enjoying Silk Song. At best 5 out of 10. But yeah. So I think also if I played Dark Souls 2 or something like that, I might have more fun. I don't know. But I do plan to bring it back eventually. Good morning, Taylor. I was gone for like 1 weekend and so much change. Yeah, well, there's a few things that are changing. Yeah, not too much though. Mando, good to see you. Hope you're well. Mr. Taylor, it's my birthday on Thursday. Any chance I can, for a birthday present, I can give out it? You should have a lot of tickets by now. You likely would be able to get coaching by Thursday, yeah. But yeah, I now have a VOD YouTube channel. If you guys want to subscribe to it, I greatly appreciate that. And it would give you links to all the VODs for YouTube. I will be publishing them after each stream. I have to press a button on my end that publishes them, but it's really easy. So there'll be YouTube videos moving forward. So yes. And then there'll be less uploads. Okay, so this is kind of the most consequential change of everything that's happening. So I'm going to be moving back to uploading every other day. So the reason that this is the case is because number one, oh, I forgot to include this. Well, I forgot to write it down. I'm also just playing the game less. So I have less gameplay videos to upload. So I haven't been playing Overwatch. And part of the reason I went back to daily uploads is because I had, well, let me make, oh, sorry, I could have made, can I make it bigger? No, I can't. Part of the reason I was comfortable moving back to daily uploads is because I would upload gameplay videos. So, which were very easy for me to do. They were a very light time commitment, and they were also up to the par of what I wanted to do for the channel. But I just don't play Overwatch as much because I'm working on all these other projects. So I can't really fulfill the requirement. So I have to tune it down. And also I need time. Like I've been actually working on Worminator, which has been a lot of fun. Not actually programming, but working on the workflow. I shared this with the Worminator guys the other day, but I'm continuing to chip away at this. I'm building, let me see, hold on. That's not what I want. Like I'm building this. I had a version of this in the past, but I'm redoing it. I'm building like a user flow for Worminator itself. And I'm really starting to notice like things that were missing in the schema and a bunch of other stuff. But yeah, so I'm working on stuff like the Worminator, which we just need. We greatly need. I talk about all the time, and it's just a big project, so keep working on it. And then yes, also another thing as well is when it comes to the video volume, more videos is not more quality. One thing, the benefit of doing videos every day is that you get more reps in, which is really nice. But more videos doesn't mean more growth. Because here's the thing. So here's my YouTube channel. One thing I have been doing is posting every day, and each video gets a very sizable amount of views, right? I mean, I get like about 2 to 4K ish between each video. Sometimes I have flops, like these two flopped, but most of the time I'm getting anywhere between 2 to 4K views. And really where all my growth comes from is not these. I get maybe 5 subs from each of these videos, like very few subscribers. Where I actually get the most growth in the community is in these videos here. It's in like the 5 biggest videos is where I got the most people. So one thing I'm doing is I need less shots at goal and more quality shots at goal, because at this point I understand broadly, do I make the best thumbnails ever? No, but I think you can very obviously tell that I've trended upwards in terms of thumbnail quality, mostly because I have a better idea of how to leverage elements, what is actually important and what isn't, and I also better understand titles as well. And I just don't really need as many shots at goal for these. I don't need just outright reps. And I've also gotten fast enough at editing where I need to learn more complex more complex topics like After Effects and Blender, which would require me to lock in a little bit more. Noticing how the Freya video did really well. Have you considered doing more on the outro, like doing a quick recap of the Obsidian page? The problem is whenever you do an outro like that, you lose like... So only about 20% of people watch the video all the way through. I lose about half of those people in the outro. So I could have an outro, but it's just going to hurt retention, and I'm not sure how valuable it would be anyway. Because the value of today's VOD review, the VOD reviews is not really the actual comprehensive look at the player's gameplay, but it's the moments, which is why every single time I coach a video or I do a video, it's like moment by moment by moment. So I could add the conclusion. It's something that Wahoozian used to do. But the problem is whenever I study people like Wahoozian, it's a bit hard to know if he did what he did in terms of format because it's what works and it's what is actually optimal, or if because he got to the point where he's just essentially a legacy streamer. Right? I think part of the reason for doing this is, I mean, I don't know. Like, if I saw his retention graph, I can guarantee you he's losing half of the audience at the time in this process. I don't mean like a lot of yap, like 20 seconds max, but today's video, you went from saying something useful to verdict losing and then bam, video over, which felt super abrupt. Yeah, also on today's video is a little bit of an exception. That's not a very normal thing. On today's video, I had to cut it short because will be on, I don't know if Piccolo is here, but on the last point with Piccolo, if you're going blinded, like this is what I was talking about. Okay, so it's kind of coming full circle here. The problem with this VOD review is on the last point, there was 1 or 2 problems, and I just talked about the previous issues throughout the rest of the VOD. It was kind of not very high quality. And cutting it abruptly it does kind of suck from a user flow perspective because there feels like there should be more content. But from a video perspective, there's higher retention. So I can add an outro of sorts. I just think that this one was relatively unique because there just wasn't very much great content on the third point, and I'm out of good codes. And yeah, I just need more, and this is why I'm increasing the volume of videos. So going back, so I don't want to yap on this forever because I do want to get started on coaching. But this is why the coaching session duration is increasing, right? Whenever you get a VOD, expect it to take about an hour and a half. Because I need more content of me talking about specific ideas and illustrating them and being as explicit as possible, because that's what makes the best and highest quality videos, as well as the best and highest quality notes. Because ultimately these notes are also not only very useful for you guys, but useful for people who watch, right? If I turn your review into a video, there are thousands of people that watch that, which also find these notes useful. So yeah, this is something I'm working on. But anyway, so that's kind of like summarizing the announcements and why I'm doing what I'm doing. I think I do expect to turn up the video frequency again, probably next month or the month after, but I'll let you guys know beforehand. But yeah. But okay, with that being said, I'm going to run a new raffle, !new raffle 300. If you're here and you'd like to get coaching from me, please do ! enter to enter the raffle. You can also do ! claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. If you do not already have your code submitted in the Discord, please go ahead and do so. That way, whenever I pull it up, there are the notes in the code that I can just pull from the Discord. If you're not sure how to do that or how to follow the rules, please go to the Discord and then go to tail review rules here and then follow these as you make a request in the Discord. So this would be ideal. Also, I changed, you can see at the bottom, I changed the font of the Worminator thing as well. I will continue to improve it, building off of what Simon put together in the GitHub repo. But yeah, lots of cool stuff being happened. Did you change the font? Yeah, I did change the font. I will change it to white as well. I'll do a bunch of stuff to it, but I just haven't looked at it very much. I just changed the font over the weekend. It was very easy. I had to add a @font family thing. I forgot what it's font face, I think is what it was. And then I just had the font file into it. But yeah. And then I also ordered GPU fans. That way my GPU just doesn't get fried. Because we're chilling at a cool 91C, which is ridiculous. I'm pretty sure 2 of my fans are failing on my GPU. I ordered an entire fan set so I can just replace all of them. I think you need a monospace font because the text moves a bit. Yeah, I will. Oh, that is true. I didn't even think about that. It could do a mono, or I can just like align it, or we can just align it better. But right now we'll just leave it as is, whatever. Super small thing, the timer's overlapping. Yeah, it's not perfect. I literally just changed the font. I didn't resize anything. Yeah, it's a bit screwed. But it is what it is. We're just gonna leave it for right now. I hit diamond this weekend and then I hit plat, but then I hit diamond again, winning. Wait, congratulations. Welcome to the blue rank. And then you elo slingshotted back to the blue rank. This is fantastic. Oh, geez, remember wheel spin for VODs? We've come so far. You know what's funny? That was like 2 months ago. That was like not very long ago at all. I think I always... Actually, it was longer than that. It was definitely longer than that. That was like maybe 3 months ago at this point. Tail wins the Valorant, not for a long time. I got so many projects to work on in Overwatch. I probably won't be playing Valorant. I haven't really been playing games. I played games with a friend yesterday, and then I played... That's like it. I just like don't really play games. I haven't played games in the last like week. That was 3 months ago? I think so. Yeah. Let's see. Let's actually... When was the... We can actually just check the VODs. When did we launch Worminator? It was like February, I think. Like this... So 5 months ago, we definitely didn't have Worminator. What is this? Oh, this is the roll tech video? No, I just changed this. Yeah,
Now
you can
we're
clearly see that he is not looking. He's not fighting you. Here, boom, he unswings. Oh, this is a Timmy VOD. Wow, that's how you know this is old. This isn't. Okay. Is this timestamp by chance? No, it's not. Yeah, I don't think we had Roman in here at this time. There's a lot of cover you can use. I'm pretty sure I just picked people. I didn't even like do a raffle. Yes, at this point I literally look. It's literally just Pillboy and Timmy in chat. I'm pretty sure I just picked people. When it was like really early, because we started growing when I posted the roll tech video. That's when I started to have to do the thing. So when did the roll tech video go out? The roll tech video was 4 months ago. Can you guys believe that? That's actually crazy. Wait, what?
Cassidy has more.
No, it's like it's 5 months ago. The roll tech video was 5 months ago. So it would be about yeah, 5 months ago. Wow. Holy, this is when they announced Stadium.
Spanish, my
Sir
bad.
Infinity, good to see you.
Yeah, I don't know Spanish. I took a year of Spanish.
Oh yeah.
To react to it, yeah, which would be cool.
Yeah, I did not. I missed the Stadium
Your
announcement.
space control is going to be relegated to this icon. That's it. Your team only has this.
Wow. Yeah, there's not even a wheel here. Yeah, that was like 4 months ago that we did the wheel. We've radically grown. You know, I was watching over the weekend. I was watching Streamer. Okay, I wasn't watching Streamer University, but I was watching the classes, which were actually genuinely useful, by the way. I was watching the Ludwig classes in particular, and I watched the Pokemon classes. Not Pokemon, the Valkyrie class, and then I watched the Agent class. A lot of them are not really that useful because it's advice that's a lot more relevant once you're in the like 1,000 concurrent range. I'm nowhere near that, but it did give some insight into content direction, which I actually valued greatly, particularly the relevant the Ludwig conversations. But one thing he mentioned that I actually was thinking about a lot, which is like, you greatly overestimate what you can accomplish in a year, but you underestimate what you can accomplish in 5 years. And I was kind of looking back on it. I'm like, dude, we've already done so much in a year. I kind of don't even understand. I can't even fathom, if I continue to do content full time, how much stuff we'll have done in 5 years. It's actually a little bit crazy to me. Ludwig talking about AI thumbnails was funny as hell. Yeah, I mean, he just said, if you want to lose everybody, yeah, if you want everybody to not watch your content, then use AI thumbnails. Yeah. Content funnel class was super interesting. Well, it's like, well, this is something I've talked about before as well. It should be pretty intuitive. If you have a marketing, one thing that Ludwig also said, which is 100 billion% true, is the content creation game is nothing to do with actually being good at having great content. It's everything to do with marketing and packaging and understanding how the content world works broadly, like human psychology. So like, for example, one thing that I've talked about this before, is whenever you're building your community, the very bottom of the funnel for me is the Discord. This is the very bottom funnel of the funnel. So if you're in the Discord, congratulations, you're like a #1 tail believer. This is fantastic. Then the step above that is Twitch. Then the step above that is YouTube. And then the step above that would be things like TikTok and stuff like that, which I don't even do. But if I did do TikTok / shorts or whatever in any way, shape, or form, that would be the highest point of the content vertical. And your core idea as a creator is to get as many people to the bottom of the funnel as possible, because ultimately the people in your Discord or the people in your Twitch are your community, right? And what makes a creator grow is how large their community is at the end of the day. Because your community are the people who's going to bring you consistency and also bring you opportunity, right? So for example, with you guys, I'm able to do a lot more, right? I'm able to do content full time, and I'm able to make, return value in the form of coaching. But I think a lot of people don't really think of content in that lens, which is just like a marketing funnel to grow into your larger community. over 1,000 #1 table believers is exactly true. I also think I'm in a little bit of a unique situation because I'm doing a form of content that returns value to you guys directly. There's a lot more incentive to be engaged in the community. But yes. Would you not say Discord is above Twitch? I was in your Discord long before I joined stream, and I think that goes for many people here. Yes, I would actually agree. Yeah. Okay, you were right. So basically flip the funnel on its head a little bit. But the end goal is I want to get you in the Discord because that's the easiest way for me to reach you guys. It's easiest for me to ping you. It's easier to stay in contact with you guys and so on and so forth. But yeah. But Twitch is kind of like the most bottom of the funnel thing possible. But yeah. But it looks different for a lot of different creators because what's interesting is we're going to go on this tangent and then we'll coach Bomb Man. I apologize, but I just want to talk about this briefly. You look at other creators where they kind of built it backwards, which is interesting. Like Sunshine Bread, for example, is the creator who did it backwards a little bit. Like they have their Twitch, which is like disproportionately bigger than everything else. Like their Twitch is on top, and then they have like they have shorts here, and then they have their Twitch, which is like disproportionately large, and then they have like their YouTube videos and stuff like that that just like aren't performing well in their Discord, right? So like there are some creators who like did it the wrong way, which it doesn't mean it's wrong. It's just like for their vertical or for their content, they just approach it differently, which I think is very interesting. But yeah. Hey, so how do you decide when VODs get making the vids? It's just depending on how high quality my explanations are. It's literally nothing to do with you guys at all. It's everything to do with my execution on the VOD. It's kind of like, what games do you determine? Like whenever you watch a gameplay streamer, it's like, what games do they turn into videos? It kind of just depends. It's gonna really, most of the time you make videos on gameplay, it's gameplay that you knocked out of the park. For example, I'm looking for coaching where I did just that. It's also, sometimes I consider the hero, particularly the reason there's a lot more casty VODs, especially recently, is just because I'm better at coaching casts. So I've been including a lot more cast VODs, but yeah. Okay, let's get into coaching for today. All right, Bomb Man, congratulations, you've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Let's check this out. Let's go to community sale coaching request. Bomb Man, perfect. All right, I need diamond 1. And we're on tank. Okay, cool. All right, today's VOD review will be on Orisa, on Shambali Monastery, and diamond 1. Let me say that again because I don't know why I said it like that. Today's VOD review will be on Orisa, on Shambali Monastery, and diamond 1. Last time I got VOD reviewed on tank, you told me to manage my CDs more often and cycle through them, and I tried to implement that a lot this game. A rough start is Ryan into a cat with a hog that could just TP. I also felt my positioning was bad no matter what, since they could fly away with cat. Then I swapped to Orisa and started to try to deny the cat from flying the hog over into our backline while also denying any value that the hog might get in main. I think primarily what you should be doing in situations like this is not stopping the play from happening because it's basically impossible, but more so just trading out the backline or stalling the objective. Is likely stronger. But we will see what's going on. I do think on defense, I need to realize when the fight is lost and try to leave earlier or die quicker so I can regroup with my team. On attack, I didn't try to fight for the high ground as I should have, and I figured that out in OT. Overall, I would just like help with my tank journey, and I believe I should be master soon. Side note, I was a bit nervous when I saw the master's logo on the match rank, but I did not let it affect me. All right, perfect. Wow, holy moly, look at this win streak. Reinhardt player. Ram Ryan, okay. And then you swap to Orisa as like a flex kind of idea. Oh, you won this game. Okay. When playing against a bunch of range / movement heroes as Ryan, is it worth it to just swap? A rough start is Ryan into, okay, I see. Oh, you're playing Ryan, which so you can't really trade back Ryan. Is the idea. I understand. Okay. We had a hell of a game and we rolled them so hard. I'm understanding my role as tank and how to play Ryan. Okay. Had an amazing game against another Ryan and I proved I was the better one. Okay. I had an interesting game, struggled slightly at the start against Dom. Okay. Sounds good to me. I mean, you're winning a lot. So I'm going to be honest. You probably don't even need coaching. What's your win rate? In roll 33%, games win percentage 100. Ram 9. You haven't... Okay, you most definitely don't need coaching right now. 100 billion% you don't need it. You have a 91% win rate on Ram and a 100% win rate on Rhine. Your tank win percentage is 88%. We do not need coaching. I will look at it anyway, but this is not a situation where you would get coaching from me. Seen enough, reroll the raffle. I would, if this was a Cassidy VOD, I would be honest, I would reroll because you just wouldn't, there's no point. You don't need coaching. But because this is tank and selfishly I need more reps coaching tank, we're going to do the VOD. So brother smurfing, I mean, he's basically smurfing. Yeah, this is great. And we play mostly solo and 5v5. Right, this looks good to me. Yeah, congrats on the climb. This is fantastic. Okay, let's check it out. View career profile, history, replays, bada bing, bada boom. Put this in. Nice. Okay, and then we're going to do, where's my other Overwatch instance? Here it is. We need Shambali Monastery. We need stamina one. Play more custom. Wait, what? Did that change? Is this new? Or maybe I just haven't been on the game. That looks weird to me. Okay, custom games, create, settings, import the code. What's the no clip code again? Coach resources 4H22R. Okay, then I need Shambali. That's where Shambali Monastery. Perfect. I flew through plat and diamond in like 20-ish games. Yeah, it looks like you are climbing dramatically. This is fantastic. You start on Orion, I think. Is that no clip here? No. So you guys are hearing a bunch of things right now. Give me a second. Okay. No, I didn't mean to leave, bro. Come on. Yeah, the last game I played was the 6v6 game the other day. Okay. Bomb man. Options. I assume we're just going to see him kill everyone at every fight? Dude, honestly. Okay, we're playing Orion on Shambali Monastery. I don't think you should start on the floor. By the way, I think this is weak. I think you can play the corner, but I think starting on the floor is weak, and here's why. So, typically what you see from tank players is a lot of the time they don't start here because here's the problem. If they make the rotation up the staircase, you're not going to be able to stop them. So, good players, what they'll do is they'll identify, oh, holy moly, enemy Reinhardt is on the floor here. Let's go up top because we can avoid him. So unless your idea is to do something like let the enemy team walk up the staircase and then you just pin on their backline in the mid fight, then sure. But if that's not your idea, then you shouldn't be starting here. I think it's too weak. Typically what you see is you start here and then you drop to the corner is the idea. So this would be something to keep in mind. You want to start in the position that gives you the most options. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to make a note of this to begin with. Okay, so let me do start here. Then I think pink is this one. Yeah, to stop this. And then don't stand here. Well, let me do that in a different color. Boom. Okay. Let's grab this. Boom. Then let's go to Obsidian. Yeah, but keep in mind, guys, I'm going to be going pretty slow through these VODs. Pretty slow. I want to be as thorough as humanly possible. And then over time, we're going to be increasing the speed. So I need to do student notes for this week. New. Then I got to do, I think it's here. Insert student notes template. Perfect. So first point, defense. So here, for example, here. You should prefer starting on the blue circle as it gives you the most options to start the game. The only time that starting on the corner is likely better is if you think the enemy team will be either not using the staircase to the high ground, or you think someone is going to try to work the flank angle on your left here. And you can't stop that. Okay? So, starting at blue circle gives you the most options, of which you can then choose optimally, right? In Overwatch, it's a very common idea to play a position that gives you the most options, particularly when you're starting a fight. This is why staging as an idea is so important for Overwatch. And this is also why heroes with a lot of mobility are typically stronger in the game, because they have the most options available to them, right? So for example, this is a really good indicator of why Reinhardt isn't that good sometimes. It's because once you're here, you're committed, right? Reinhardt doesn't have the ability to scale this wall, so you can't kind of change your mind, which is why whenever you play this kind of hero, you need to start in angles that give you the most options and then pin to an angle or whatever, right? Unless if you're playing Diva, this is far more forgivable to stand on the floor, because you can just Diva boosters to this high ground. You can't do that on Ryan, right? So that's the only thing you need to keep in mind. Reinhardt needs Lifeweaver 2-0 trust. This is what he needs, I think. All right, let's keep checking it out. Okay, so walking into the open here just can't be any good. Like, there's just not really a point in doing this. You're going to be opening yourself up to damage and require healing. So why are we walking into the open pointlessly here? You need to have an idea, right? What is your idea here? If your idea is to walk into the room, then walk into the room directly. I don't want to see you walk wide for no reason at all here. It's either walk in the room or continue standing on the corner and don't take damage. Right now, you're just opening yourself up to taking damage, which it's not really anything about you, by the way. It's everything about your supports. Asmodeus, for example, is going to see that you're 98% health and choose to heal you, which is a mistake. You're costing him uptime is the problem. There's just no reason to walk in the open and take damage unnecessarily. Even if it is 20 damage, because like, look at this. This guy healed you. I know it's minor, but stuff like this adds up in Overwatch, right? There's just not a point, so why? Right? This guy shouldn't need to heal you here. Anyway. Yeah, and then your team gets punished for the exact same thing I talked about, by the way, right? Because you're not on the high ground, you're not able to stop this Roadhog from walking forward, and then it gets your Cassidy killed immediately. So this is the problem. You have to start in the position that gives you the most angles. Then once you realize, or the most options, right? Then once you realize that the enemy team is not pushing here and they're pushing their cart down main, then you can pin to the corner and play the corner or whatever. Okay? I hope it's very apparent to you what the problem was here. W kill. Also, one thing I'll point out about the Reinhardt macro is that if you watch a lot of the Ryan players, they don't really fire strike. They just swing most of the time at these ranges. Whenever you're fire strike on Reinhardt, it's really when they're really far away from you, like genuinely when you need range. If they are in swinging range, you should just swing because it does more damage faster and more consistently. Also, more importantly, with the Ryan micro, whenever you use fire strike, you're locked in an animation. Okay, notice whenever I'm in this animation, I can't shield. I can shield at any time in my swing animation. So you need to keep this in mind. So I don't really like the Ryan mic. I don't really like this fire strike from you. And this is very important for Reinhardt because you're using your ranged tool in a situation where you don't need range, right? Like here, we should never be throwing fire strike. Also, this is going to get deflected even if we did hit the Genji. So I'll just keep that in mind. Okay. Micro concept. When you are fighting someone as Ryan, only throw fire strike when you genuinely need range, because fire strike locks you into an animation and also puts it on cooldown when you might otherwise need it. Just swing your hammer, because if things get messy, you can just shield. Okay. Not animation locked. Yeah, like keep in mind, this is also in like an opportunity cost idea. It's like if you use fire strike here when you don't need it, you might not have it when you genuinely need it. And you sacrifice just swinging your hammer. Okay, let's keep going. Get you down. I think you can fire strike after a swing faster, but if you miss, then you have way more downtime. I think there's some nuance to it. I'm not going to act like I'm a Reinhardt expert. There will be some genuine nuance to it where it's like, this might like this and then into an E might genuinely be faster, but I don't really know the nuance to it. But I can guarantee you that this is not one of those situations anyway. Right, you're in Genji LOS, he's deflecting, just swing on him, then you can pin away, now you have 2 fire strikes. But yeah, there is going to be some nuance to it, of course, and I'm not going to act like I know everything about this hero, but I know broadly this is going to be an idea you want to be applying. Yeah, so this whole fight was kind of cooked to begin with, not because the Roadhog was flying the jetpack cat around, but it's because you were staged in an incorrect position. Okay, and then here you need to understand, I don't really know how you do it on controller, but you can move your camera while holding your shield in a certain direction. Let me actually, I have a controller here. So if you left trigger, oh, okay, that puts me in no clip. Okay, if you left trigger, then you hold the right trigger, you can turn your camera like this. So what you should be doing is left trigger, instead of turning your camera to get around the corner, you need to right trigger so you can see where you're going and then walk into it like this. Okay, does that make sense? Like, because here's the problem, you're turning your camera, you're turning your back to the enemy team. Like, if we look at this from the Roadhog's POV, it's gonna look pretty silly, right? I mean, look, this looks pretty silly, Dad. Yeah, like you just turn around and walk away. I need you to do that better. Left trigger. Yeah, so left trigger is your shield, right? And then right trigger, like it's like shooting your gun basically. Like the button that would shoot your gun, it lets you turn your camera when you're holding shield up. So keep in mind, the only thing is if you get the perk, how do I open up the menu? How do I right click? Okay, the problem is if you get the perk, if you get shield slam, it removes your ability to do this, by the way. So just keep that in mind. I didn't know that. Okay, now you know. Very important. You need to know, this is a must know idea on Reinhardt because you're going to use it all of the time. Okay. So it's going to be a little bit difficult to illustrate, but what I can do here. Okay. So here, for example, okay, micro concept. When playing Ryan, make sure that you know that you can turn your camera freely when you hold the attack button while holding shield out. This will let you turn your camera and keep your shield facing danger so you can be more informed and accurately make it around corners. Okay. Because you don't know this, you end up turning your back to the enemy Roadhog, which increases your chance of getting killed. Okay, and let me show you what it should look like. Let me take a screenshot. Okay. We should be doing something like this. Notice my camera is turned while my camera is turned while still facing main. Yours is not like this, which exposes you to potential death. Okay. Wait, someone ask a question. Taylor, I know you're in the middle of a review, but do you have advice on how to get better at Sigma shield usage? I know I need to use it when I'm getting shot at in cycle cooldowns, and I've gotten better at it, but I still have the habit at times. A lot of the time, you want to be using shield when the enemy team genuinely has to shoot you most of the time. I would have to see a VOD to better explain it, but you should be thinking about it a lot like Zarya bubbles, which is like, you want to be using things like Zarya bubbles whenever people are going, they need to shoot you. Like, for example, if I'm playing Zarya and I want to walk into main, I wouldn't want to use bubble right now as I walk into main because the enemy team they don't need to shoot me yet. The Zarya is not at threat. Where I want to use it as I want to take some damage as Zarya, Then I want to pop bubble now when I'm actually a real threat to the enemy team and I'm holding space. That's kind of the idea. But yeah. Okay, let's keep going. Yeah, you got to 20 health here. Because of that mistake, by the way, I want to point out you required flash heal. So if someone dies in the next 9 seconds, it's your fault. I'm sure you don't remember, but I sent on one in my name was junk. Yeah, I remember. I remember like, we're small enough community where I remember you guys. I don't remember the specific VODs, for the record. I was Sigma in Midtown. You said my core issue was shielding for no reason. It was just that bad. You had to keep saying it. Yes, I do remember. I do remember. I think we closed the VOD or something. I can't. Yeah. It was one of the first tank VODs I did. Okay, so... Okay, whatever. You should be playing way more aggressively here. I think it's just too passive, by the way. So here, you needed to team check to see where your team is. So your Casty's alive, and everyone else is dead. I don't think at any point here you team check to realize where your team is. You need to turn around to see where... What is going on with Emre here? You need to see where Emre was at any point in this rotation, as well as his Ana, okay? I needed you to turn around here. So we missed the team check. So this is really bad, by the way, because you need to see where your team is relative to you to know what position you can take, okay? So for example, here, your team is back, so now walking forward is appropriate. But what you will also need to do is, as you come to take this corner, you need to team check how aggressively your team is playing, and then you can kind of dictate the tempo of the game from there. So yeah, just make sure you're always team checking. I'm not going to make this a note, but just make sure that this is a habit you have on tank, because it better informs when you can and can't take corners. And then I'm going to be honest, I think if you're playing a Reinhardt, you can be a lot more aggressive here just because you can pin out. So for example, you could be playing this corner, then just do this play, do this. Then if you see the opportunity, pin in, especially if you have shatter, pin in, get aggressive. Okay. Of course you have to be smart about it, right? Wait till they use cooldowns, right? Wait till they use sleep, wait till they use hook, something like that. But notice that this position here is going to give you more options than playing this back corner. Reinhardt has pin, use that to your advantage, right? Like, I think one thing you would really see is like this kind of idea would be really strong on Ren. And then play the corner. So just keep that in mind. I'll take a screenshot of this. I don't think it's probably a insane position. Positioning concepts. Consider playing angles like this as Ryan, as it gives you more options with the ability to just pin out. Okay. Shetiel, thank you for the follow. Like this, you're not able to do anything here. Like, we just don't do anything from this position. The alternative is this, and we just kind of don't do anything here. I would rather you push up to card / get aggressive here with the idea of pinning out, as long as they don't have sleep. I think you could get aggressive here. I mean, you see nobody on this side of the map. You can use information through negatives to derive that most people are probably in this room. So it would be either help the people in this room, aka this Cassidy, or go cart and stop cart progress, but we have to choose something. Standing here is not acceptable. Just because this is a good corner of the map doesn't mean you always play here. Keep in mind, positions in Overwatch are contextual. This is a good and typical position in the game, but it's not just good by being here alone. It's good here for a specific reason, right? Being on this corner is good because it lets you have cover when the cart is in this area, right? But that's not the situation, right? The current situation is cart is far, so we have to do something else. So I'm not sure you're understanding that positions are good contextually, not always. Keep in mind that positions are good contextually, not always. This is a good corner to play based on the cart being in main space. and looking to turn the corner. That is not the situation here. Here. So doing something else as Rhine is likely better. This could be a bit more excusable if we were playing a tank with more range, like Sigma. I really don't think it's even that good on those heroes, but I think it could be more excusable. And the reason being is because Sigma can actually do something from here, right? Like Sigma can shoot his gun. You can't do that on Rhine. Let's keep going. Okay, we shoot this guy. Okay. I think it's whatever. I think matching the enemy tank is fine. It's a pretty common concept on in Overwatch where it's if you don't have access to backline, you just match tank. So I don't really have a problem with this. Okay, so small micro thing. If you have armor, you should swing on hog. Probably true. I don't. That does make sense to me. And I might make a note of it later. Okay. Okay, we have no information here. So, honestly, what I think is a stronger play than this right now is instead of just going AFK, I think you could be playing a little bit wide. Like, keep in mind, you're on Rhine, you have pin. Like, do this, then pin out. Come this way, then go do something else. I think this is way stronger. Like, the problem is you're standing here, and now you don't know what's happening. You don't know, is the Roadhog walking main, or is he walking right side? Who is he with? You don't see anything, you just hear them, which is okay. I mean, it's good to have audio cues, but even... Okay, so if Roadhog did come main, now you're not in a position to do anything about it. Which I'm not... Where's the card at? Is deeper in main space. Yeah, I just think it's kind of weak. I'd much rather you play here, because even if you're here, you can see if they come to the mega room side, you'll be able to see them cross the open space, and then you can make a pin, come over here, go for a shadow, whatever. I saw him go towards room. Yeah, but look at this. So you see the Roadhog in main space. And then you hear him walk back into main. Is kind of the critique. So now you don't know what's happening, right? You know he's not walking right side anymore. You check this space, so you can kind of infer through information through negatives that because the Roadhog is no longer here, he's going back into main space. So he basically baited. He did a pump fake. What the Roadhog did is he came this way. And then he said, you know what? I actually don't want to walk up top. I'm going to go main space. So he baited you. So now he's going to be able to walk up here, and you're not here to contest him. It's the thing. This is what I'm critiquing. Why are we AFK here for this long? Right? Once we get duped, once we realize that they are rotating away, we need to leave the angle to go do something else. Right? We spend too much time waiting here because we thought the Roadhog would be rotating. So now we're late to the main angle. If you hear the Roadhog leave, or you use information through negatives to derive that he is no longer here, we need to make a rotation instead of just being AFK. Okay? Yeah, because like, look at this. This is your fault. This is the cost of this, is what I'm saying. It's okay to make the initial rotation, but not to rotate back once you know he's gone is a mistake. So I could have probably... Well, there's the payoff. But I could have probably phrased it better at the beginning, but I hope it's pretty apparent to you the chain of events that got your MI killed. Hamza and Mystery, good to see you guys. Hope you're well. Look at some Ryan gameplay. Yeah, I mean, you're just on the back foot the whole time because you don't have Emre neutral pressure. Here, you could have backed up. Okay, so I don't really like the pin, first of all. I think you need to be using pin. Think of pin as more of an idea to get yourself out of situations, by the way. right? Think of pin as a situation, like an idea to get you out of this kind of idea. I think pinning in can be good. I think it's a little bit more awkward into Ryan or Roadhog. Like what you'll see a lot is like people will cancel their pin early to bait hook. So for example, like if you wanted to pin onto the Roadhog, you could do this and then cancel early to bait the hook out. Then you can just swing more aggressively as an idea. But I need you to have more of that aggressive bone with the pin. Because you end up pinning to this angle, which is too late. Then you don't catch anybody and we don't do anything. Right. But anyway. It's more of a micro thing. If it comes up again, I'll make a note out of it, but it's not too crazy important here. Your bigger mistake was not rotating back in the main, which got your Emray killed. What plugin publish Obsidian doc to a live site? I use Obsidian Publish. It's a service they offer. I pay for Obsidian Publish and Obsidian Sync. Like here, I need you to break this habit, okay? The Genji's in swing range. Just swing on the Genji. Just don't use Fire Strike. Just swing on him. Okay? Just keep that in mind. Because now you only have one Fire Strike here. We should have had 2 to throw at this guy. Or have 2 to throw around as we turn the corner. Kind of idea. Right? You would have been able to break this turret yourself if you had 2 Fire Strikes. I want to point that out. Right? That's the opportunity cost of using Fire Strike. Now you can't break it. So now you feel compelled to shield it. And you're taking just a random bajillion poke damage to it. I think walking forward here is fine, by the way. Walking forward here is fine because you guys killed the Genji, so you're at an advantage. The only thing to keep in mind is I really wish you team check before you team this corner, turn this corner, because it could be that your entire team is holding right here for all you know. Right? So just keep that in mind, right? Whenever you're going for a play or looking to push up, I'd like to see a team check from you just to ensure that your team is matching tensions with you. Keep in mind that in ranked, you can't always trust your teammates to do the right thing. Okay, do a quick team check. Team check when looking to aggress to ensure that your team is postured to help you. I help, sure, fine. Okay, I would have liked you to turn around here. But it's okay. I think it's a little bit harder on console because the cost of turning around is more. It's more difficult to make this kind of idea. So maybe it's unique to the platform. I'm unsure. He could have hit that Roadhog if he pulled his M1 back. I think until we're at a really high elo, I think... What is it? How do you do it? It's like this, right? Where you can actually extend your hitbox if you time it properly. I think it's useful. I'm not sure it's essential. Okay, if you're gonna play in this position, it's the same idea. I need you to get information. Just swing here. Or do this. Like, do this to see around the corner. Like, this is another idea you'll be doing a lot on Reinhardt. You can third-person abuse to see around corners on Reinhardt. And you can clip your shield into walls. Utilize this to always make sure you have as much information as possible. Okay. The inverse way the swing is going, I see. Okay. Ranma is dead. Or Asmodeus is dead. I'm pretty sure there's nothing you could have done to prevent this death from happening. Yeah, there's actually zero thing you could have done here. So now you have no Ana, but we get the resin. Now you have no mercy. Okay, I mean, whenever this happens, it's kind of the cost of doing business. The only thing that would have saved this guy is if you were up top to begin with. And I actually don't really think this is that bad of an idea because you can just pin out, right? You can hold the corner aggressively, then pin out. So I don't actually hate the idea. Okay, so that's the only thing. Okay. We go back up top. W pin. Okay, they're up 2. Okay. There's a few mistakes happening here. The enemy team is up 3 players, and they choose to nano Genji. You should be relishing in happiness right now that the enemy team is committing so many resources to a lost fight. You needed to not shatter because you actually want to die here. You actually want to die here. It's actually better for you guys. And the reason this is the case is because it's already lost, right? Eric, Counter, Asmodeus, and Sage are Cassidy, Ana, and Mercy respectively are all dead. So what is this ultimate going to do? Even if we hit the Genji, we're still dead, right? So it's not going to do anything anyway. We can't ulti on a lost fight. So this is just an awareness problem, right? Ensure that you are not ulting on a lost fight. Not only is this ultimate not going to do anything here, but also you won't have it for next fight. Okay, this is an awareness problem. And I'm not sure which part of the I think this is less about it being an awareness problem because you knew the fight was lost. This is more of a, I think you got scared / panicked. Right? I think this was a bit of an autopilot ultimate is kind of the core problem. I wanted to swap anyway, just wanted to kill someone. I think you shouldn't have swapped here, by the way. I don't even think you need to swap. I want to point out that first fight, second fight, and not this third fight. This third fight wasn't your fault, but first fight and second fight were definitely your fault, right? I understand why you were compelled to swap here, and this is why I don't like it when people swap, particularly if you're not like a GM, because I just think it's relatively pointless because most of the time there was some mistake that you made that could have solved the issue, right? So I don't really like the idea of copping out to a swap here because it defeats. I think although you might win the game by swapping, as if you don't truly understand why the swap is good, then or why you are failing in the matchup or whatever, I think it's hindering your improvement. So I would just keep that in mind. I'm not going to beat you up for swapping here. I don't think it's incorrect, but or horrible, I should say, but I don't think you needed to. Also, I don't really, I mean, I guess Orisa is okay here. I think it's probably fine. I don't even think you need to swap out Ryan. I think it was playable. I don't think it's optimal, it was playable, but sure, we're on Orisa now. Okay, jab that guy in the forehead. We come to mark the Roadhog. I don't think marking the Roadhog is actually better here, by the way. Because here's what's going to end up happening. You turn around to mark the Roadhog, which gives up a ton of space. Notice this. Like, your Emre is trying to hold main space. And then now you are backing up, which means that the Emre is going to be unsupported, which means he's probably going to lose the duel in main. So I'm actually not a big fan of this because now your team has to give up a lot of the most important space on Shambali, which is this first corner of the map. So I understand the Roadhog is behind you, but turning around here is going to cause your team to, you know what, maybe you have to. Maybe, how does this shake out? Let me actually just watch how it shakes out here. Okay, this is exactly how I predicted this to shake out. So here's the problem. You turn around and you don't even kill the Roadhog anyway. And this is kind of the worst case scenario, which is you turn around and then you don't get the payoff for making this decision, which is kill the Roadhog. So as a result, not only do you not do anything, but you also let them into main, which is really bad. What you needed to do here is instead of, let me go back to this. Instead of walking to mark the Roadhog, you need to hold the main space and trade backlines. I think it's good because Cassidy and Mercy also turn for it. I'm going to be honest. I think, especially into this team comp, turning around has to be weaker. Because he's playing Orisa into Genji Ana, and we know the Torb is dead because we just killed him. He wins this 2v1 as Orisa. You win this for sure. You just make sure you just, and let me swap to, how do you do it? It's like hold reload. Yeah. Swap to Orisa. Like, as long as he uses left shift to dodge to sleep, he's fine. That's it. You just have to not get slapped. So here, Just fight these guys. Use left shift whenever the Ana is about to left shift you or sleep you, and then you win this 2v1 for sure. I think it's 100% stronger. This is also a better resource trade because now we're going to be going 2 for 1 as the tank rather than evening the fight with like because our team, like even if we think about it from an economic perspective, this play is better, and I'll show you. So from an economic perspective, everyone on our team turns around to deal with this Roadhog. If we continue to shoot the Genji and the Merc in the Ana, we're going to be going 2 for 1 player-wise. And we can actually win that as a tank in Overwatch, which is nice. But here's the problem. If we turn around, now these guys are uncontested completely. They get to push main space. Then also they'll have a flank on our team. Notice what the formation would be once we back up here, which is like our whole team has this space. We're going to be shooting the Roadhog in main and then also flanked in main, which is very weak formation from us. So I don't think turning around is better here. I think if you hit the spear, maybe it's good because then you would have killed the Roadhog and it could make the fight turnable. But I think that's being a little bit... I mean, I think it's a play. I think if you needed to hit the spear for this play to make any sense at all, is the thing. If that makes sense. But yeah. Turn around here is going to cause your team to no longer be able to hold main space, which will translate to a flank being opened up against you as you turn 180 to fight the Hog. As tank, if the enemy tank is in your backline and it is not convenient for you to mark, a lot of the times you just trade backlines and hope that your conversion is higher. Even if you don't kill, even if your team dies, you still contest point, which is some level of value, right? So like worst case scenario, our whole team dies anyway. We hold the point, and then we either kill these guys and force them to rotate to us, or we buy time. Like worst case scenario. I think it's a stronger idea. Because like this is not convenient for us. We have to jab spin to even get to this guy. Like we would have needed to not be in jab spin range for this to make any sense. And I don't even think we kill him even if we hit the jab, to be honest. Maybe, I don't know. Anyway. Jetpack hat down. Roadhog shooter.
Okay.
Yeah, so we kind of just lost this point because we didn't hold any space. Okay. Okay, so I don't mind you poking the walk up like this. It's whatever to me. Particularly because your Cass is doing this. I don't really know why he's doing this of all players. But the next thing that your idea here should not be to poke down main from this space from a wide angle. Your idea should be to play the corner at this point. Because now you get hooked. It's not the end of the world. It's whatever. It's actually whatever. It's actually whatever. I just need you to have the intuition that playing, there's just kind of no reason, especially on a tank like Orisa, where you have a ginormous hitbox. There's not really much benefit in playing wide when you can just play tucked to a corner. And then it'd be easier. Like, notice how much easier it is going to be to unswing the Roadhog because you hear him. Because now you have this corner to work with, which can cancel hook. So you might not even need to get your left shift forced here if you just unswing to the corner. So just keep that in mind. Like, there's not really, unless you're taking damage on purpose, there's not really a lot of benefit of standing wide. Unless you are, I guess let me take a picture of this as well. Yeah, here, this is where our intuition goes wrong. It's a little bit of a micro error, but it shows me that we're not being a little intentional about what corner we're playing or what cover we're using. Positional idea. There isn't a lot of reason to stand this wide as tank when unless we are taking damage on purpose to build support ults, which is something you do as tank frequently. But I mean, we have nano already and we're not close to Valk, so it's kind of pointless. A stronger idea would be this. Stronger idea would be to better hug cover like this, so that we can unswing if we get flanked and take less damage / be less resource intensive to begin with. Because you don't play here, it makes it more likely that you get hooked, which is what ends up happening. Okay, let's keep going. Okay, he died instantly. That's kind of epic. Now we're stalling the cart. Okay, sure. Let's go a bit faster. I think you should be playing a different angle from your Emre, by the way. Right, you see your Emre take this fight. You see your Emre and your cast both take this fight on the right angle. Don't stack their angle. Open up a crossfire, right? Come to the other side. Come here. This is it's the same idea as DPS, right? Don't stack angles if you can avoid it, right? Don't stack angles if you can avoid it. Come to the right side if you hear Roadhog or something akin to that. Otherwise, just work main space and open up crossfire. Yeah, I don't really like you moving to the side of the map. You do this a lot, which is like you feel compelled to peel for your team. This is kind of something it happens occasionally, right? Particularly if it's convenient for you, but you don't hear any threat, right? Like you don't hear the Roadhog walking into this room. I mean, because he's dead, partly, but also because, I mean, there's just no threat right now. We need to be in main space. Just shoot your gun. Break turret. Okay, I'm right down. Okay, so also, this is kind of just not space that people hold in typically. And part of the reason this is the case is because look at how your team has to play the game to support you here, right? To help you hold this corner on Shambali Monastery. Bondman, have you ever watched a tank player play this map? I feel like the answer to that is likely no. Because typically the corner that tank players play is this corner here or this one. And the reason this is the case is because look at how, and I was talking about it slightly earlier, look at how your team has to play to support you here. Think about it from their perspective. If you're playing Cassidy here to match intentions with your Orisa, what is your rotation out of this position? It's incredibly weak, right? Because there's no rotation, right? There's no cover to be used. So as a tank player, this is something you're going to be considering sometimes, depending on map geometry, particularly on these like really open, long range maps like this, where you need to play for space that your team prefers. So your team, like this Cassidy here, doesn't want to be here around this corner because there's no rotation. But notice if you held this corner, the Cassidy could play in main space here or on this high ground or something like that. And the rotations to cover where he's more likely to live are more common, right? And they're easier to get to. So you need to be thinking about this a lot more when you're holding tank, which is like, what space does my team want to be playing for? So for example, right, this is why team checking is a very important concept as tank as well. If you had an Ana play all the way back here, right, they can't help you if you're, you know, all the way down main, right? And the reason that the Ana is playing at the back of the map to begin with, or would be playing at the back of the map to begin with, is because it's good space for Ana, right? So your team here is actually being very selfless, and they're playing for the space that you want to hold, which is correct Overwatch, in my opinion. I think your team is playing this properly. But you as the tank player, your whole job is to set the tempo and control the pace of the game, right? So you should be in a pace that complements your team's playstyle or your team's idea, right? Holding this aggressively would make sense if you were doing some kind of like all-in play with your nano boost or something like that. But typically you want to default to these corners here as it gives your DPS easier rotations out. Okay, hope that makes some sense. Because you're playing in a position that forces your team to overextend. You're currently playing in a position that forces your team to overextend, which will cause them to all in because there is no rotation out. This is a heavy gambit play, and yeah, and is harder to control this space. Typically you play back a corner so that your team has friendlier corners / cover to work with. Okay, hope that makes sense. Let's keep going. Yeah. All of this is going to be awkward for you just because your team can't do anything. They kind of just can't help you. Also, they're playing Zarya now, which makes this a lot worse for Orisa. And I need you to not shoot this jetpack cat. I understand the jetpack cat is in your backline, but I need you to understand that shooting this guy incurs opportunity cost. Particularly when your Emre is ulting, you need to be leveraging this power spike to take space, okay? Whenever you're playing Emre and you pop ulti, what typically happens, right? People are going to hide, right? They're going to hide from the Emre ult. They don't want to die to the AC-130 that the enemy team is using, right? So as the Emre is popping his ulti like this, from all the way back here, instead of shooting this jetpack cat, I need you to walk forward and make something out of the pressure he's creating. This is matching intentions, right? You need to match intentions with the Emre. Right now, peeling this jetpack cat is not matching intentions with the Emre, right? Look at this. Yeah, this guy is making space, right? As the Autobot happens, backing up, backing up, backing up. Where is the tank player to make space here, right? To hold this space for the team. Okay, so we're not matching intentions with the enemy, with this here. Okay. You must match intentions with the Emre ultimate by taking space that he is creating with his ult's pressure. Okay. Here, stop peeling this JPC who is out of your effective range / difficult for your hero to deal with broadly. Okay, so you have a matching intentions problem. Let's keep going. Okay, shield is definitely correct in the Zarya, so that's good. And then we just jab when he has bubble, which is not that good, but we're kind of in the wrong timeline to begin with because we should have been holding space earlier, which would have made this blade harder to use. Okay. Well, there's a bunch of mistakes here, but whatever. Yeah, we're dead. Okay. This map is so beautiful. King's Row plus this. I like this map. It is a really pretty map. I don't like the geometry of the map, though. You play Junker Queen? Wait, why do we play Orisa and Junker Queen when we don't main these heroes? Bomb man. Yeah, I mean, we have 14 games. No, we have 19 games on Ram Rhine. This is more than 80% of our playtime on tank. For like 20 seconds. But why even play them is the idea. I just don't really, like, I just don't think you should be rolling out on Junker Queen here. Just roll out on your main heroes. Oh, what the fuck? I forgot this is a thing. Because here's the problem. Also, Junker Queen's not that good on this map. Junker Queen doesn't prefer long-range maps where there's not a lot of rotations. Because here's the problem. A lot of Junker Queen's gameplay loop revolves around aggressing with Shout. And the problem is that whenever you take angles like this, it forces your Shout into corner. I play them since I know them sorta. Plus, I have a bad habit of trying to counter swap, and I need to fix it. Yeah, you need to stop. You can't roll out on Queen here. Because you just don't know Queen. And you won't climb by swapping. It's not the answer, right? This is a genuine mistake and is going to be a major problem, by the way. I need you to get out of the mindset that counter swapping is the answer. Because counter swapping is a temporary solution. I need you to understand or better think about why the mistakes are happening to begin with. Like, whenever we were talking about Reinhardt before, I need you to think about why are we losing the Roadhog matchup? I need you to understand that fundamental of Overwatch. Then once you're GM plus and you actually understand why you're getting countered, then we can swap, okay? But especially when we're making mistakes, like this, where we're not turning around, we're not holding the corner properly because we're AFK in this main room, there's not really a lot of reason to be swapping. We need to not be swapping outside of our main pool whenever we are struggling. It is better to learn why these problems are arising than not. Do not just assume that you genuinely know the problem, genuinely know why you're getting countered / not succeeding. Play the matchup out, then think about it critically in the VOD. Okay? If you genuinely knew why you were countered and you played optimally against it, you would be champion. Okay? We're not champion. So there's often stuff you do wrong. So just keep that in mind. I play them since, oh yeah. I hate when the enemy team counter swaps me, but my team never counter swaps. I know it's easy to learn to one trick. Yeah, but I mean, just keep in mind, like, swapping is contextually good, but you have to know why swapping is good. I don't condone swapping if you're genuinely trying to improve at Overwatch. Because when you're trying to improve at Overwatch, your idea should be to learn the game, and swapping doesn't help you learn the game. It helps you win. And learning to win is not what matters. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to skip all the Junker Queen, to be honest. I just don't really care for any of this. Okay, now we go back to Orisa. I'm going to be honest, you shouldn't even be playing Orisa because it's not even in your pool. You play Ryan Ram. I think you just tough it out on Ryan Ram. Ideally, you play a tank that has verticality, but I think you tough it out to learn the game. Because at the end of the day, any matchup you play, they could just swap to Jetpack Cat Roadhog. So you need to know how to play against Jetpack Cat Roadhog. All right, so we play Orisa. Walk mid. So here you have two options. The option number one is you actually don't go left side at all. The idea... Okay, so I guess I'll start with left side. Option number one is you go left side and then you take the fight against the enemy team on the high ground. I think you could do that, and I think it's actually winning here because now you're up a player. Boom. So the idea would be to just clear space for your team and force these guys out. Particularly in the Roadhog matchup, you win these, so this would be good for you. Alternatively, you could go main and ride cart and just force the objective. But the problem is you're not addressing the elephant in the room, which is the enemy team on the high ground, which opens your team to getting flanked and just outright dying. So I would just need just one of the two ideas. I think coming top left is contextually better, given that your team is dead. Or sorry, your team is a pick. Okay, so on this whole sequence here, so you shouldn't have been you pop left shift too early because the hook didn't even hit you. So you pop left shift too early, which means you don't have left shift to walk forward here, which is when you genuinely need it. Is your Ana in main? Yes, your Ana is here to help you. So if you had left shift here, you'd be able to walk forward and then be able to win this fight against the Roadhog. But because you forced it early, now you can't take space, which makes us losing. Like, you can't get your left shift baited as Orisa. It's very important. I just keep that in mind. Because now we don't have it, we can't do anything, and now look at this. Your team is DCing from you because you have to back up because you have no cooldowns. Like, it's really awkward for you. Okay, she Roadhog. Walk forward. There's a guy on your left, but sure. Yeah, so here's a situation where you needed the left shift. Like, look at this. Like here, what you should be looking at right now is I don't care about tracking the Torb. Just shoot your gun in these guys' vicinity as tank. And then you need to be watching for the Roadhog hook. That's the big thing. Like here, you should have seen the animation and then pop left shift and dodged it. Like, that should be your general idea whenever Roadhog's on your screen like this. Like, I don't need you to know every pixel of the Torbjorn's animation. I need you to just watch for the cues for Roadhog. I try not to swap, but when I'm on Sigma and they go Sim, Ryan, and May, Moira, Brig, I want to tell my team, please swap. But I know I think there's extenuating circumstances where the enemy team entirely counters you. Yes, I think then you can swap for sure because there's genuinely no way to play the game. But even then, you can still find success. But yeah, anyway, so like here, for example, just shoot the Torb and then you're looking at the Roadhog. Shoot the Torb, look at the Roadhog. That way you can left shift whenever his animation starts. Idea. Because you need, this is an essential skill if you're going to play this hero, by the way. Okay. Must be able to, whoops, let me do this. Must be to read Roadhog animation to left shift the hook. This is an essential part of the matchup for Orisa. You just need to watch the queue. Then you get your left shift forced. And I actually like this idea from you, but I wish you moved into cover, right? Like right now you're using left shift and hold to live. Just move into cover. That way you have this to not take more damage, right? Especially if you fortify reactively, walk into cover to prevent more damage being taken. Okay. Might as well. Okay, let's keep going. Alright, bet. Yeah, so you shouldn't be playing this aggressively when you don't have left shift. Like here, we have half HP. Continuing to swing the corner. Like continuing to play wide. You're not looking at your HP here. This is autopilot. Okay, so just keep this in mind. I think playing main like this is fine, by the way, which is why I'm not critiquing the macro. I think it's fine. You are swinging this corner with half HP and no fortify, which causes you to be crit health and open to dying. Play aggressively when you have resources to do so. I understand you are up players, but dying here as tank will throw the whole fight. Okay, you're up 2 here, which is why I think you're being particularly aggressive. But your idea should be, like, do this. Like, where's my corner dancing? Because then you can unswing. Like, the problem is you're playing wide, so your unswing is more expensive. Like, notice how much longer this takes. If I'm playing Orisa, I'm playing this so I can back up. Or if I'm going to take space, I'm going to, like, E in and commit to taking space. Then I'm going to do this. I'm going to left shift and walk forward. Like, I have a whole different gameplay loop idea from you. You're using your left shift primarily, like, you don't have an idea in mind. Like, you're kind of just holding space broadly. Okay. You accidentally dodged that, which is kind of nice. The only thing about this is you're taking the fight into the Roadhog with where no one can help you. It's the only thing. Like, what needed to happen here is you walk this. Well, first of all, your big mistake in this whole line, by the way, was first of all, you took too much damage here. Then second of all, when you get healing, you need to not walk all the way to your Ana. Like, what ends up happening is you walk all the way back, so you're not able to hold space. You need to just stand here and wait for Ana to swing you. So because you don't do that, because you walk all the way back to get healing, you end up having bad timing against this Roadhog. Okay. When you're holding important space like this, prefer not backing up all the way to your support, especially if they are getting to swing you anyway. Just stand at the green dot and let them heal you. Okay, just keep that in mind. It's like an idea. Because here, now you don't have good timing against the Roadhog. And now you have to swing him like this, which almost got you hooked, by the way. And you consistently miss these jabs. This is a mechanical thing that you have to fix, by the way. So here, You do this with your jab like all the time. You like jab and you're not really aiming at them. I don't really know how to explain it. You're doing this thing where it's like, let me just show you. Oh, come on. Okay, so you're doing like, let's say there's a Roadhog here. You're like, I don't even know. It's like, where's, oh, it's left trigger. Like, you're doing something weird like that. I don't even know how to describe it. Like, you're not being intentional with the jab. It hit the pole? No, but this is a consistent problem. It's not about the pole itself. Like, look, I'll go back and I'll show you. This is a consistent problem on Orisa. So watch this jab. Like here, I don't know if it's the aim assist, but it's like, you're not like there, like it, you're like not predicting with it. You're like tracking them or something. I can't really tell what's happening. Yeah. So you're not, the problem with this jab is you're using the aim assist too much. You're not leading with the jab ever, and you're like never hitting them as a result. Like here, you're tracking with the jab. The aim assist does fuck it up. Yeah. It's something to keep in mind. Like here, this was a little bit more acceptable, but this was like this has been a common thing. I think we've hit like 2 jabs this game, to be honest. So just something to watch out for. Okay, sorry. Okay, sorry. So here we fight the Roadhog, whatever. Miraculously dodge that. But it's like you need a jab here. I'm gonna be honest. I think on console, this might be console specific, but because the jab aim gets fucked by the aim assist so much, you need to wait until you're in a situation where the jab is like basically unmissable. Like this is a really difficult movement situation to track on console. I think you need to wait till the guy's like against the wall, because you need jab here. This is where you need jab, right? Like where like it's literally unavoidable or point blank. I think you need to save jab for these kind of situations, right? You keep throwing jab in a tracking motion instead of in a prediction motion. On console, it might be of greater success to throw jab when it's legitimately unavoidable, like in situations like this, to hit the hog. I feel like your jab success rate is extremely low as is, because you're using aim assist to track the body so it consistently misses. Okay, we're like not getting value out of our kit here. I think finding the Roadhog is fine. I think you just need to hit a jab here. Like this guy needed to get jab so he didn't get healing. When I play Orisa and quick play, I just perma jab the hog to annoy him after 5 to 6 times. They just swap. Yeah. I swear uphill battle or reverse sword just straight lies. It is what it is. We don't measure our growth off percentage. We measure it off delta, so it didn't even really matter. Okay, W job. Yikes. You have no idea where your team is, by the way. You have literally 0 idea. So here, this cast dies. So first of all, you're walking in with nobody near you at all. Look at this. Everyone is 10 light years away from you. I'm not sure you ever knew this. Like, you need to team check to see, like, these guys are so far away. Let me turn on spectator overload. You turn the corner without your team at all here. You consistently are just assuming your team is directly behind you, which causes you to overextend frequently. You must team check, particularly before the fight starts. so you don't take unnecessary damage. Says force CDs unneededly. Holy schmoly, I'm running. Dude, there's 1,200 words on this stock. 1,300 words. Oh, look how much more thorough we are now. Holy moly. All right. And let's keep going. Yeah, look. You get your left shift forced, and you also end up getting your job spin forced, and your team isn't even your cast is dead, and they're not even in a position to help you take space. Like, this is the problem. And you're half HP with no cooldowns. Notice that you are half HP with no CDs because of this, and your team can't even do anything with the space you've created. So you've assumed cost with no benefit. Okay. I gotta go. Nice play. See you. Thank you for tuning in, Chitil. I appreciate you. Yeah, I mean, nobody can help you because they're down one. Now they're in position to actually do something, and we kill the torp because the guy's misplaying. Like, you at no point this fight did you know where your team was. WJF, that guy's down. Yeah, you kind of just won this because the enemy team faltered. We love that for you. Okay. Go top. Yeah, we also don't know where our team is. How many people pushing the cart? Who is pushing the cart? How aggressive can we get? We don't know. You genuinely don't know. This is a major issue, by the way. You need to fix this. Okay, like... I don't even know why I screenshot that because I don't need that. Primary issue. When we push... Bro, what? Forward as tank, we hardly ever team check. Like, half the time, we have no idea where our team is. We kind of just walk forward based on what space is available. This idea is okay contextually. There are times where you walk forward, and your Ana is on another planet. This is unacceptable. You must time your push based on your team's proximity to the fight. Yeah, proximity to the fight, right? Like, this situation here should never be happening. Like, this is not how you play tank. I like your aggression, like, you have good tank ideas, right? But doing stuff like this is just going to get you killed all the time. Because it's going to force your cooldowns, and then you're on the back foot the whole time. Doing stuff like this is good if your team could follow up. But because they are... So far, you are going to waste your CDs early, which puts you on the back foot the entire time. Okay, make sure to see where your team is, particularly when walking back to the fight. Okay. Anyways, keep going. This is an easy major problem to fix. Okay, just needlessly using our E. Just stand here and shoot your gun. I think being on the inside corner is fine as long as you have to not get hooked. This is you must know. If you're gonna play Orisa into the Roadhog, you have to not get hooked. Shoot this guy, shoot this guy. Watch for the animations. You have to. Like, this is why I don't like counter swapping, because you're playing Orisa into Roadhog with the idea of not getting hooked, and we're still getting hooked. Like, you can't get hooked. This is unacceptable. This is why I don't like this at all. And this is why I don't buy, like, when people are like, oh, I swapped to Orisa and it's 10 times easier. But it's like, the problem is you're probably still making mistakes. If you're gonna counter swap this guy, You can't get hooked. Watch for the animations. This is my problem with counter swapping / playing out of our hero pool, because now we have to learn new matchups, which makes the game a lot more overwhelming to play. Yeah, this is just difficult. Okay, anyway, you can't get hooked here. I did not counter swap to counter hog. I just want to play something with range. Oh, okay. I mean, why didn't you play Ram then? What advice would you have on how to play Ryan or Ram in this matchup? Guys, like 90% of the time, a matchup doesn't matter that much. Like, look. Okay, let me swap to Ram. Here's how you play this on Ram. Where's Ram at? Is it TPing me back or no? It does. Okay, cool. Oh. Okay. Also, how do I turn this off again? Is it press R? Ugh. I keep forgetting the binds. It's hold F. Oh my god, the no clip code is so annoying sometimes. Hold on, I got a no clip back over there. Okay. Here's the thing. You would just stand here and you would do the same thing against Roadhog. Then whenever the Roadhogs get about to hook you, just shield. And if you need to get good at that, because that comes up a lot anyway. Where you have to just like insta shield. And if you can't do it, then you need to figure it out. Okay. Then whenever your team is here, you can like shield wide, shield like the Roadhog's playing the corner, shield behind him, and then walk forward and beat his ass or something. Like, there's ways to play this. Like, just because you get countered on paper doesn't mean you get countered in practice. Like, people will do stupid shit and you can still win. Like, is it optimal? No, but we're not in champion. We're not top 2. Like, we're not top 10 lobby. Like, we can still do stuff. Like, there's stuff you could have done here. Like here, for example, if we're Ram, right? Let me just show you again. You would just stand in this corner, exactly what we're doing, and shooting our gun. We would still break the turret. Okay, cool. Boom. You could, if you're scared of getting hooked, you could shield the corner. Okay. So you could shield the corner here. Then you would say, oh shit, I got my shield baited. Then you'd come back and play a more passive corner until you have shield again. Okay. Then when you have shield again, play the active corner. Okay. Then boom, use this, get active, get active. I'm not trying to play Ram because I'm trying to widen my hero pool, but why? Like, why though? I don't really see the point, especially when we have a 90% tank win rate. I don't know why we would be expanding our hero pool. Unless you just find it fun. But I just don't really think there's a point. God, give you a 90% win rate on Ram. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't think you need to expand your hero pool until you hit a rank where... Unless it's like you just tired of these tanks. I feel like it's more useful on maps that Ram and Ryan suck. Yeah, but why are we trying to be more useful? Like, why aren't we trying to just be better? Does that make sense? Like, why not? Like, you're trying... Like, in my opinion, I think swapping is cheesing the game, by the way. I think it's actually cheesing. I had this conversation with someone the other day. Or maybe it was in text chat, I forgot. Oh, Chip was talking about this in text chat the other day. He was saying, like, where one trick's, like, you have to cheese the game to win. I feel like that's not actually how the game works at all. I think Chip's like perspective is a little bit wrong. I think if you one trick, you genuinely learn Overwatch. Because you learn what makes things good and bad. Like, I would prefer you play Ram and Ryan, because then you would understand more about the shield mechanics and what makes the hero good. Right? Like, when you're playing Orisa with range, like, you're not understanding why Orisa is good. You're just playing Orisa because she has more range. Does that make sense? Like, I want you to master things, because whenever you're approaching Overwatch from a mastery perspective, you need to be an expert in something first, then translate that laterally. It will translate better, right? So, for example, let's say this bottom thing is like, this is every hero in Overwatch, right? Like, it's going to be way better, and then this is skill level. Skill. It's going to translate way better if you have an approach like this where you become incredibly specialized on one hero and then move laterally, right? That's going to translate way better than trying to master many heroes, even if it is just 3. Because here's what happens. Whenever you play many heroes, you start conflating problems with the hero itself, not your approach to the game. You have to be thinking about Overwatch broadly from the approach, not from the execution from like a hero standpoint. I don't care whether Ryan should be played or Ramacha should be played. I care about, do you understand the principles of Overwatch, which is why one-tricking is the best way to improve, right? So it's like, I just don't really understand the point of swapping. I think it's just inherently going to skew your growth. It's going to make you too outcome oriented. Might be cope, but I feel like it's less viable on tank. I think swapping is a pro, and yeah, like that's why I'm an advocate for 2-tricking. Have a main and then swap. Like play ball and Malga or something, or like ball and I don't know, like Ram. But like, we play Ram Ryan. I think it's gonna be viable on most maps. Like, I think, but here's the thing, Kwame. Like, even if that's the argument, our hero pool is Ram Ryan, and we're learning Orisa. Like, I feel like Orisa is not the tank we need to be learning if those are our heroes. Like, you need to be learning like Diva. Like, Diva makes more sense, or like Sigma, or not even Sigma. Like, just Diva. I think Diva Winston. Like, so even if that is the argument, I feel like the hero pool is wrong. You check out my game, you have to do exclamation mark coaching to learn more about it. Like, I'm not trying to beat you up on, man. It's just like, I think your approach is incorrect. Also, Sleepy, don't be mean to people. I mean, like, they just genuinely don't know. Like, just point them to exclamation mark coaching. It's okay. Like, I mean, they're just trying to improve. It's whatever. Just a personal thing for me. I don't like playing Diva. I mean, that's fine. Like, just keep in mind, like, I'm just critiquing your approach because I think the way you're thinking about adding heroes to your pool is wrong. It's because that ultimately, if you're playing on a team as tank, then sure, like play Orisa. But especially when you're just trying to learn Overwatch, I just don't think it really matters that much. Like, just play Ram, play Ryan, so you can understand why, like, because there's things that you're getting wrong even on those heroes. And use competitive as an outlet to practice, not as an outlet to win, okay? Nice. I thought the ulti was cool, by the way. I think that's a good hero pool for tank, maybe. I'm decent at Azure and played him a decent amount recently. Okay. Yeah, I don't know anything about tank pools. I don't, but even like what I'm saying is independent of the hero specifically. Okay. Only thing about this is you're spamming the Zarya body. I'd prefer you spam it head if you're gonna do this. Like, I think it's actually fine, but aim higher. Just as a micro thing. I actually think this is really good from you. I like that you're not walking forward, because walking forward would put you around a corner from your relative to your supports. Right? Like if you walk this way, you'd be too extended. So I actually like this from you a lot. And yeah, look at this. Good E. I mean, the E doesn't do anything in the Zarya, but it gives you a speed boost. But it gets you into cover here, which I like a lot. You need to ignore jetpack cats. It's not your job, especially when you have hit scan on your team. This is not your job. Whenever you do this, you waste time. Going for a jetpack cat, jetpack cat, when it's inconvenient for you, has opportunity cost, right? Bruh. We could be doing something else that's more productive right now. Right? Do things that are generally good and convenient for your hero. Okay? Shooting a cat with a projectile gun is not optimal, especially on tank when we need to be holding space. This is a close condition, by the way. Okay. I will close the VOD if you send me another VOD where you're shooting a jetpack cat. Do not send me a VOD where you are shooting JPC in situations like this. I will close on first. This is one strike. It should be pretty intuitive to you what I mean by this, okay? Like, if it's convenient to shoot JPC because she is right in front of you, sure. Not situations like this. Okay, you should be able to intuit what I mean by this. You're playing Hog while I picked the perk. But it was convenient in this clip. What is more convenient? Holding space, because look at what's happening. It's not convenient. The jetpack cat's behind cover. It's not convenient. What is convenient? Because, like, look at how far we have to rotate to shoot the jetpack cat. Convenient is like the jetpack cat is standing here. Shoot the jetpack. Yeah, sure. Right, that's awesome. But the jetpack cat is all the way over here on Mount Everest in terms of height relative to us. Like, we need to be walking forward to hold space so that the enemy team can't come to cart here. Like, we need to be holding some type of space here. If you don't want to hold this aggressively, sure, but you should be watching for the walk up. Like, we need to be watching for that. Has to be the idea. Your idea should be to stuff the walk up back to cart and hold space, not turn around and let them walk for free. Because here's what ends up happening. Look. So we go for this JPC. This Genji gets to walk. This Torb gets to walk. And now we're stuck on cart. Like, it makes it way more awkward for us. We killed the Genji anyway, but it's more because he misplayed. Like, better. We needed to be here to shoot our gun with the idea of backing up this way if we take damage. It'd be way more consistent. Okay, we'll do 6 more minutes and then actually we're gonna end the VOD here in terms of gameplay. We got through 1 attack and 1 defense, and I think it's pretty apparent what the mistakes are. This is a very slow review, but I was way more thorough. This is what I'm going to be doing moving forward. So if you guys are wanting fast reviews, I'm not your guy. I want to get way more thorough reviews in. So yes. So reflecting on this, I really think you have this issue with team checking, which sets you up for failure a lot of the time because you're burning CDs very frequently, which I'm not a big fan of. Another big macro issue, there was one more. What was it? Reinhardt. We rotate to mark space. Holding corner, I think, was actually quite strong. Here. You turn for the Roadhog. Okay, I need you to have the broader idea that you want to do things that are convenient for you. Okay, how Overwatch should be approached. Okay, number 1, put yourself in positions where the best idea is convenient for you. Okay, so like for example, if the best idea available is to peel Sombra off your backline, play near backline so that idea is easy. Okay, number 2, do whatever is convenient for your hero in any situation. Okay, even if doing your current play, e.g. spamming in main, is worse than the optimal play, e.g. Sombra, peeling Sombra, you should still spam main most of the time, because the error isn't in what you are doing, it's in how you staged for the idea. Okay, like a lot of the problem in Overwatch is that you aren't thinking about what the best idea is at the beginning, and it could be that you're not understanding that a lot of the time on tank your idea is just to hold space and make it more difficult for the enemy team to take space, right? Like specifically for you, we have the idea too often to do things like peel / shoot a straggler / whatever, instead of holding space to make it more difficult for the enemy team to walk forward, something similar, right? There were a few times where we aren't leveraging like I don't, it's kind of too broad of an issue. Like I kind of want to make this a secondary because it's not pointed enough. Like I hope it's kind of apparent to you what I'm talking about here. Like there's a bunch of times where we use our cooldowns to go do things that we otherwise shouldn't be doing. Or like you know, I think this approach is wrong in coaching this. I'm gonna make this a side note because I feel like this isn't pointed enough and it's gonna be misleading. Let me make this a side note here. Side note. Like it's too misleading because it's like it opens up another can of worms, which is like we don't know what is convenient. Like, and it comes down to like what is convenient and how do you identify what the best play is. So I don't think that's very helpful. So I'm actually not gonna include that. Let me do. Start on the booster. Oh yeah. Prefer positions that give you the most options. Wait. Prefer starting in positions that give you the most options. Okay. Whoops. What else? Positioning concepts. Oh yeah, on Rhine specifically. Rhine. Consider playing wider occasionally with the idea of pinning out. This is going to be contingent on the CDs the enemy team has available to them, like sleep and hook. Okay. Positioning concept, yeah. Yeah. It's just, we played a corner we didn't need to. We spent too much time waiting here because we thought the hog would be rotating. Yeah. Team checking was definitely like the big thing. And then we pop a shadow here when we wanted to swap. Yeah, I also think we don't need to swap. I understand trying to increase your hero pool, but we make so many macro mistakes and easily fixable micro mistakes that I don't think it's in your best interest to expand your hero pool currently. I would just stick to Ram Rhine and learn from there and just accept that some matchups are likely losing anyway, e.g. like I don't know, like outranged, into dive, whatever. And learn more about what makes those matchups difficult and if there is any way to adapt to win against them anyway. Okay. This will give you a healthier understanding of how to improve in Overwatch, not win. You need to have a better yeah, like I don't really care about winning. Winning is the byproduct of having a stronger understanding of Overwatch, and that's what I need you to have. So I don't know how to ult track well. I'm scared to push up with the JPC behind me or out of my LOS because of his ult. I know some heroes have really slow ults like Zarya and some really quick like Tracer, but it's tough to think about mid-game. I'll answer that in a second. Give me just a second. I'm almost done with this. Positional idea. There's no... Oh, yeah. We're also playing too wide occasionally. Just like randomly. This would be another issue. Playing wide to cover for not much reason. Frequently taking unnecessary damage. Only do this when trying to farm ultimates. Support ultimates, I'll be more specific. Peeking angles wide without full resources, e.g. fortify, which almost gets you killed. Okay. And then Orisa, missing javelins because we throw them when it's difficult to track the enemy, like they are falling off of a high ground and not waiting until the jav is basically unmissable, like they are stuck against a wall. Be something to keep in mind on Orisa. You can, yeah, there's a bunch of like micro things for Reinhardt that came up in the VOD review as well. Don't stack angles, yeah. Oh, this is also another thing that came up. It wasn't very common though. On specific maps where your team, specific maps with more open map geometry, make sure you are considering ally rotations out / their effective range. There were a few times we played space that just isn't possible for our team to follow up with optimally. Okay, so just keep that in mind as well. Okay. Bomb man. Map, Shambali Monastery. Hero is going to be Reinhardt. And then also Orisa. Okay, rank is going to be hashtag diamond. Hashtag, I spelled diamond wrong. Format hashtag 5v5. Untitled, it's going to be Bomb Man, Shambali Monastery, Ryan Orisa. It's going to be diamond. Yeah, I think it's going to be it. Strengths, actually, hold on. Proactive space taking is great. Playing corner ideas is broadly good too. Okay, it's just like the micro of the corner is incorrect, but like the general idea of how you're approaching it is good. Like I really love the idea from you broadly. CD usage is largely good, but defensively, but you get them baited out. That's kind of the only problem. What else was good from you? Marking enemy tank was good. I actually like that as well. Marking enemy tank was good. I thought your ults were largely good as well. I actually liked them. There were a few, like the Ryan shatter was exception of one shatter. I didn't really like, but everything like the Orisa ults I thought were fine. But yeah. What happened to my audio? Oh, kick me out. I see. Okay. This is an extremely long review. This is over an hour and a half. But yeah. Thank you for the code. Verdict losing. Boom. Let me publish this. And let me share it. Close condition of shooting the JPC Slayers. We can't do that as Rissa. You just can't. You cannot. Okay. If you have questions for me, please send them again. I apologize. Please send them again. But yes, Bombman, thank you for the code. I think Bombman, you have a very clear path forward. I think this should be very clear for you. This is one of the more explicit VODs I've done, which I think is really nice. Ult tracking tips. Ult tracking, for the most part, is an overrated concept in modern 5v5. Okay?
We're talking.
Dr. Piccolo, thank you for the Prime subscription. Greatly appreciate it. Welcome back to Bug Nation. Whenever you're ult tracking in Overwatch, you really want to just be thinking to yourself, what have they not used recently? That's like the larger idea. What have they not used recently? And then go move according to that. There's also, you only really track ultimates if there's a specific ultimate on the enemy team that counters your hero, for example. So like, if you're Zenyatta, you need to track Pulse Bomb because Pulse Bomb in particular counters your hero. Okay. So you would need to, because you need to hold Transcendence for Pulse Bomb. It would be the idea. Or if you're like, so if it would depend on the hero you're largely playing. But if you're playing a hero like Cassidy, tracking ultimates is largely not that important. The only thing you have to do is think to yourself, what ultimate have they not used recently? That's it. Like, just, you have to think back in your head. You don't have to think about, okay, they're 80% ult. They're probably going to get at this fight. Most of the time, it doesn't matter. Because, like, what ends up happening in Overwatch is the idea of good positioning gets lucky. Like, if you just play your hero's effective range, you're taking angles, you're playing tight to cover, stuff like that, you can live most ultimates in the game. Or, like, you can live all these combos. Like, or if like if you die, just make it expensive. Like it's a bit difficult to say. It's kind of what I said. If they haven't used it in 2 fights, yeah, they have it essentially. Thank you for the review. Yeah, no problem. Mizuki's the main one for cast. Yeah, Mizu ult. But even then, like forcing Mizu ult is still good. Like forcing ultis is still good in Overwatch. Because then you can just go do something else. Like I got the champion and I ult tracked maybe like 5 times, I feel like. I don't ult track. It's just like not part of the idea. IMO tracking everything is varying degrees of importance, but yeah. Okay. Exclamation mark resolve. Exclamation mark new raffle 300. Okay, new raffle is live. If you're here and you'd like to get coaching from me, please do exclamation mark enter to enter raffle. You can also do exclamation mark claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. If you're unsure which command to run, please do exclamation mark coaching to get a better idea of which command you should be running to get whatever you like. I do highly recommend that even if you are a lurker and you don't want to get coaching today, to do exclamation mark claim. That will make you more likely to win whenever you do inevitably want a code reviewed. Okay, so keep that in mind. That's also why most people do exclamation mark claim, not exclamation mark enter, because they don't have a code today they want to have reviewed. So please consider that. With that being said, I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads. We're going to be right back as the raffle runs. So be right back. Boom. Student notes, 720 week, bomb man. Bomb man, here are your notes, by the way. Boom. And then let me also put them in the Discord. Okay. Tail, do you think that using dragon on tree is worth? Yeah, probably. I mean, it depends. Is it like an is the tree good or is the tree bad? Like, it's gonna depend on the situation. But if you know they have Nano Blade, you should go for a high variance rat play, so it's important to know what's coming broadly. Yeah, I mean, of course, but it's not like ultra important. It's not like the biggest thing in the world. Of course, it would be like something to think about. Yeah. But yeah, okay. I'm going to be right back real quick while this runs. I'm also going to extend the timer. Exclamation mark, extend. I'm going to extend it by 2 minutes. Okay, I'm going to be right back real quick. Let me do cancel Firefox. YouTube. Let's get something on the screen here. You don't know how resources work, do you? 7 things you must do after every stream. Okay, here's an apply clip.
When you were low ranked, did you ever feel embarrassed to play comp? I was never low ranked, bro. I'm
Yeah,
sorry. What's the lowest you ever been? I guess technically the way the first Overwatch system worked was it was 1 through like 100, and the lowest elo I was like 62. And then after every season after that, I've been GM every single season. But dude, even if you are low rank, why would you ever feel embarrassed to play ranked? You do realize the way the rank system works is that you're queuing with people that are the same rank as you. So why would you feel embarrassed to play with the same people that are your skill level? Dude, I remember, oh my god, I just made myself so angry in my brain just now because I remembered something that happened a long time ago. I remember someone asked me a similar question. They were like, do you ever experience ranked anxiety? And I said, no, I really don't. I do not experience ranked anxiety, bro. I played on a stage. Why would I experience ranked anxiety? Right? And the guy, there's another guy in chat that was genuinely serious. Like, oh my god, you're trying to be so tough. Everyone experiences ranked anxiety. I promise you, if you have 10,000 hours in Overwatch, you do not have anxiety clicking play. I promise you. I get more anxiety clicking go live though, because you guys are mean and scared. I don't know. It's just awkward. How though? Could this be an issue that you're creating in your own brain and that's not even real? My games are in gold. It's pretty embarrassing for everyone. Why is that embarrassing, dude? I think streamers have made like the average player feel so bad about themselves. I'm like, bro, like you're just playing a game for funsies. I'm a bitch. I'm scared to get yelled at if I play bad. Like that's something I never understood, because even when I was a little kid, like on Xbox 360, if someone made fun of me, I would call them a slur, right? But like I never felt like bullied almost. Like if someone shit talks you, shit talk back. There's no power any of these people hold over you. None. Some people aren't built for that shit talk though. Yeah, but you don't have to go back and forth. They say something, you say kill yourself and then leave the VC. That's literally what you do. I'm serious. You don't let yourself get bullied, chat. We're playing Overwatch. who like what does that guy have anything to do with you at all? If they're being mean to you, dude, if people are being mean, I don't care, bro. I have never been the bigger person in any online game ever. If someone's being mean to you, you be mean back. I mean, dude, don't get me wrong, bro. I think people are annoying when they shit talk. I like never actually shit talk nowadays. I used to when I was a kid. I was definitely toxic when I was younger, for sure, like 16, 17. But just don't let yourself get bullied. I don't know. I always get this question. Like, I just feel like people value the opinion of absolute randoms so much. Randoms. It's a dumb question, but how do you handle rage? Oh, when I was younger, I was tilting a lot, but I stopped tilting at some point in my pro career when I realized that every time I tilt, I played bad. And I was like, wait a minute, I don't want to play bad. So I genuinely just stopped tilting. I mean, for me, ranked isn't a big commitment to me. Like, to me, ranked feels like quick play. Like, there's no difference between ranked and quick play for me. I just played so long, dude. So like, I think a lot of people feel the feeling like, oh, I don't want to ruin ranked games, I just want to chill. But like, for me, ranked is chill. Like, Lilith and I played Overwatch for the first time together in a long ass time, because like we like never play anymore off stream. Like, we just play Deadlock, and we went immediately into ranked. The matches just take so long just to lose in D rank. Honestly, Stack, something I'm noticing about the consistency of your messages, that your big problem with ranked is that you keep losing. So have you tried not losing?
Oh yeah.
How you feeling, Shen, these days? I think she's pretty good. I would say the only thing I wish was like when you ult a tiny bit more damage, or more survivability, or longer dash. Because I feel like it's so hard to commit, get kills, and get out. I think everything else is good though. I think everything is pretty much good for her whole kit, except the ult feels a little weird. I don't know. I guess it's not that bad that her ult's kind of weak, because her entire kit's pretty good. I feel like
I don't think her ulti is weak, by the way. I really don't think it's weak.
You like really have to be nano to get a lot of value out of it. Also, Custa, I know it's not your department, but man, these stutters got to get fixed. I don't even care if you guys don't patch the game for fucking 6 months. This is like the worst thing I've experienced in my life, dude. It's really bad. Like, I'm getting them every 30 seconds now. Freya good? Freya's really good. Also, Custa, I think the Freya buffs were really good.
I watched this video. Mizuki's getting nerfed. Thank God. That hero needed to be nerfed 10 years ago. That hero needed to be smited 10 years ago. Mizuki way too OP. The problem with Mizu... Who's giving me a phone call? Oh, I got a spam caller calling me. Okay, the problem with Mizuki is not that his design is bad. It's that heroes that have hard CC should never really be meta, in my opinion. Like, Mizuki and Ana should never be good. I don't think these heroes should ever be good. Particularly, not because I think the flex DPS enjoyers get countered by them, but because it's really bad for the tank experience. His chain hitbox is egregious, that's the problem. Probably, yeah. I don't play this hero enough to know like specifically what about him. In my opinion, I think his aggression cooldown loop is too high. It's too long. This 5.5 second window to do anything is actually diabolical. Tell they released a Doomsday trailer. Forget Overwatch. What is that? Is that a game? He also says Ana isn't really good because she's been so much weaker than Kiri for ages, so the buff was reasonable. I just don't think Ana... I think Ana is the unhealthiest character for the entire game. This is my hot take. I think Ana is really bad because she is what makes the tank... I hate... if I play tank, I fucking hate this hero. I actually hate playing against Ana. It's so miserable. Both of these cooldowns, she can play across the map and heal the enemy tank for 10 years, and I can't do anything on most tanks in the roster. Number 2, she has a nade that stops me from getting healing, which stops everything about my gameplay loop. Number 3, she has sleep, which puts me on the ground for 3 seconds, and it's fucking lame as hell. It's horrible. Like, I hate this hero's design. I think she's so unhealthy for modern Overwatch. I don't think she's good for this game. Mizuki is like modern Ana. Like, this is what Ana should have been. It's like an aggressive gameplay loop where he's excessive. He has a range limitation and he can die. Like, I'd much prefer this hero. the amount base takes so hot it has to be. It's literally not even baked. I genuinely think Ana is like one of the most unhealthy here for the game. Genuinely. Also, I think one of the worst mechanics in all of Overwatch is the fact that heroes like Dominant and Sigma have no footsteps, but that's a different conversation. They gotta remove this mechanic. It's fucking stupid. I hate this mechanic so much. It's so stupid. Zen, Sigma, Domina, and Echo. She's unhealthy. Wait till you hear that the new support has an anti-heal aura as an ability. I'm about to lose my mind. Anti-heal cannot be in that thing in this game. It cannot be a thing. Because the people that suffer from anti-heal are the tanks. And what we need right now is to not make the tank experience worse in this game. Like, what are we doing Overwatch? Echo's loud while flying? Yeah. Echo's the least offender because she's also a DPS. My biggest complaint is a fucking tank having no fucking footsteps. It's so lame. This shit is so stupid. I don't agree, but I understand. Yeah, it's just from the tank perspective. I enjoy tank in 5v5. I think I'm one of the few people that actually think it's fun. Like, also, but it's because I also enjoy Hazard. So, you know, use that to qualify my opinion. I feel like anti-heal at worst should be a % of healing. I feel like it just shouldn't really be done, to be honest. I mean, passive, maybe. I also think it makes it, like, a little bit counterintuitive. Because, like, people think that Cassidy's roll and roundup heals 15 per bullet, but it doesn't. It heals, like, 12 because of the healing reduction. So, it's, like, a little bit counterintuitive sometimes. But, yeah, anyway. Tail Onk, react to this S-tier rage bait post. Liking 5v5 over 6v6 is a skill issue and proves you don't understand the game. Okay. When we need 6v6ers to work overtime shifts in the forums to address the angry, uneducated tsunami of post-2022 players about to come who doesn't understand Overwatch at all. These people view the monstrosity of Giga buff tanks as normal and haven't known anything else for 4 years. They clicked on 6v6 once, played it, and now they think they know everything about it. How do we help convince these people? 6v6 is genuinely good for Overwatch, but people seem to find any reason to hate on unfamiliarity, even if it is an improvement. Off-tank is a distinct role within Overwatch. It cannot be merged into a main tank, nor can a main tank do an off-tank role. None of these players understand any of this because they never played pre-2022. The issue is queue times, not game quality. If you like 5v5, you likely have trouble following the game. What? You like having less players because it's less for you to track. That's a skill issue. Like playing as a giga buffed tank that never dies, skill issue. Like having to heal less players, skill issue. Like playing flankers, there's no off tank to contest you, skill issue. All of it is a skill issue and not understanding how the game works or the roles, literal whole characters off tanks play and what they are meant to be doing. Clearly 6v6 will be coming back whether you like it or not, and you will just need to deal with it. I hate these takes. Not because look, I'm not gonna go really deep on this because this is just rage bait. Here's the problem. I think it's okay to support 6v6. I have no problem with people supporting it. I think that 6v6 is likely a better game mode in coordinated environments where what happens on paper is what actually happens in reality. Okay? But in solo queue, I firmly believe 6v6 is the worst experience for most players. And this is because, number one, 6v6 has less individual player agency by default because there's more players in the game. Okay? Number two, I also think it's worse because you run into the tank dilemma, right? Which is like people don't want to play tank. As much as people love to say the main tank off tank relationship is something that's great for Overwatch, it could be. People don't want to play the roles at the end of the day. That's the problem. So whenever you have issues like this where people don't want to play a given role, you run into match quality issues, which is why the system doesn't work, which is why another reason why I don't think it works in solo queue. Like, it's just not a good competitive format for the game. I also personally enjoy Giga Tanks. I think it's a lot more interesting. I think it fits the hero fantasy more. I think I think playing Hazard, for example, in 6v6 is not a fun experience. I think 6v6 would be the better format if everyone was a robot and did like proportionally fit into each role. Like if we had an equal amount of main tank, off tank, flex support, main DPS, main support, flex support players. Like if those were equally proportional bins, I think it would make a lot more sense to play 6v6. But in reality, that's not the case. It's not the case. You can't approach solo queue Overwatch, competitive Overwatch, like as ranked ladder, from the lens of pro play. It doesn't translate. It does not translate at all. It does not translate, which is my big critique. A lot of people view 6v6 from an on paper perspective, which I just don't agree with. That's my critique. I think the format is fine depending on your idea of how Overwatch should work. If you think Overwatch should be a team game, 6v6 is better. If you think Overwatch is a more solo experience, a ranked casual experience, which it is for 90% of the player base, I think 5v5 is a better format. Giga Tank feels cool, but there is too much CC and debuffs. Piccolo, now you're understanding why I think Ana is horrible for the game. This is exactly why I think Ana... I genuinely think that Ana has like... is like a sleeper agent for 6v6. If Ana didn't exist in the game, I think like half of tank complaints would be nullified. This hero is fucking stupid. I hate this hero actually. Like you have to ban Ana because if you get slept and antied, you don't have fun. Like getting hindered is so much more tolerable than getting slapped. It's actually crazy. Like it's so much more fun. No one complained about Ana. I really don't. I think nobody complained about Ana. Like I really don't know why. Like I will complain about this hero forever. I think this hero is so bad for the game actually. I understand why she has her kit. I understand why she has sleep. I understand why she has anti. It's because she's a support that has no mobility and her close range fighting is horrible. I understand the design, but I think the problem is the design is flawed. This design shouldn't exist in Overwatch. I'd rather have Ana exist and Hog have a hard counter than Hog just be a painful piece of garbage. I don't agree. I just kind of don't agree. Like you shouldn't pick Ana because it counters somebody. Like I think that's lame. I think it should, like I don't think it should be a direct counter. I think it should be an adjacent counter. Like I think that's way healthier for Overwatch. Like I don't think sleep and anti being a tool to counter 90% of tank roster is any fun for anybody. Similarly, that's why I also think Cassidy Hinder should get reworked. I've been an advocate of reworking Hinder for the longest time. I don't think direct counters are fun in the game. Like, I don't think so. I think they need to have a little bit more expression. Like Cassidy, what I think it should do is I think you should pull it out, and then I think you should have to detonate it. I think it'd be way healthier, and it would allow for a lot more counterplay. Like for example, like it should be the same as SimTP. You know how you pull it out? I think Tinder should be the exact same. You pull it out, and then you can like roll and explode it in the roll animation or something like that. Would be really cool. You'd have to make it slightly more punishing if you get hindered, but it would be really cool for the game. Like it would make it because what makes Cassidy really annoying is when your window gets closed by hinder, right? Like if you're Genji. What makes it really unfun is like you have 0.2 seconds and you get hindered and you die. Like what would give it more skill expression is if you have a bigger window to play the game. Like on Tracer, for example, like you literally can't walk up to Cassidy because the window of which you can do something is so low. That's the problem. Like in my opinion, at least. Hog is just another can of worms. Yeah, Hog is also just another can of worms. But in the modern state of Overwatch, like there are some opinions that I have that people don't agree with. Like people don't agree that hinder should last 1.5 seconds or whatever. How long does it last? 1.2 seconds. I think it should last 1.2 seconds, and I think it should do 75 damage, and it should have this range, because you just shouldn't get hindered. Don't get hindered. It's like the Roadhog hook of DPS. If you're getting hindered, skill issue. Like you guys play heroes, like flex DPS players play heroes that can avoid hinder, and then like. That's the cost of being a low mobility hero in 2026 is you have to have CC. Like that's why Ana has CC. That's why Mizuki being an exception, right? But like keep in mind what makes a hero good in Overwatch is the fact that they have options, right? Like people will say like complain about hit scan and be like, oh, hit scan, like you know, you just stand and shoot your gun. That is true. You just stand and shoot your gun. Why? Because you can't do anything else as hit scan. So that's why you stand in main and shoot your gun, because none of these other heroes have flexibility. The advantage of flex DPS is you have flexibility. You have way more options. So you have a more, you can better choose optimal lines, right? On hit scan, very often your optimal line is just do damage, which sucks. Can you not say the same for sleep? When that, no, I think that's what I'm saying, Kwame. Like, if you get slept, you should die. You should die when you get slept. I agree. But that's with the idea in mind that Ana should be in the game. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think given that Ana is in the game, her kit makes sense. Like, I think her kit, giving a no mobility support with long range, a really hard CC, and an anti is fine. Like, it's the design broadly that's fucked. That's what I'm saying. I think she's interesting, but I don't think she's healthy for Overwatch. That's my perspective. Ana is a high skill expressive hero with a relatively skillful defensive CD, and most of her power being in an offensive utility with clear strengths or weaknesses. Way better than Kiriko. I just don't agree. I think Kiriko is a different issue. I think Kiriko, Suzu is a problem because it counters 99% of things in Overwatch, right? Like, if you play coordinated Overwatch, you know that half the gameplay loop is forcing Suzu if they have Kiri. You have to force Suzu. That's so important in the game, right? But that's independent of Ana. Like two things can be true at once. Like, Kiriko and Ana can both be bad for Overwatch. People vastly overestimate how difficult it is to play Ana. Okay, I agree, but with Tracer as well. I think people think Tracer's... I think Tracer is a high skill ceiling hero, but I don't think her skill floor is as high as people think. Maybe it's rage bait, but I actually believe that. I hit GM, I one-trick Tracer GM3, and I genuinely didn't think it was that difficult. Like, as difficult as it's made out to be fair. Kiri ruins my life. Yeah, Kiri's a specimen. Okay. Anyway, let's keep going. Sorry, we went on a rant. I can't remember what we're talking about. Okay, we're talking about 6v6 thing. Yeah, I mean, the 6v6 thing is like, I think a lot of the perspective, this is gonna be my last reflection on this, and then we're gonna move on. I think I was kind of like okay with what this guy was saying until he started attacking the 5v5ers. Like, bro, come on. Like, it's just a different perspective. Like, I think where people get the argument wrong is it kind of comes down to what your expectation of Overwatch should be. I think Kiri is way more difficult than half the other supports. That's my hot take. I agree. Low key. I think just because a hero is broken doesn't mean they're easy. I think Kiriko is like broken on paper if you play this hero optimally. But I don't think that makes her easy. Like, same thing with Cass. Like, I really don't like the easy hard argument in this game, because the problem is like what constitutes a hero's difficulty is largely contingent on things like matchup and options in map, and that's way too situational to just say something is easier than something else or something is harder than something else. It comes down to a lot of factors. So I like to express it as complexity. Like, I think Cassidy is one of the most simple DPS in the game, and it's because he just doesn't have options. I think Tracer and Genji are more complex because at any moment they have more options. But just because they're more complex doesn't mean they're easier or harder. Does that make sense? Like, that's my take. Like, just because Tracer is a complex hero doesn't mean she's difficult. They're not the same in my eyes. I don't agree that you talk about Curie as a separate issue. It's like complaining about Ana's design when there's way worse. No, I think it's something. Okay, so for example, like you can I think that's a fallacy. Like, just because something sucks and something else is worse doesn't like make it invalid. That has to be a fallacy, because you're not critiquing something being worse. Like, okay, it's kind of like saying I can't think of an analogy. Well, this is my last take. I'm getting rage baited. You guys are rage baiting me. Anyway, let's just keep going. Just the heroes, just because there's something worse that's available doesn't mean something else can't be bad. Like, that's total rage bait. It has to be some kind of fallacy, because they're independent of each other. Let me do. Okay. My name is Mello. Congratulations, you've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Mello. Mello, what's your handle in the Discord? Oh, here. It's Mello. Very convenient. Yeah, also, please add your hero here. So I can read the title. Because if I make it a video, I need to be able to read it for the title. Guys, make sure you please follow the format in the Discord before you submit something. Now I gotta wait around. Okay, there we go. Ooh, Onron. Okay, more Onron. Wow. I think Onron is like my second most coach hero right now. Like, it's either Onron or Freya, or maybe Soldier. I don't even know. Cassie for sure is number 1. Onron's so fun. I think Onron has an interesting gameplay loop. Yeah. All right, today's VOD review will be on Eichenwald, on Onron, and Diamond 2. I felt like I made a lot of openings and picks for our team early on, but we could never follow up, and after that, I fell flat. I felt of sorts. Wait, what? I felt like I made a lot of openings and picks for our team early on, but we could never follow up. There's a lot of moments where I didn't have a plan and I started dying a lot. I always approach fights with Onron with the mentality that forcing important enemy CDs and trading with the support as a plus for my team. Is that flawed or way of thinking? No. I think, especially when you're playing a flex DPS, half the battle is just forcing cooldowns. Or it's kind of two things. It's like forcing CDs can partly be the responsibility of your hitscan player because they have burst, right? So if you headshot someone on Cassie, for example, that's a lot more likely to force Suzu. But if you can trade out CDs in important to like set your tank up for success, for example, I mean, it can be good. It's just gonna depend. So we'll have to look. We'll have to look at the execution because it could be that you're forcing CDs when it doesn't matter. So for example, you go in too early, right? And then you're baiting CDs for nothing, which could be the situation. It's just gonna depend. We'll have to see. Was this the one I was viewing games on? I played 4 days ago. I don't even remember playing the game. Wait, what? When did I play the game? Was this Xion? Game reports. Hold on, I gotta see this. Yeah, I played Xion. Okay, I actually remember. Okay. Eichenwald. Let me open up the no clip code. More custom games. Create settings. Maps. None. Wait, that's not what I want. I want import. Let me open this up. Coaching resources. No clip code. 4H22R. Maps. None. Eichenwald. Hybrid. To evening? No, morning. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we can talk more about the hero design stuff after this VOD. I can't get sidetracked. Or else this VOD's gonna take 2 hours. Let's not do that. Okay, let's keep going. Okay, I switched accounts on accident. Let's do this. 8 off. Already mistake. Okay, so your pathing here is bad. On Onron, there's basically no reason to path main here because it's gonna all of it's operating out of your effective range. Okay, so one thing you have to think about in Overwatch is pathing. So one thing you should be thinking about here is which way out of spawn is gonna give me the most options for my hero. The only time going to main space is gonna be any good for Onron is if your idea is to like dash up top and do this. But even then, you shouldn't be walking into the open. Like even if that is your idea should be to walk through here. That way you don't take any damage. And then you left shift up top, right? Like this would be your pathing. Stuff like this matters because if you have bad pathing, you're going to take unnecessary damage, number 1, which is going to ruin your gameplay loop. And also it's going to force cooldowns, number 2. So I need you to think about stuff like this. So unless your idea is to do this play I just showed you, which is come this way and left shift up top, which could be good. I don't play enough Onron to genuinely know if it's better or worse. If that's your idea, sure. Otherwise, I want you to roll out through this top door, walk right side, and then come this way to fight for this space. Because from here, you could do something like fight for this, force people to turn around, and you can left shift into this door, which could be strong for your team as well, opening up space. So let's see what you do. Actually, let me take a note of that. Boom. With the idea of going over or come this way. Or something like this. Okay. Let's go to Obsidian. Let me open up a new note. Let me do... There's so much setup, it's crazy. Okay, here. Ensure that you are thinking about your pathing as you come out of spawn. Take the path that best aligns with whatever your idea is to start with. Largely on flex DPS, FDPS type heroes, like Onron, you choose extremities. Okay, so just keep this in mind. W coaching right now. Shout out Mint Thief, the GOAT hazard player. Hope you've been well, Mint Thief. I saw you've been playing a lot of Minecraft recently. Okay, you do come this way. So I critique this for nothing. And then you do this. Wow, I'm actually like a prophet, actually. Wait, W prophet. One soul tail moment. Come left. Bozo down. Bozo eliminated. Okay, on this, do you miss a primary? What actually happens here? You missed one left click and unfortunately doesn't get the ignite off, which sucks balls, but whatever. Bozo down. Okay, so it's actually lovely from you. I actually love everything about this. I don't like the E though, okay? So what you should be using, I think you should just left click this guy to death. I'm gonna be so for real. Because here's the problem. Whenever you E early, E is the most important cooldown in your kit in terms of your engage timing, right? So like if you use your E, that means for the next however long this lasts. What is it? What's the cooldown? 8 seconds. You can't really do anything. So whenever you use your E on the Sojourn, that means you can't get aggressive anymore because you don't have your ability to bail you out. It'd be like, yeah, like you need to not use E here. You need to just shoot her. Or if you use E here, you have to live with the consequences, which is now you can't play aggressively, which is worse in my opinion. So you have to like be standing back here, wait for your E to come back and then do something. Okay, so just keep that in mind. Like you typically don't want to be using your E's, especially in situations like this where you have an advantage. You need to greed not using it because now you can't do anything for the next 8 seconds. Okay, so this is the only thing about this. I love the macro from you here, by the way, though. The macro is fantastic. I love this idea of walking in and shooting their backline. Using your E for damage here isn't ideal as you aren't mitigating any damage. The Soj got surprised. Whoops, surprise, bruh. Surprised and is running away. And you now are forced to play passively when you otherwise could work the advantage. Okay? So I'm not a fan of this. And then you end up going on this Ana with no E, which I think is super weak. Yeah, I got way two-sided. Yeah, I think your play was good. You just kind of blow your load too soon. And then, like, here, for example, this is what Mint Thief said, but you can't go on this Ana this aggressively because you don't have E. So, and a good Ana just sleeps you here. Like, and this is the problem. Like, she doesn't have sleep, but, like, notice this. Like, she doesn't have sleep, and it's because she just yeets a sleep down main. Okay. Yeah, yeeting sleeps down main can be appropriate sometimes, but you have to understand, especially when you don't know the enemy team matchup, you can't really do this on, like, you only really yeet sleeps down main when you know the matchup won't punish you for this. Hit the sleep though. Oh, we hit the, oh, we did hit. Did we hit the sleep? Oh yeah, we did hit the sleep. It's actually, but we're actually goated. But it's like, oh, we don't know the matchup yet, and then she gets punished because she doesn't have sleep, basically. Goated sleep, holy. But yeah, anyway. But she doesn't have sleep or anti, so then now it's actually winnable for you. If you were the GOAT and you tracked that she didn't have either of those cooldowns, sure. But because I can almost guarantee you we didn't do that, I'm not a fan of this. So, going even deeper without our E is incredibly greedy and prone to death. It's just fortunate that your enemy Ana has no CDs here, so it's winning anyway. Yeah, I'm not convinced you were aware of that, but we'll keep going. Also, when you don't know what you're sleeping as well, it's really bad because 80% of team comps don't get punished by. Yes, like it. Even if you hit a sleep there, it just like doesn't do anything, right? Like you sleep to Zarya, okay, like the supports are in main anyway, so she's gonna get healing. The sleep at most buys like 5 seconds of time. It like doesn't do anything. The only time you're killing somebody is if like you yeet a sleep here and it hits like, I don't know, like a Cassidy in main, then that guy's probably dead. But otherwise, it just like doesn't do anything. Especially when you're hitting a tank, it's not gonna kill them. Especially when you're playing like a Sig. Like maybe, if, I don't know. Like it's just not a good matchup thing either. Oh, we're dead here. Okay. Vindicated. Coach vindicated for this death. Let me do this actually. Okay. Result. Okay. Let's keep going.
I haven't hit my limit yet.
My greed is sickening. Lamau, I get too aggressive. Yeah. I like the aggression. Being, for the record, being an aggressive player is way more beneficial than being a passive player in terms of learning. You will learn way more. Shoot more. Left shift. Take space, take space. No, what are you doing? Okay, don't come main here. You're playing Onron. You're not playing someone who benefits in standing in main. You get 0 benefit for standing in main as Onron. You're playing a hero where your entire gameplay loop revolves around dashing through people. So I need you to play in a way that gets you more likely to dash through people. Okay? So like if you're playing mains, like who are we dashing into from here? All right, no one. So instead of coming this way, you can spam main, but do it as you rotate, right? Rotate this way, dash up top, something like that. I don't know, take space. But like you need to be taking space that's more appropriate for your hero. Playing main does nothing good for Onron. I see you're dashing upwards here, but I'm gonna be honest. Why dash to a position where you're likely to get contested when you can just take free space? Like I would just take this space here, then deny the high ground. I guess you'd be way stronger for you. So I'm not a big fan of this path thing. Yeah, like this also exposes you to risk. Like we shouldn't be preferring this. I need pink. Boom. I need this here. I think you take the more passive pathing here. Unless someone was like 1 HP in main, I don't think this is appropriate. Okay. We should be choosing to take the free space / lane. Okay, like this is good. This is based on an assumption. Everything we're doing right now is based on an assumption. We are assuming that the enemy team is not going to touch. Okay, that's the assumption we're making right now. Or if they do, they're gonna die. Or if they do, they're gonna die. Taking the wider angle is more appropriate here because the enemy team is too far away to be effective for Onron's dash. Bruh. So taking the wide angle sets us up for more future fights in our effective range and denies the castle angles from the enemy team. So like for example, like if there was someone in castle, you would be better able to stop them from using that space. So like if you come here right now, this whole space becomes contested relative to the team, so they can't just stand up here comfortably. Is kind of the idea. Like you want to be thinking about denial here. We should be thinking about this more from the denial lens, not the I need to kill people right now lens. Like I need you to have the idea. Okay, like I need you to have the idea that Overwatch is a game about space control and kills just give you space. Okay, like that's the lens you need to think about from Overwatch. So just keep that in mind. Tail, if nobody told you today I love you, Chodrad, thank you. I love you too, bro. Thank you for watching the stream. I appreciate it. Overwatch is literally chess, take piece equals your air. Yeah, exactly. It's literally a game of space. Okay, like this guy just happened to be 1 HP. And I need you, like this E is more appropriate for the record because this guy is shooting you. Okay, this guy is shooting you. Before he wasn't shooting you, he was turning around. So here, you shoot him with the left click. Boom, you're under pressure. Press E to live, and he just dies. So this is miraculous. You got bailed out here. But this was not, I want to point out, I don't think this was a good play. I don't think Zephs is doing this, for the record. Zephs being the #1 Onron in EU, and the guy I reference all the time when it comes to Onron, because he's like the only guy that plays his hero.
That's better.
Dash left. Okay. Giant enemy on run. Okay. So you need to. You knew she just used sleep. You need to wait to use the E for the anti. I wonder if anti is like an ability you just read, or if you watch for the animation. It might be too fast, so you have to predict it. I feel like anti is probably one you have to predict because it's just too fast of a deploy animation. And it's whatever. I mean, this hero's OP and these kind of 1v1s, so that's fine. Wait, your team didn't even cap. This is actually so sad.
Shake it off.
I always try to predict. I think you have to predict anti. I think it's too fast of an animation. Okay. He has no flash. Yeah, you have no E either. You need to not get your E forced here. Like, I need you to understand that getting your E forced for no reason is really bad for on run because you can't play the game. Like here, now your E is forced. Like you need E now to go kill the cast because he has no flash. So you get your E forced for nothing, basically. Dash across, I bet. Alright, like this, he is fine. Like this guy's directly looking at you. I feel like the problem with like everything that's happened right now is you've kind of just been in an awkward timeline because your team didn't win the fight, so you've been like stuck behind them. It's kind of the problem.
That's better.
Like, it's really awkward. It's so tough. Like, because all of this is predicated on not winning the fight where they touch the point. Which is why I added the note, by the way. This is why I added this note, which is we're assuming the enemy team is not going to touch her if they die. This play is only good if you assume you won the fight. I felt like I had no plan once it happened. Yeah, it's really awkward. Like, I guess what we need to do is like go back and evaluate why this fight was lost. Like, what happened? Let me look at the strategic lens. Oh, I think your Zarya dies. Yeah, your Zarya throws. Ugh. And it's because your Zarya throws because also this guy died. How did this guy die? Oh, I'm going to be honest. You threw this. You know what's funny? You caused a chain reaction that caused you to lose this next fight. Because you died here. Look at this. Because you died here. This Ana lives. And then because this Ana lives, this guy walks forward and gets slept. No, that guy gets slept, which means the Zarya can't hold space against the Ana. So the Ana gets the kill on the Juno. And because the Juno is dead, after this Ana dies... Okay, damn. Okay, after the Ana dies, your Zarya takes space. And the only person that can cap the cart right now is the Weaver. So the other support is dead. So your Zarya gets walled and she can't get healing from the Juno who is walking back from spawn, and she does. Okay, should the Zarya be here right now? Probably not. Okay, but that's like largely independent of the situation. It's just more of like, I want to point out how in Overwatch, sometimes a single decision you make can cause a butterfly effect of you losing. No shot, Lamar. That's wild how that happened. Yeah, like that's the thing. This is why like fixing your mistakes in Overwatch is genuinely like exponentially beneficial because you prevent these timelines from even happening. And it's like because of that one mistake you made, technically you're at least part of the reason that this timeline even happened. Could the Juno play better? Yeah. Could the Zarya play better? Of course, right? But you in some way were still a contributing factor to that. It's a set of dominoes? Yeah, it is. It is. It's really cool. This is why I love Overwatch. Like, it's so interesting. And this is why, whenever I coach you guys, I beat you up for small mistakes that you don't get punished for. Because stuff like this will happen. Where you just, like, lose games randomly. And a lot of people complain about Overwatch. We're going on a little bit of a tangent here, but I do want to talk about this. A lot of people complain about Overwatch being a game where you make one mistake and you lose. Like how many times have you guys said to yourself, "Oh my god, I made one mistake and I lost the game. It's so annoying. Like I should be able to make a few mistakes and I lose the game. Like how does one mistake cost me everything? Like particularly deaths. Like one death causes you everything." Well, I think that's actually a good thing because if you lose from one mistake, imagine because you can lose from one mistake, that means you can win from fixing one mistake. And I think that's the more healthy perspective. If you just fix this one thing, that would have been a win, right? Think about it from a positive light. So this gives you more individual player agency. Like you don't want to play a game where you need to make 3 mistakes to lose. Like that is not a good game. Because then if you kill somebody on the enemy team that's making a mistake, then it doesn't feel as rewarding. It should feel rewarding to kill somebody that's fucking up. So yeah, anyway. Let's keep going. But yeah, anyway. So like so you end up behind them, you kill Asana, you get your E force here. This is a problem. This is a major issue, by the way. Like you're getting your E force for nothing or you're using E at the wrong time. So I'm gonna write E usage and then we'll elaborate in the future just so I remember. Your E usage is pretty bad. Because you need E here because you would have been able to go on the cast. Even with 1 dash. And it will let you match intentions with your team better. Okay.
That's better.
Okay, both teams are just playing deathmatch right now, low key. Is this a long game? Oh, this is a short as hell game. Okay.
That's better.
Okay. Dashing down. You shouldn't even be peeking here, by the way. This is really weak from you. So you need to recognize that the fight is lost. Don't even peek, okay? This guy, dead. Okay? Dead. This guy, leaving. Okay? This guy, walking back from spawn. Like, you need to not peek here because there's a chance you just get headshot randomly and get cooldowns forced. Like, there's literally no point in peeking. Okay? Your team is resetting. And you can see this through the wall. There is 0 point in peeking because even if they turn around for you, your team isn't back to make anything out of the space you are creating. Instead of doing this, spend this time setting up an angle so that when your team is in position, you can do something that matters, okay? So for example, in this situation, instead of peeking here, where we're not going to do anything anyway, right? We don't do anything from here. Start walking right side. And then you would probably end up crouching here and just walking because you're waiting for your team anyway, right? You'll be team checking, waiting for your team. Then if you hear somebody under you, you're going to like dash in. Oh, fuck. I thought there was a door there. Dash this way, fight somebody, whatever. Right? Like that's going to be way more appropriate for you. So let me just get up here again. Okay, come stand here now, for example. Like you need to be there right now. There's no waiting around. Okay, let's go. Yeah, and now they just remember you refreshed their object permanence. And now because you didn't stage there, you're left shifting to this angle. And you shouldn't even be left shifting to this angle. Now you have 1 less cooldown and your team's not even here to make anything out of the space. Okay, I would have actually much rather you not ulti this guy because I don't even think you have the minor perk. Did you get the minor perk before you popped ulti? No, you didn't even pick it. So it's not even any benefit to you. Deadass, I'd rather you die and then ulti than you didn't do this. Yeah. You need to just right click this guy to death instead of meleeing good shit. And then you just can't, I mean, you just can't panic ult. Like it's actually, Onron's one of the few heroes where dying is like, you shouldn't be dying and using your ulti for the record, but it would have been okay in this situation because you can just res yourself. Panic ulting isn't a thing on Onron because you can just res yourself. Like I'd rather you do that. It's not better to res yourself for the record because you shouldn't be dying. But it would be more appropriate than situations like this, especially when you don't have heat shield. It's called a heat shield, right? Yeah, you don't have heat shield, so it just kind of not that cool, not that good. I swear I always do that. Okay, well we did it here, and that's really bad from us. Also, keep in mind, guys, like, you'll say things like, I always do something, and I can guarantee you if I went back into your VODs and, like, actually did the science on all of it, you guys don't do it as much as you think.
One more time.
And this is why stuff like the spreadsheet is really important for improvement, because your perception of what you, quote-unquote, always do is often not reality. So just keep that in mind. I'll believe you, but just understand that you should have some level of doubt in yourself. Okay, so we're walking back from spawn. Where's our tank at? Our tank is in main space. I also don't like your rollouts. Like, stop rolling out into main space. I think this is weak. Unless you're going to dash up top, don't go main. I think it's literally pointless. Okay, like, we have to fix these rollouts. Don't go main unless dashing top. You're exposing yourself to risk for nothing. There's no benefit to this. There's zero benefit. You're just at risk. Like, you took 24 damage for what? Okay, so you didn't even get out of combat regen. So you just started at 225. Your hero basically was nerfed walking into this. Okay. 50 HP. Dude, I'm going to be honest. I think it actually genuinely got you killed here. Because, like, I wonder... I mean, first of all, you shouldn't have done this. You should have just waited to do this, by the way. But look at this. 30 health. You'd have 24 more health here. So you'd have, what, 30... is that 42? You would have lived this punch, by the way. You'd have lived this with punch with 2 HP. And maybe you'd give you time to press E, and then maybe that'd give you time to heal, and then maybe you would have killed the Moira. I don't know. I don't think you killed the Moira, but, like, I want to point out, this stuff matters. This stuff matters. You would have lived this melee. So just keep that in mind. Like, you can't take random damage. Like, stuff like this will happen and you will just die. This is why I beat you guys up for this all the time. Like, especially on flex DPS, like, where every point of health matters, you're just gonna die. You're just gonna die because you take random damage. Be far more intentional with your pathing. It matters. It matters. Okay? Also, you shouldn't be going in here, and I'll show why. So, okay, so here's the problem. First of all, you're taking the wrong space. So, first of all, on Onron, do you really want to be in space here where you have one option? The answer to that is no. Okay, like, if you come right side, the only option you have is to come this way. I guess you have two, technically. You could, like, drop, or you could go behind them, which I think going behind them just doesn't really make that much sense. You have one reasonable option. Okay, if you go left side, you have many reasonable options. You could use the complete left lane. You could use this hallway. You could work main space. You could go back into main, right? Like, all of these are better. Left side better? Yeah, exactly. Like, you also choose the wrong side of the map anyway for your hero. Like, you need to keep this in mind. This is incredibly important on Onron. On Onron, choose space that is the most likely to yield fights that are favorable to you. Okay? Onron wants close range duels where you can dash through people with continued rotations. Okay? Because you choose to walk up the stairs, not only do you die, but even if you didn't die, you don't do anything from that space anyway. In most situations. Okay? Like, generally prefer the path. Generally prefer the path that gives your hero options. Okay, keep that in mind. Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. I don't know why I'm walking forward here. Okay, let's keep going. Yeah, also you should have left. If you were going to do this, you needed the left shift to the space. Because now you're just exposing yourself to risk because you're greeting a left shift for no reason. Like, if this is your idea, use the left shift to cross open space to not take damage, right? Use your left shift to cross open space to not take damage. walking this way is pointless and gets you killed. Okay, so you shouldn't even be walking right now. You shouldn't be walking on this space. I think walking forward when the enemy team is down is fine, just not this way. Okay. Now we're late this fight. Now we're left shifting toward the cast. You can't do this. Okay, you legitimately can't even fight this guy. This is the same problem. I understand he's isolated, but your only way to get to him is to dash forward. And you never want to dash forward from this range as Honor. Like, look at it from his POV. Okay, you dodge the flash because you're goated, but he still kills you anyway. Right? Like, because this isn't a particularly difficult kill for Cass. Like, when Onron's dashed directly toward you like this and he has the heads up, like, you were on his screen for this long, this is not a fight you can take. Like, you take these 1v1s when you're really close or you have the element of surprise, right? You have neither the element of surprise or close distance to this cast. So this is genuinely a fight you can't even take. Can't even take. Must go elsewhere, right? Like, you just don't. Like, it's a bad matchup for you. Okay? You don't win these. Better players kill you instantly. If I was in this lobby, you would have died instantly. I would have flashed way earlier than this guy. This guy flashed way too late. And I would probably caught you and you would have died. I mean, you still died anyway. But yeah. Anyway. But your team is staggering hella here. Oh, do you go AFK? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, VOD's closed. Okay. Unacceptable AFK. We're going to close the VOD. Unacceptable AFK. For more than 3 seconds. Instant closure. Okay. So on this one, guys, don't send me VODs where you're AFK. Don't want them. I really don't want them. Okay, close condition. Sending me another VOD where you go AFK will result in cooldown. Okay, keep that in mind. Primary issues, E usage. So we are consistently using E. There's a few different problems with the E usage here. We are using E when people aren't looking at us, which results in not being able to play aggressive when it is more appropriate. Keep in mind, what makes Onron be able to be so aggressive in her gameplay loop is E availability. Okay? You can't just use it for damage. Try to greed it when possible to avoid damage and open up your playstyle. Okay, then your next thing is pathing. Your pathing is pretty bad. You must consider pathing that gives your heroes the most they're the most options possible. You consistently chose to path up the staircase on first point, which even if you made it there, wouldn't have given your hero the tools you need to do anything. What informs pathing is going to be concepts like effective range, cooldown usage, cooldowns, enemy matchup, etc. So this is a bit of a complicated task, but largely remember the idea that Onron wants 1v1s in close range, and to get into close range, you need options, okay? So I think it should be pretty intuitive to you why pathing left side should be better on average for Onron. Like, it lets you close the distance. Coming to the top right here lets you do that to some extent, right? But you only have one option from here. So just understand that, okay? E usage, pathing, strengths. I love your aggression. I think it's going to be way easier for you to improve with this in mind. Just understand I highly recommend you go back in VODs and think to yourself, how could I have used my CDs better? What forced me to use my CDs? Was XYZ a good fight? Etc. This will help you understand the game way faster. Okay. Secondary issues. Can't panic ult. That was one of them. Can't panic ult. Actually, with this, by the way, I know this is a little bit brutal, but sending me a VOD where you go AFK will result in a coaching ban. Okay. I'm not trying to be mean with this, guys, but you have to understand it's disrespectful. Not only is it a rule, but it's disrespectful to my time to send these codes. Okay. Like, just keep that in mind. I know stuff happens in IRL, but you guys get to choose which VODs you send to me. Sometimes you have to go AFK. Don't send me those codes. Okay, I'll make it very clear. So just keep that in mind. I love your aggression. Going even deeper at the E. Yeah. Oh, okay. I guess so. One thing I'll also note on this is understand that when you don't have E available to you, your hero is a lot more limited because your risk of dying is higher. Okay. Prefer playing safer when you don't have it available. Okay. That makes sense. So, and this is why, like, this is why E usage matters a lot, because if you get your E baited, you can't play the game as effectively. And then, oh yeah, don't peek. If you're flanked, don't peek. If you're flanked and your team is dead / walking back / staggering, just wait until it resolves. Then peek when your team can actually make something from the space. Okay. Team is resetting. Yep. Panic ult. Don't go main. Yeah, pathing. You're just gonna die because you take random damage. Yeah. Also, I guess I'll on the pathing part, if there is a route that has cover and ends up in the same place, if your rotation isn't time sensitive, so like e.g. your tank is in right now, bruh, prefer that rotation. Don't go main. Use left shift across open space. Yeah. Element of surprise. Yeah, don't take bad fights. And then let me make this bold so I remember in the future. Okay. Thank you for the code. Verdict losing. Let me do Smello, I think is your in-game name. So let's do Smello. Hashtag Eichenwald. Hero on Ron. Hashtag Diamond. Format hashtag 5v5. Okay, yeah. Let me publish this. Boom. I think I was typing then deleted it because I didn't know what I was talking about. Yeah, just don't type. There's no point. Like, if you're gonna comm with your team, type and talk. Don't type. Like, it's so bad. Because you guys have to remember, what do I critique you guys for? It's having hesitation in your rotations. It's not utilizing uptime. It's not using, like, walking forward properly. It's stuff like that. Every second matters in Overwatch. Every single second. I understand occasionally having to itch your nose. That's why I have 3 seconds of leniency. Okay, I get it. I understand, like, having to pick up your mouse or whatever. Like, I get it. But not, like, I don't want to see typing. I don't want to see it. How am I supposed to comment VC if I'm not in VC? This is so true. But it's actually so true. Okay, let me resolve this. HMH new raffle. 300. Okay. New raffle is live, guys. If you're here and you'd like to get coaching from me, please do exchange mark enter to enter the raffle. You can also do exchange mark claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. Okay? So go ahead and run those commands. But yes, it should be pretty obvious to you. I'm going to be honest. Oh, I forgot to write down Smello's name here. Smello, Onron, Eichenwald, Diamond. Smello, you should have a pretty obvious path forward. Your E use, you're getting your E. You're not thinking about your E correctly. To me, you're just thinking about your E as a way to do extra damage and dodge things. You're not really considering the broader implication of E relative to your kit and how Onron can play the game. Okay, I hope that makes sense. Like, you need to not get your E forced, because getting your E forced causes you to not play the game properly. Or you ignore the fact that it gets forced and you don't play safe and then you die resultantly. Okay, so you need to keep that in mind. And then you're consistently choosing bad pathing, which either causes you to take damage that you don't need, or it severely limits your options that are available to you. I need you to broadly more think about, how can I choose a path that lets me do more things, instead of just like pigeonholing yourself into one idea. Okay, like I don't really know, because I'm not you, what caused you to go up the staircase and go down the hallway, but it should be a little bit more apparent. Okay, so just keep that in mind. And then you had a few other things, but yeah, I don't have a close condition for you other than don't send me AFK bot. Okay, his in-game is just mellow. Oh, my bad. W comms student smello. Smell. My apologies. Mellow. Boom. Okay, there we go. Problem solved. Perfect. Now it's published. Now let me grab the link. By the way, guys, if you ever want to check out these notes, you can do exclamation mark notes in the chat, and it does come up. Boom. And then student notes this week, mellow, bang. And then here are the notes. And then let me put this in here. Tail coaching requests, mellow, premature close, AFK. Okay. All right. I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads, by the way. I'm also going to extend the raffle. So be right back. Boom. Exclamation mark. New raffle. 120. No, not new raffle. Exclamation mark extend 120. Bro, I fell asleep and just woke up. It's 4:11 a.m. Is that my Discord that I published them in? What are you talking? What do you mean? Monica, I can elaborate. I published them in a service called Obsidian, which is essentially just I don't even know how to explain it. It's just like a file system. And then I share it on the website, the Obsidian published website. So you can like scroll through here if you want and check it out. You can also check out like all the Onron VODs, for example. You can come to Onron here, and then it shows you all the Onron VODs at the top right, which is really cool. So you can go to this new Junk City one from Omar, so on and so forth. This one from Hydrated. Tail, I hit GM last week on DPS, and you were one of the first people to ever review one of my games. You taught me so much that I didn't understand, mainly how to review my games that wouldn't become apparent to me until I started reviewing all the time. This was a big accomplishment for me, and you're a huge part of that. Thank you, dude. Josmosis Jones, congratulations. W Josmosis Jones. Congrats, man. That's fantastic. I'm happy I was able to help you. Can someone please type the website link? Yeah. There you go. But yeah, congrats, man. Exclamation mark notes. But that's fantastic. Congratulations. Champion soon, sure. But yeah, that's awesome. Happy to help. I think, I feel like, did I do a code of yours, Osmosis? I don't, if I did, it must have been a long while ago. Like a few months ago. Yeah, there is a raffle live, guys. There's 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. We have time for probably about 2 more raffles today. I hope I can get this next one. I hope so too. This would be fantastic. How many left? Probably 2 more. Tail, have you stopped OTP analysis during VODs? Yes, because I want to... For a lot of the heroes that I've done now, like if someone gave me a new hero like... trying to think of a hero that I would need to pull up an OTP for. Let me just go back to spawn, I guess. Oh, I guess it's hold R, right? Like Symmetra, for example, I'd have to watch someone. Because I can assume how you play Symmetra, but I don't actually know. Torbjorn, for example, I'd have to look up Torb. Like, there's a bunch of heroes that I would actually genuinely have to look up. But heroes like Xion, I understand. Sierra, I understand. Soj, Cass, Soldier. Of course, I'm not going to know everything, right? I'm not going to... The level of expert that I am on Cassidy, there's just no world I'm going to be that level of expert on everybody, right? Hanzo, for example, right? So if we watch another Hanzo code, I would have to look up someone, a one trick. And we actually tried to look up a one trick on Hanzo, but they just don't really exist at a high enough elo. And that was the kind of the core problem. And then we asked Chip for a code, and then he gave us some, but he gave us them after it ended. I'm a sim chud now. Dude, I guess it's good to be... What a time to be alive. Symmetra. I like Sim. I think she's cool. Vendetta is another one that's really difficult for me, so we have to study. We've studied Mei before. I have a pretty good understanding of how Rara plays Mei, so I could coach Mei with relative success. I'm not perfect by any means, but yeah, like Pharah, for example, I would have no idea how to play this hero. We'd have to look at someone. But it's just like we've had the heroes we get all the time is like Soldier, Cass, Onron, like even Tracer to some regard. Like, I know how to play these heroes broadly. I guess on the Rhine one, I could have looked it up, but we didn't have enough Rhine. We only played like 2 fights on Rhine. So I didn't really get to watch that much. She is so OP. Did I tell you that Mei is OP? I think Mei is... I don't think she's very OP. I think she's strong. But yeah. What about Ana? I've been taking my talents to support as of recent. I don't really think I'd have to watch Ana gameplay, to be honest. I don't really know what I would need to watch. The only thing I would need to watch is mid-fight rotations if I needed to study this hero. Because sometimes I don't understand where you rotate to mid-fight. Like, so, because I've seen Ana players, they like play back here where you would like normally expect to do stuff. But then they like play here longer than you anticipate because they have sleep. And they use that as insurance. Tail, would you ever want to do a review of me in a scrim or just ranked? Prefer ranked. I don't really want to coach. Like, if you want to get coaching for coordinated play, I'm not your guy. I'm not your guy. Because it's going to... Coaching in coordinated play is going to be largely contextual on what your guys' plans were. Because if you're playing coordinated play and your plan was to do XYZ rotation or whatever, like, I mean, I don't really know how I'm supposed to coach you on that. Other than like, yeah, you need to do the plan. Scrims is so different from rank. It is. It genuinely is because you play for a different type of win condition. There's some things I could genuinely coach you, like micro. I could coach you on, right? How do you use, like if you're playing Cass, for example, how are you using flashbang? What's your role discipline look like? What's our hygiene for our Deadeye? Like stuff like that I could be looking at. But broadly, coaching is going to look a lot different because your rotations are not going to be the same. You're not going to be flanking as much because you do a lot more like front to back 5-manning with Cassidy's. Like it's just going to look a lot different. So I could, but I wouldn't prefer. I actually might make that a rule now I think about it. Let me actually write that down. Let me actually black screen real quick. Hold on. Tail content. Tail to do. Make it a rule for no... I also need to make this a rule. No 6v6. No stadium. No coordinated play. I have no interest in coaching those currently. That does not mean forever. That means currently. So we'll clarify. We'll never get sent to scrim code is making a rule. Well, yeah, I just want to... I've had them before. Montana, I sent one before. I've had maybe 2 or 3, but not a lot. I just think it's kind of pointless. Like, I'm not the greatest at coaching that, so why? I don't know. I guess I could learn, but if I'm going to do that, I'd rather learn coaching Overwatch broadly, like from a team standpoint. I'll sleep to the next code. I see. I apologize, Mando. It's the only way I can do it, though. That's fair. Exclamation mark. Okay. Congratulations, Flame Toad. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. You can be on or on, surely. Where is the code at? There it is. All right. Today's VOD review will be on Onron on King's Row in Gold 1. Very unfavorable matchup is Onron. Think I could have won with Cass, but good opportunity to learn Onron with. Perfect. W mentality. Genji, Onron, Mercy versus Pharah, Doom really pushed my ability to alternate between somehow contesting Pharah and also playing in main more to pressure Doom. My metal rank brain genuinely can't see any better macro strategy this game. I can mostly see micro mistakes like bad R clicks and 3 bad missed or poorly thought ultimates. Okay, your bigger problem is you don't play enough, to be honest. But other than that, notes look probably fine. -7 +5, okay. -4. Mostly Hanron, okay. Contesting Pharah on Onron seems strange. It's less, yeah, your idea should not really to be contest the Pharah. It's more of like, not contesting Pharah specifically, but contest space that Pharah is in, is the idea. Depending on, what map is this? King's Row? Like, for example, you might go high ground and fight the Pharah in the high ground. But it's not like you're explicitly going out of your way to fight Pharah. Is the thing. Honor on ban, focus on crosshair placement, expected, team carried, bat. Very difficult lineup, Mercy, Genji, Honor on, okay, yeah. Focus, left, right click, discipline, no right click, crutch, getting in right click range, okay. Play around health packs. Go to bed early. Okay. Control the tunnel below lane, let Bastion take it for, okay. Can't go over the wall into right flank. Okay, lesson learned. Go around, team backed up, and I was stuck behind team check. Okay, notes look mostly good. Try to be a bit specific about the maps, though. Like, couldn't shut down the Pharah well on what map, or on what point, because it's contingent on the point. Because your ability to contest Pharah looks a lot different on first point versus second. Okay, so I wish there was some specificity here. Typically, the number one complaint I have with people whenever it comes to their notes is you're just not specific enough. Because keep in mind, the idea is not to reflect on the whole game. It's to take away value from 1 or 2 fights. Okay. It doesn't need to be the entire game. I don't really care about that. Because you're not going to be, there's too much. There's too much stuff that happens in a given game. Like every single time I coach you guys, there's like 200 things you get wrong. And then I only distill it to 2 concepts max, right? Like for example, Mello has 2 concepts to work on now. And this is kind of what you want to derive. Like, particularly when you're one-tricking or you're learning a specific hero or whatever, you want to be as specific as possible because that's generally what's going to translate. Like, what's not going to translate is, oh, I need to play around health packs more. Like, okay, well, what does that even mean, right? It's a lot more difficult for you to actually be able to internalize and actually genuinely improve on. So just keep that in mind. All right, let's keep going. Create settings. Import code. Wait, no, it's not what I guess that's fine. And then I'll do the other instance as import here. I forgot what the no clip thing is.
Ready for battle.
Where you're currently ready for battle. I need coach resources. That's what I need. I need this. Bang. Import bada bing bada boom. And I need King's Schmo. What is Malga even saying? The beginning is reminder notes for myself what to focus on in my games. I see. The beginning, okay. I need to learn more about autopilot because, yeah, there's a lot of stuff I need to think about. Why don't you favorite the code? That'd be a good idea. I should actually just do that. I'll do that after this one. Move here, unless I can do it from here. Great code. No clip. W comms. All right. So you're starting from here. Okay. If I think we talked about this, didn't we talk about this last time? Didn't you send me an Onron code? Wait a second. I'm getting deja vu. Search. Voila. Honor. Oh no, it's Lijiang Tower. Wait. Was it not? Wait, Onron? Hold on, open up the damn web. Onron?
Thank you kindly.
Ugh. Where's Onron in this mess? Let me do this. Onron. Okay. Onron I thought I had a honor on King's Row. Oh, because I have you as Bedlaken and Vla. Wait, but they are both Lijiang Tower? No, I only have 2 Lijiang Tower codes. Okay, very interesting. Dom, Overwatch, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. Okay, I didn't... Okay. Didn't we... I swear we had an honor code where someone started here. Oh, no, it was the Junkrat code. It was the Junkrat... I remember. It was the Junkrat code from Junkmeister. And he was here. And then he... Okay, yeah, I remember now. Anyways, keep going. Okay, so I'm not a big fan of this position. Because, like, what... If you're going to start here, like, you need to start in... You need to be way more aggressive about it. Like, because here's the thing. Your idea, ultimately, as Onron, is to dash through people, right? So if you're starting at the back of the staircase, how are you ever going to dash through someone? Like, you're 10 light years away. So you're not playing for... Like, the problem with this is you're playing for a rat spot, which you can argue is good or bad. Whatever. Like, I think it's fine. But you need to be playing for your left shift, right? Like, play here for your left shift to dash through people or whatever. So I don't really like the approach here. Like, you're staged on an angle, and you're not in range to use your most important part of your combo. Right, so I'm not a big fan of this. New note. And then it's insert template. Student notes template. Vla, Honoron, King's Row, gold, I think, gold 1. Oh, I forgot to change the rank tag as well. Diamond to gold. Notes, okay. We aren't staged for our left shift here. If you're going to go for a high variance rat play like this, you need to be preparing for your combo if someone shows up here. Okay, so like be in left shift range. Like I'd much rather you be in a position like this, right? Like be here kind of idea. Like, is it higher risk? Yeah, but the likelihood of you killing someone is also way higher because you won't have to dash toward them, right? Where you're at right now is just too far away. Okay. Where's my obsidian at? Be here. You are too far away otherwise. For the YouTube video, could it be better to call it a rush or something? Oh, yeah. I should be... That's actually good comps. I should be calling it by its ability name. What is it? Inferno Rush and Dancing Blaze. Okay. My bad. Yeah, I mean, I just don't really think this play is very good. Because here's the problem. Because you do this play, now you don't have main pressure. How does your Zen die? You might still just die no matter what, even if you're in main here, to be honest. Yeah, I think he always dies. So Zen isn't charging his 5 orb off rip. Number 1 problem. He gives Doom Punch. Number 2 problem. Number 3, he's playing way too wide into the matchup, takes a bunch of damage, and then dies. I mean, whatever. Like, you can't really do anything about that. This first position, whatever. I think the rat play is arguably good. It didn't work out in this matchup. So, whatever. I'm not gonna worry about it. Alternatively, we were playing something like Hotel Angle, which I think is going to be stronger. I actually love that from you. What was our notes from last time? Vla, Orange, King's Row. I need to make a better way of like navigating this. You are consistent now? Okay, wait. You might have the same reason. Wait, what? Do I have a close condition for you? Hold on. Go to file, Vla. No. Onron. Gunjit, Bedlaken. You tend to play too much for your right click. Oh, yeah. I need you to die in 1v1s because you aren't identifying what's a good fight and a bad fight. Okay. Your flanking ideas are generally good. If you're consistent with left shift distance. Okay. Why do you have 2 different names? Because you played on 2 different accounts. I'm actually just going to consolidate these. You're the same guy now. Yeah, I don't really know what the alternative is here. Like, if you aren't doing this play, then okay, so you rat here, then you go for the mercy kill. She gets TP to you, whatever. Like, this here is broken. So here goes broken. Whatever, we live. Now we end up top. So I think his whole line is fine. The only other alternative is that instead of coming back main this way, you like drop and then go into hotel. Like, I think would have been a fine line. Like, but the only way you could have derived that is that you just believe that hotel is better space for Onron. That'd be the only way to derive this. And I think that is potentially the case in most matchups, but in this matchup specifically, the high ground I think is actually genuinely better because there's no one that can actually contest you up here other than the soldier, and he's not here. He's on the floor. And we do know that. Because we hear him shooting his gun, and I think we saw him as well. So I think playing for this high ground space is actually fine. And we get the ignition, and we do kill her. And then we get out. I think the whole line is fine. Yeah, whatever. He tried to get out. This is a really tough matchup for... Yeah, if you went Cass here, Cass would actually fry into this enemy team comp. Also, no one on the enemy team is playing an engage range of hotel, right? The ferret was there. So, like, here's how you would play this. So, like, you would be making the rotation now. Like, see, Vla's up top here. We would drop now and dash with the ferret would be the idea. So, like, let me go over there. Ooh. Okay, so it'd be like this. Like, you would drop here, and then you'd hear her, and then dash through her. So you'd dash through her, and then fight her. Because this is... I mean, I think this space is good for Onron. Maybe you should just be here in general. Like, maybe... let's watch his VOD. I'm actually curious. Let's do some pro analysis. Or, like, one trick analysis. Twitch. Mr. Zefs. Okay. Videos. Winning Kings Row. Did he play? I think he played like Fortnite or something. Okay. By the way, Zevs is like champ 3 or something. Or something high. Atlas. Blizzard World, Dorado. Havana. Rialto. Wait, this is a long ass stream. Atlas, Dijon. What is this? Neon Junction. Busan, Oasis. Dorado. Nepal. Havana. Samoa. Atlas. Where's my King's Row at? What game even is this? Oh, Pal World. Okay. Okay, not that VOD. Alice. What is this? Oh, Rialto, okay. Esperanza. Nepal. Coliseo. Oh, I hate doing this. It's so boring. Suravasa. Ilios. Damn, he loses this game instantly. This game is like 2 minutes long. Damn. Okay, Antarctica. Okay, none of these. What is this?
They killed that. Yeah. One.
That is Shambali. Esperanza again. Dude, I need high elo players to play King Jiro. Come on, dude. He's played Blizzard World more than he's played King's Row. Like, what? Runesapi. Lijon. Blizzard World again. He's got Blizzard World 3 times. Why? What? My map is this. New Junk City. Nepal. Caliseo. Atlas. Lijiang. New York City. Samoa. Widow headshot. Esperanza again, bro. Just say you hate me. 12 days ago. Kings Row, worst map. I mean, I also don't like Kings Row, but we need to learn. We must learn.
Yo.
Holy shit, we got it. We got it. We got it.
You first.
We got it. I gotta mute him.
Sup, Steve? Sup, Rob? How's it going? Bros?
Where's he talking at? Mute him. All right, let's go. All right, shout out Mr. Zeph if you don't know who he is. This is the VOD. He's the number one honor on OTP. Okay, here you go. Shout out Mr. Zeph. Also community member. Okay.
Against us. And Mizuki Soy.
Okay.
Rain,
So we play main.
Mizuki, Rain, Mizuki, Soy, Cheyenne, and Baptiste.
Holy moly. Ostrix is actually so loud, it's crazy.
I'm gonna
So
tell him
we play main space. I think he plays for Hotel on defense. Okay, let's just go to defense. I think Hotel is just too good of space for Onron to not play. I think it's like the idea.
Welcome to the.
Yeah, okay, so that was right. Okay, so I think you actually can't stage in Hotel. And it's not because Hotel is a bad... Like, it's not because this is a bad angle, like a bad idea. Because it could be good into certain matchups. But it's more that Hotel is just too strong for Onron. Like, Onron loves space like this. Because you just set people on fire, you dash through them, you have a billion cover, you have this many... Like, this was my hunch. Like, I think you play on this side of the map just because it's better geometry for Onron. Bro, that's not Hotel, that's Theater. Sorry. You don't start in Theater. Sorry. My bad. Yeah, this is Hotel.
Welcome to the rank 1 tank right now. Rank 1 tank EU as of right now.
Okay. I mean, Ostrix is just super loud. Also, L doubling up. I think... You know what's funny? It might be that this space is so strong that you actually double up here because you literally can't do anything else. I think that might actually be it, by the way. I'm pretty sure this space is so bad for Onron that you have to double up in Hotel. I think that's literally all it is. Pasty is a new bot? Yeah, I don't know what the cast is doing. The cast shouldn't be coming to this space at all.
Right now.
It's just weak. Unless he's like getting out ranged or something. Like, why would you rotate to this space?
Still hear him?
Are they playing Widow? Okay, we're gonna have to mute this. I'm sorry. No! Fuck, I lost it. Well, in my cast, you can at least poke main a bit. Yeah, the cast should be in main. I don't really know what he's doing. Okay, so we play Hotel basically the whole time, even though it means we double up. And it's because this bit... Yeah, okay, he turns him down. Okay. Yeah, okay, so the idea is you fight people at the door and then you dash out because you can grab them. Like, here's the thing. You have to understand. You don't want to let them into Hotel because if they walk into Hotel, they can get the mini. And if you don't know, the mini cleanses your fire. So you don't want them to grab it. So the idea is that you fight them here and like dash out, whatever, use your E. And then if you're losing, you grab the mini and you leave. Okay? So just keep that in mind. Like, that's going to be the idea. So you should be preferring this space. And damn, he gets actually sniped. Okay, so we should be starting here. I'm gonna be honest. I don't even think you should start in Hotel. I think that sorry, Theater. I think the Theater start is weak. Where is the notes at? Blah, Onron, Kings Row, Gold. I think starting in Theater is just too weak because even though you play the rest of the fight pretty reasonably, you're just on a side of the map where you can't do anything as a result. Like, I think the way you approached it was fine, but your like initial timeline is wrong. It's the critique, right? Zephs plays in Hotel and fights for this space because it's good map geometry for Onron. Like, it has to be good. Just make sure you are playing for it aggressively in grab many. In grab many before it cleanses / heals enemies. Like, you have to play for it aggressively as on, or else you're just losing. Okay? So just keep that in mind. Let's keep going. When I watch Zevs, he usually takes like 1 to 2 health packs per 1v1. Yeah. You don't want them to cleanse. And also you get a flanker passive. But it's like, Zevs is gonna play sides of the map where that's even an option, right? Like, you have to consider that. Like, at what point did we have options for health packs? We only had it one time, and it was in a mildly inconvenient place, which was here. Like, this health pack is pretty inconvenient to play against because you have to like leave the fight entirely. Here, you can still stay in the fight, and you're good in the space anyway. Like, this space is too good for Onron. Like, it's so good, you'll double up here. This space is so good for Onron, and everything else is so bad for Onron that you'll double up here occasionally. Okay, like, you just keep that in mind. Like, that's how good that space is. All right, let's keep going. Dash up top. Our whole team is dead, so we leave.
We have to stop the payload.
Yeti, reporting in.
Okay, dude. Shout out Ghost Welch's grape flavor. This is actually so delicious. Okay. You dash top. I don't even think you want to be top, though, is the thing. Like, even if you go top, what do you do from here? I don't really think there's any, like, advantage in being in this space. Because if you're up top here, you don't deny any lanes. Like, I think being here is likely better because you can rotate this way as an option, and then you can also deny this lane and have more information. Like, if you go top here, you have less information because you're stuck in this hallway. And then you don't really, like, you can't do anything from this far away anyway. The angle is too long. So I'm not convinced being up top is even any good at all. Like, you should be preferring the alley side of the map, as it gives rotations that are viable for Onron. Contesting this Pharah isn't possible on your hero. You want to contest Pharah only when she is in space that is good for Onron. Okay? Open space is not the case. Oh, W bars. Okay? Hope that makes sense. Doom is behind me, so I'll wait here for a bit. Go shoot the Doomfist. Go shoot the Doomfist is what I'm saying. Like, even if the Doomfist was behind you, which I think he is right now, right? Wait, what? There's no Doomfist behind you. Yeah, you got scared of ghosts. Even if he was here, shoot him. Like, you want to occupy the... Well, let me get this off the screen. Like, even if the Doom was here, you want to fight him here and to force him to waste time on you. Like, you don't want to give up this space for free. Like, even if the Doom was here, fight him and force him to take this space at cost, not just give it up for free. You are on a hero that can live his engage and leave. Yeah, oh, he left? Yeah, you got too scared here. Okay. Shoot Pharah. Yeah, but, like, look at this. Because you played main space, now you're not set up for the angle. Like, you needed to be here this whole fight. You would have been poking this, then you could have walked this way, you could have fought the Pharah now. Like, fighting the Pharah now makes sense because this space is good for us. Like, we can dash through her, we can grab the mini. Like, this would have all, I mean, it's down right now, but we could have, right? Like, this makes way more sense. Like, you miss fights like these because you're not staged properly. Because you got overly scared of this Doomfist. Cost is you miss this potential kill. Okay. Like, and she gets to flank as well. Wow, she almost kills you. Like, a better Pharah just kills you here. Yeah, like, because you end up dashing through main here. Like, this is not how you want to be playing Onron. Like, I like that you want to take the 1v1, which is good. This is something we talked about before. I like that you want to take the 1v1, but you have to think about why these 1v1s don't convert. And it's because you're not staged on this angle because you got too scared. And now you have to dash through main, right? And dashing through main is very high likelihood of you taking poke, you getting cooldowns for, so and so on and so forth, right? So here, You feel compelled to dash through main to fight this Sphera because your initial staging was bad. Which could result in CDs forced or less likelihood of winning the duel. Doom is by me. Wait, I do try to fight the Doom a lot. I guess here I didn't want to stagger. Well, you need to have a better idea on what your limitations are on the hero, which is why, like, I would rather you die to the Doomfist. Like, I'd rather you die to this Doomfist, and like, even if he was here, like, I'd rather you limit test with this and die to him. You just have to understand that you need to fight for space and leave when it's losing. Like, I just need that idea in you. Like, if you die here, you need to think, okay, why didn't I leave faster? Like, what cue did I miss? So on and so forth. Okay, so just, like, keep that in mind. Yeah, like, this is so awkward. You have 3 health. And now you're dead. Yeah, okay. I also think if we watch Zevs, he's playing for Ali, by the way. Let's see. What does he do?
On purpose? I know.
Oh, he actually does go high ground. Okay, because you want this. Yeah, okay, yeah. So he goes this way for this, but I don't think he would... If he knew there was a Pharah in main, I don't think he'd pat this way, because you're just at risk of taking damage. If being up top is better for Onron, that's fine, but you would want to go this way in the matchup because it's safer, and then you'd end up here. So I think Zevs wouldn't have pat this in through main. But where does he go? Top?
We need some pressure on the main.
I don't know why. This cast being here is really weak, by the way. This is extremely weak. I really don't know why the cast is in that space.
WE.
Okay, he dodged the bike with that, by the way. Cool micro. Look at this. Xian loses these duels, by the way. Xian does not win into the on-run because you can just dodge the bike, which is what he does here. He dodges the bike and he kills him.
WE.
Maybe you play for this side of the map. Maybe this side of the map is really good for on-run. But I also think part of why he's able to do this is because of where the card is.
Out of 10, the song, how would you rate it? My performance?
Yeah, okay. So we have the wrong... I had the wrong idea. So going back here, we actually play for the wrong space. So what you should have been doing here... Where's the card at when the Pharah's here? Oh, the card's too far now, and your team is not holding up. Yeah, so actually it's not even possible. What does he do? Do they win this fight?
No
They do.
way.
So where does he stage?
Stream? No,
Poke main,
this guy
play
does not
top.
know main. I know my support, Elias, he knows.
Dash through him. Because you know he's dropping. Shoot the... deny the mega, but he didn't take any damage, so he didn't even grab it. Stage top, and then you drop on people.
I believe Nexus.
Staging top is also good against enemy team comp because they don't have a way to
Oh,
get
yeah,
up
I don't feel
top.
that.
You're playing like
Fuck
Xion,
yeah.
Cass, something random.
Oh, you don't know, mate.
Alright, we're dead. Interesting. I don't even know. I knew you could get over this wall, but it's like a very interesting situation
No
where
way,
he
I
didn't
don't feel
slide
that.
off properly.
It's winning because my team is
Yeah, so he's like playing for this high ground flank, by the way, a lot.
in stack, like stacked as roster. Shoddy?
And you play for the room. Okay, this makes a lot of sense. So I think what Zevs is doing here is if he's not staging on the alley angle, he's going top and he's flanking is the idea. It would be one of the two ideas. Because like you kind of just don't do anything in main neutrals. Like Onron is not a hero. Like if you're a flankaholic, which is what I encourage you guys to be, Onron is a hero that you will like. Because you just don't play main. Like your hero does nothing in main. Okay, let's keep going. Okay, why are we stuck on the...
The enemy's back. Be ready.
What is this?
Vermilion Ascent is ready to burn.
Dash back. 1, 2. Like, what was this? Are you, like, scratching your nose and walking back from spawn? Like, what? Are you... Is your character moving?
Light training regimen.
No, you're not even holding W. Is this normal time? The reason I'm being picky about this is the AFK.
Vermilion Ascent is
Maybe a lag spike. Okay. Alright, whatever. If it happens again, I'm closing the VOD. Okay. Ulti down main. Okay, like, this is just, like... Here's the problem with... Like, this is why the AFK stuff matters, guys. Like, I might just close the VOD here. I'm gonna be so honest. Even if this is a lag spike. Like, here's the problem. Like, you go AFK for how long in this box? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 seconds. 4 seconds, okay? You could left shift here. Get closer to your team. Like, you could have been here for an ulti right now. I got short internet spike slide sometimes. Like, I need you to understand, like, this is why the AFK stuff is so bad. You got stuck on that box because, like, if whatever, we needed to be here to ulti, and you can't even because you're not even, like, your timing is bad. Like, what are we doing? Like, okay, I'll give you this one, but if it happens again, I'm closing. Just know that. Like, okay, because here's what happens. You need to be on the angle here to ulti. Like, I think it's fine. I think ulting is fine this fight, but do it from an angle. Like, you need to be taking this space right now and popping your ulti down main. That way you're less likely to just take random damage. Like, ulting down main can be appropriate, but ulting, if you can avoid it, you should. You should have not gotten stuck on box. Go to extremity of map here to open up new lane of control plus angle for your team so you don't get forced into ulting down main against the soldier. In future, will lag spike cause AFKs? Yeah, I'm being slightly forgiving here. It's just like, I understand when lag happens, but just don't send me the VODs. Like, that's all I can do. Holy moly. Onron can actually stall for so long, it's insane. Yeah, we're dead. Okay, there's probably some cooldown management problems here, but whatever. He just getting pocket by everybody, bro. Whatever. Okay, you also need to not pat this way. Does Zephs go top here? Does it go to third? No, I think they win. Oh no, it does go to third. Perfect. I feel like he's not really going to be playing for a high space. Because I also just don't think he's very good for on-run anyway. Yeah, he doesn't. He plays on this side of the map. Did you get a defense again here? Yeah, like I don't think going top here is going to be any good on on-run. Because let me show you why. I think in this matchup, I have to take that space and my other DPS takes the right side. I don't think so, because I think... Because here's the problem, like... What is the idea to contest the Pharah? I think your idea needs to be to out-trade the Pharah. How the... Do you have to double shift to get up there? How do you even get up there? I think the no-clip code is messing it up. Maybe, I don't know. But I think the problem is... Oh, wait, you go on this thing. And then do it. Right? Yeah, whatever. You get up there regardless. But I think the problem is, like, once you're up here, what do you actually do? Because, like, look, you try to fight the Pharah, she marks you, and now you're out. Like, I guess at least you're fighting her, but you get all your CDs forced for, like, 0 cost. She just looked at you and it forced all your CDs. How do I out-trade a Mercy up in the air and Kiriko solo backline, though? I mean, that's what you're playing on-run into. Like, that's just the cost of playing on-run, like, into a bad matchup. Like, the only thing you can do here is, like, dash into Mega Room. I think Zephs is going to be playing for this space. Like, in this matchup. And then you just, like, go for... Who's the other support? You just have to force Kiri, TP, and Suzu. Or, like, force to duel in the soldier, because you can win that. Like, that's winning. Okay, and then you're AFK here because you genuinely, this is an acceptable AFK because you genuinely think the left side is better, which is fine, but I just think it's wrong. Like, you can't do anything from this high ground. It's like my core problem. Let's see. Alright, that guy just dies. Yeah, I think the no clip code is messing up the left shift. Yeah, like, I just don't think we should be fighting the Pharah. Like, okay, I think going on this Kyrie is great because you force Suzu, right? So, like, look at this. You go, you fight the Kyrie, force Suzu, and then you have to leave. I think the micro could have probably been played better. So, like, here, you try to shoot the Mercy first. Whatever. I think the idea of fighting her is fine. I've heard that on Tracer, the way you beat Mercy is by forcing her to heal someone who she doesn't want to pocket. So in this situation, it's either going Kyrie or Soldier. It's less about like forcing a pocket. I mean, maybe, but it's more about like you just have to do what's convenient, like good for your hero. Like shooting this Pharah is probably optimal for someone to do, but we're just not on a hero that can do that. So we have to go do something else. Yeah, like I don't think dashing through this Pharah should be your idea. Like your idea here, once you grab the Mega, should be to go on backline, right? And it should be pretty intuitive as to why. Like the reason that going backline is good is because should someone be shooting this Pharah? Yes. Is it possible and or good for your hero to mark this Pharah? I mean, it's possible, but it's not that good because it costs him dash cooldown. Then she's in open space for on run, which is just not ideal, right? Like you want to dash through people and then like play corners and stuff like that, which is way stronger for your hero. So I just don't really like the idea of going for this guy, even if she's spamming backline. Like you need to be out trading this guy. You need to be out valuing this Pharah, not marking her. She is inconvenient for you to get to more than one dash away, basically. And is not in good space for your hero anyway. Help your tank and dash through backline or continue to play the flank to force CDs and supports to turn around. I think it's gonna be way stronger for you. Like, I also think that playing, I think going top is probably maybe okay in this matchup, but I am leaning toward playing the right side extremity because it gives you more options. Like for example, like I think the reason like playing here is better as well is because in the mid fight you can just like shoot people, dash across, which I think is going to be really strong for on-run. Like, this should be an idea for you. I think probably is, like, something that you do. Playing on the the ledge, and then dashing across to Mega is probably an idea. And then I think playing the Mega room has got to be strong. It's like good space for on-run. Like on-run loves rooms. Like these small rooms are what you succeed in. So I've noticed in my replays a big mistake is dashing to other lanes, which costs me a lot of downtime. Yeah, like you need to do what's convenient for you. Like convenient for your staging, okay? If you're staging, like, because the problem is you're staging, okay? If you're playing for a lane and you wanted to be on the other lane, you had to fix it to begin with. You can't fix it halfway through. You have to commit to your ideas in Overwatch. The cost of changing ideas is too expensive. Yeah, you just kind of like didn't have any pressure. Okay. Ah, you guys see that? That's a bit unfortunate. The only thing about this is maybe this ult. Dash to this guy. E to live. Nah, you just shouldn't be fighting the Pharah. Like, you shouldn't be on this side of the map. You should have been behind them basically the whole time there. Okay, let's keep going.
Defend objective
What is his rollout? Why do this when you can just dash over the wall? Can't you just dash over the wall? I don't really see the point. I guess they take minimal damage, but I think you'll take minimal damage walking in main anyway. This works really good in Metal Rank. No. That's not how Overwatch works. Like, this works really good in... What does that even mean? Nah. This is not it. I don't think Zeph's is playing like this at all. I think Zeph's is dashing through a hotel. He's walking main and dashing through a hotel. It's the idea.
Okay, though. That could work.
He goes top here. I think he goes top here because he doesn't want to take damage to spam. But I'm gonna be honest, I think this is weak. I think there's literally no point in doing this. I think the only thing you get for doing this is info. So he's basically using a left shift to see if people are up top, which can be good. I think it can be good, but you could probably infer. I mean, if that was your idea, you should have been up top to begin with. Like Zeph should have been up top, in my opinion. Like if you want to get information on where people are, just stand up here. You can definitely get up here as well. Let me up. Okay. Then you can like look through the window and see where people are. Then you can just drop, which I think would be stronger. So I don't really see the point in left shifting up here because you're just gonna mess up your cycle. Like you're gonna want to walk, and then now we don't have 2 left shifts. Okay, now he can walk. Cass is in hotel, so now the one space that he wants to play is not playable because Cassie's there. So he's gonna want to play. He's gonna either wait for Ostrix to force flashbang, or he's gonna go do something else. Which, if I had to guess, it's gonna depend on what the ball does. If his ball slams, he's gonna walk like a main like this and then do the kind of idea you're doing right now, which is this. But if he doesn't slam, he might go top. He might flank. I don't know. We'll see. I think probably go top if I had to guess. But he can't. He wants to go hotel, but he can't in the matchup. Yes. Okay. So he goes top and then he flanks, which makes a lot of sense to me because it's like, number one, you open up a off angle and it sets you up for a drop and a dash through. So he can come through his main like through this side and dash through like that, or he can drop on top of people, which I also think is really strong. Like do this as well. I think this has to be a good play. He's shooting Ryan Shield, which is the calm here. I'm gonna be honest, even though the calm is shoot Ryan, I think shooting Ryan sucks balls. I think the only people that should be shooting Ryan is the Ana, the Lucio, and whoever the other DPS is. I don't even know who the other DPS is. Wait, oh, it's Wu Yang. What the fuck? Why do I think that was Lucio? Who is this guy? Oh, it's Cass. Yeah, Cass is the guy that needs to shoot Ryan, not us. Because we need to set up an angle. Like, what Zephs need to be doing here is... Okay, now I'm coaching Zephs. But I feel like this sucks balls. There's no way that this is any good on run. I think you can maybe shoot 1 bullet to make the Ryan turn around. Or, like, understand that there's pressure behind him. But I think setting this up has to be stronger. Yeah, because then he would have been better timed with this ball engage. Look, I think we probably could have got this guy's kill right now. Yeah, because we're too late for the engage. Yeah, like look at how many resources he's forcing. Even though he died here, this is still a good play for the record. I mean, he needed to do it earlier, but he forced 3 people to turn around. He forced the cast to turn around. He forced Soj slide. He forced Mitsuki to turn around. Like it was all good. But notice this, like, because when the best play is taken, aka we can't fight people in King's Row, we look for some other alternative, right? Like, what's the next best alternative? I don't think it's any good. Because here's the problem. You're going into main space with 1 less dash. Even if you dash through somebody, what's the advantage anyway? Because you're not going to be setting them on fire, right? Like, you only really want to dash people in 1v1s because you can set them on fire with, like, your E and your left-click combo and everything like that. You're not going to be able to do that here. You're just going to dash them for, like, what is it, 30 damage? How much damage does he even do? 30, yeah, you do 30 damage to this guy, which is kind of pointless. You might make him turn around, but if your whole idea is to make them turn around, do something more consistent, like dash up top and then work this hide angle like we just saw. So I'm not really convinced that this is better because you're just not gonna, it's not gonna accomplish anything. You force Suzu, but a better Kiri just headshots you, right? She doesn't even use Suzu, right? you force Suzu here, but it's because this guy is bad, not because we do something good. Do something good. Good. We should be looking to work main space until going hotel becomes viable. And we want the hotel fight because it's easy to dash through people and we can comfortably fight for the mini. Okay. If hotel is occupied by someone like Cassidy, going high ground would be more appropriate to set up a flank. Okay. Fuck. How's he going? I think it's good to be here now, for the record. And like, just keep in mind, guys, like, you shouldn't be picking plays that are good in a quote-unquote rank. I don't think that makes any sense. I think one thing that better, like, good mechanical players can do a lot more of in lower ranks is play main more, because the average player in lower ranks just makes more mistakes. And the more you play main, the more surface area you have for punishing the enemy team's mistakes. That's the only thing. But I even then, I think you should just still play, like, optimal space control, you know, push and pull, ebb and flow kind of Overwatch. Also here, I think being in hotel is actually weaker. You need to dash across. So here's the thing. So here, if you're on the flank from the enemy team, I actually think dashing across is stronger here because you're opening up a deeper angle and it's harder for the enemy team to clear you. I want to point out that the enemy team is unswinging everybody on your team by just backing up this way. Okay, it's going to be a lot more awkward for the enemy team if you are on this angle right now, because it's going to be you're on a deeper angle and you can continue your rotation either to the high ground, you can dash up top, or you can do something crazier. I think you actually need to continue rotating once the space becomes empty. Right. Here, we gotta continue rotating to open up space, or to take empty space and force a deeper angle that will require the enemy team to turn around to respect us. Okay. Keep going. Yeah, and notice you would have been in a better position to fight this Kiriko, right? Like, now you have to dash directly toward her, which is something you do not want to do on on-run. Like, now we have to dash directly toward this Kiri, which gets us headshot, which is way less good for on-run than if we were already here and could have dashed through her. Okay. So this is kind of the cost of doing business because we didn't rotate originally when the space was empty. You also fucked up your combo a little bit, but the fight on the Kiri is the correct idea. Fighting the guy was good. So you missed the rotation there. Then we take space right side. Why did I say it like that? Right? Why did I say it like that? I was like yawning and my pitch, I had a pitch inflection. Okay. Shoot the Doomfist. Wait, W fight. Like, this is good. I actually love this fight from you. I remember Zeph saying the duel into Doomfist is actually winning. So fighting him is fine. As long as you dodge the punch, it's good. Also, I don't like this E. Like, you should be in this matchup, especially when you're going to main this hero. You should know that you need to save E for the punch. So, like, here, for example, he's not punching. So you shouldn't be holding E. Like, you need to wait for the punch animation before you do anything. So unless you're like 1 HP. Okay. Save the E, not the E, what's it called? Okay, this is the critique we had earlier. Save the Dancing Blaze. Okay. Save Dancing Blaze for when the Doom is in his punch animation, not just to use randomly. Okay. Because now you use it and then you get punched here and you potentially die. Ugh, I keep opening up the wrong one. Here we go. You're sticking pocketed, so you don't need to get the heals at all. It's kind of independent of the pocket. It's kind of just more like the principle. I mean, yes, it's the cherry on top, but it's more the principle of the duel. Love this. Dash top. Love this. Love this. This is fantastic. Jump scare Pharah. Get this guy out. Okay. Damn. This hero is OP. What the fuck? Hitting both those primary fires makes this possible, by the way. If you didn't hit both of those, this would have been way worse. And then you actually win that. That's a bit insane to me.
Like a moth to a flame.
What a hero. Okay. Yes, my E discipline needs work. No. It's not your E discipline. It's your E in the matchup. Okay? Like, be more specific. In that matchup, I think your E's most of the time have been fine. Like the common problem with Onron players that I'm seeing is that you guys take too much damage for no reason and you force your E all the time. Like, actually all the time. Like, in the last Icon Wall code we just had, he got his E forced like 24/7 because he's just taking damage. Like, that's the core problem. Like, and it's a very similar idea here. Like, you take, well, this is a little bit different. Like, I want to point out on this E wasn't bad because you took damage. Because fighting this guy is fine. I have literally no problem with you fighting this guy at all. I actually think it's good for you. But the bigger problem is that once you're fighting him, you're not thinking about the intricacy of the matchup. Like, for example, we watched Zeph's earlier, and he used E to dodge the Xion bike. I mean, I'm not gonna be able to go back and find it, but like, you're in certain matchups, there's certain cooldowns that you need to watch for Qs for. Like, this is a situation where we're just using E to make sure we don't die. Like, no, he used it to dodge flash here, right? Like, this is a matchup thing. This is very important for Onron. Like, you can't just use your E whenever you want for damage or whatever. It's like contingent on the matchup. So, like, for example, against his Mizuki, he's gonna be watching for chain, right? But the thing is, he doesn't feel compelled to use E because the Mizuki never turned around, okay? So because the Mizuki never turned around, we don't have to pop E. This Cass turns around and he pops E immediately because he's scared, right? Because he doesn't want to get flashed. Okay, and this is why whenever I coach you guys on Cassidy, I tell you to do one of two things. You either throw flash instantly, which in this case would have missed because the on-run was popped E and result, or you throw flash after the E, okay? So for an example, would have hit him here. And you would have killed the on-run if you used my technique. But yes, like, this is the whole idea. You need to use E in matchups to dodge things. So you have to, like, E, we're going to use E to dodge flash here. Look at that, boom. Did he even dodge it? What even happened? Did he even use it? Hold on, let me turn this audio up.
Oh, fuck. You can win though.
Okay.
I have to.
No, he didn't. I think in the cast matchup, you have to predict it. I think it's too fast. I don't think you can react to flash, depending on the range. At this range, it's too close to react to. So he has to do it preemptively.
Cast one
Where
on
did
point.
bro go?
Should he have tried to watch the res, or was it not worth it because there's no CDs? Well, what? I didn't even realize that the res happened, to be honest. Here? Oh, would we kill the Pharah? Oh, okay. Oh, we don't have CDs. Yeah, you can't fight this.
Like a moth to a flame.
You hear the Kiri, you hear the soldier. I mean, maybe he could have continued to fight here, but because the Genji's in, but the Genji's dashed out. Nah, yeah, there's no way you're fighting this. I think it'd be too greedy. You don't have any cooldowns. I think the idea with these E's is that even if he gets flashed, the Cash takes too much damage and can't finish him before he dies. Well, it's more about you're not just pressing E mindlessly, like you're watching matchups. Like you can't just use abilities and get lucky with the timing. You have to have the right idea, which is why one tricking is important, because then you'll learn the right ideas. Like here, you can't E here. This guy's not even punching toward you. Like Zeph's wouldn't have E'd this guy, or Dancing Blaze this guy, right? Why? Because he punches, but look, he's not looking at Zeph. He's not looking at you. He's looking behind. So we should never pop you here. I know it's minor, but it's like these are the things that matter, because your whole cooldown revolves around your Dancing Blaze, or your whole cycle.
We're outnumbered. Let's play smart.
Why are we pushing the cart? I guess your tank is dead? But your Genji's in. You need help, bro. Just go poke or something. Dash to go help him. Okay. You could have built your ult here. Don't worry, you can call it E. No, it's not just for you. It's for just everybody. Like all the viewers. I should really be calling them by their abilities. Okay, so the only problem with this is you become incredibly desynced. So I really don't know. So you come top left. Genji dies. You shoot 2 bullets. You come back. You dash top. Yeah, I just don't think you should be dashing top here because it's just worse LOS for you and it gives you no options. You should actually be playing main here, which I think. Dashing top here on attack is worse because it puts you into a long LOS against the enemies and it gives you less options. You need to be playing main space as it would let you dash anywhere and not put you into LOS of soldier / doom. Must consider when rotating which positions to generally prefer as they give your hero more advantageous rotations. Like, I don't think Zeph's is ever really coming this way on defense. I think he'll come here on, on attack. The reason that's the case is because on attack, you don't really, like, you don't want to be playing for this flank because this flank doesn't do anything, right? Like, you want to be playing for, like, more this space, like, especially if you know people are coming here, or, like, the alley angle. Like, this is it's gonna be way stronger. Does that make sense? Like, you just don't have options. Like, this is the same problem as Iconwald. Like, we're not really thinking about our hero, like, where this sets us up for. You're just thinking about running away, right? Like, running away as an idea is, like, okay, but it's like, how can you run away and then set yourself up to do other stuff, okay? Like, this is what we need to have in mind. Like, this side angle has way more options. Let me do it in a different color. Like, if you're here, you can come this way, you can dash across, you can dash top right, you can go up and over and then up this way. You can go back with your team. Like, here, the only thing you can do is, like, go backwards or go forwards. Like, that's it. There's just less options. Yellow just has way less options. Yeah, let's keep going. Bosa, long time no see. Welcome back. What brings you to enjoy coaching? I like learning. I'm just a big learner, and coaching, I learn while I do it. Wow, you hit the guy in the air. But I want to point out, you chose the wrong pathing, so you're not really in this fight, so you're late. It's kind of the problem. Damn, you hit that guy in the face. That's crazy. I kind of respect that. You almost kill him. I think the ulti's actually fine, to be honest. Is the first to 3 bad ults? I don't think his ulti's fine. Like, I think this ulti would have been better if it was earlier. How is this ulti bad? I deadass think you could have killed her if you hit that right click. How much health does she have? 74? Yeah, she would have died right here. If you hit that first right click, you would have killed her. You just missed. It was kind of blind though. No, you see them. You literally see them. How is it blind? I did without getting a real look at where all the enemies are. I mean, like, you know the Doomfist is in. You hear him ulting. You hear the Pharah and you see the Mercy. So you know they're in main. And you know you're up a player because you guys killed the Kiri earlier. So I think this is fine. Like, this is all fine. I have no problem with this ulti. You just need to hit your shot. I mean, that's all it is. If you hit a right click, this guy died. But you missed. Do I think it's like the most consistent ult of all time? No, but that doesn't make it a bad ult. It just means like you need to perform. But your core problem was staging. Like, your staging this fight was really bad. And that's what I was critiquing. Alright, because Dom is now dead. Rip Dom. This is the last one. You got time for one more. Oh, we got time for one more after this. Likely. We're going really slow through VODs. No, we go an hour and a half expected duration. I'm trying to be as thorough as possible. Okay, like, this is bad pathing. I don't think Zeph's is ever pathing like this. I understand you want to, like, you need to not think about fighting heroes. You need to think about contesting space. You're thinking about the game wrong. This is Like, if you were thinking about contesting space and taking space, you would not be fighting this Pharah right now. The only reason you're fighting the Pharah is because you think you need to fight people. You don't need to fight people in Overwatch, okay? Fighting people is a result of trying to take space that's good for you. Okay, I need you to have that paradigm. Like, this is like, we should not just be going main because there's a Mercy or a Pharah here. The only time you go main like this is if someone's like overextending or making a mistake, or your team is walking or something like that. Like, that would make more sense. But your team is walking back from spawn right now, right? They're just now taking space. Come set up your flank, come this way. I don't know if this angle is that good on Onron. I feel like probably coming to this right angle is stronger just because these like hallways are really good for your hero. So I feel like you should probably be using like this space right now. But like, why are we shouldn't be coming main into this, because this is just, your hero does not want these kind of space. Your hero, envision your hero like having a shotgun. She doesn't have a shotgun, but imagine it like that, because her effective range is that low. You should not be dashing main here, because your idea of Overwatch should not be to fight people. It's to contest / control space, which results in fighting people. Okay, does that make sense? Like, don't just fight people because you can. Okay. Do some kind of flank here that will get you into your effective range. Okay, so let me zoom out. I don't know which one is better. My hunch is that this one is better. Okay, just for the record. I feel like this one is probably better for Onron specifically. Come this way, or come this way, or come like do this. I don't know, one of those. Or the alternative is you come this way and like you either do this or you like flank like this. I think it's one or two. One or two. One of these two options is likely the best.
Much obliged.
Best. It puts you into your effective range and lets you control more space. And it's relatively good map geometry for you relative to just standing in main. Okay, keep that in mind. Bruh. Okay. Is a blue arrow even a real path? Yeah. Well, one I like drew it kind of sloppily, like it goes through a wall. Like this one goes through a wall, but you can understand my intent. Like you go into the alley and then you do that. Okay, I don't really like the way we fought the Pharah. I don't like, we have a pathing problem. Shoot the Mercy. Alright, now we're dead. Alright, cool. Okay, walk back. W team check. Like, why are we here? Like, I don't understand this. What are we doing here, Bed Lakin? So you show, like, what are you, when you're in this position, what are you thinking? Is my question. What is the thought process? Because I'm having trouble deriving what the thought process is here. Because you show up on the high ground angle, you team check, then you poke here and drop to main. I think you, I just don't. Okay. Yeah, so we're just missing the flank here. I think left is too long. I can't get, okay, so you think it's an effective range issue. Okay, so that's fine. Like, okay, so if you think you're gonna get, well, first of all, okay, that's, okay, so actually that is not fine, and I'll show you why. So you hear the Pharah spamming in main, and you see the soldier in main as well. You see both of the people who would outrange you. So you can infer that going left would be safe. Okay. So you see the Pharah is here and you see the soldier is here. So going left is safe. Now. So you should be able to derive that based on what you're seeing here. So I understand that the left side flank can feel scary sometimes, especially when you are outranged. But you see the Pharah and the soldier in main here, which means that no one would be able to mark you if you did rotate right left side. Use this to rotate. Use this logic to rotate. Logic to rotate. Okay. And right side takes too long, I thought. You had time to rotate, as always. If you're there before the fight, like right now when the fight starts, you can take that. That's why I always say, like, when you have downtime, you should be rotating. Like, when you're waiting for your team to come back, just take space. Okay, gotta shoot this guy because now we're in mid. Shoot that guy, okay. You should have actually walked, and it's a little bit of a micro thing, but you should have walked forward here instead of dashing right now because you're a little bit outside of your dash range. But it's okay. Sure, okay. Alright, doom down. We have our ulti. Alright, Genji down. Am I getting a phone call? Hold on. No. Okay, just for some reason my like desk is shaking. Okay. Okay, so this is the ulti you're talking about. I think the only thing about this is I actually don't even think you know, maybe you do play top here. How does Zeph's play third attack? Okay, so they've messed up the attack, unfortunately.
Today.
You go back here. This is the defense. Because I just want to know what space he fights for. Because I wonder if you play for the room or what. Like the mega room. Or if you play like more... Like if you actually play for main space. Alright, let me see. Okay, so we capped the point. We're holding up right now. We play main. The reason we play main here is because if we played mega, we'd be overextended relative to our team. By the way. Okay, so we don't push with this nano. I think you kind of can't push with the nano, to be honest. Because I think the big problem here is the map geometry is really bad for Honoron. Like this map geometry is just kind of bad. Because like left shifting through the open here is just not strong. Unless they were playing on the corner. Like I guess if I had to guess, he's waiting for the guy to play the corner. Then you dash through him is the idea. But then he ends up dashing away. Okay, well, and this magic heal is not very good, but... Yeah, I think what he's waiting for is the cart to push. And then you, because they're overextended, you punish the overextension with the ultimate. And then you just like kill everybody. Yeah, that's 100% the idea. Yeah, okay. So the whole idea on third point here, I think this is actually correct. I think Zeph's is approaching this correctly. Because your hero kind of sucks balls on in the neutral, what you're actually doing here is you're just waiting for the cart to push. Because you need to, number one, use the cart as cover. But also, number two, you need the fights to be in more favorable locations for you. So, like, really what you want is you want the cart to be, like, be in this space. Because then you can play in this mega room safely relative to where your team is going to be playing. It's a little bit more of an advanced idea. But that's going to be, I mean, that's, like, his rationale. And I think, I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty confident that is what it is. So he's just standing here waiting. Even though his Cassie's like using Deadeye and whatever, he can't do anything with the Deadeye in this space. So yeah, that's the only thing. Very interesting. Let's see what he does from here.
Fake now. I'm slowly just coming back.
And then he plays this aggressive angle. Yeah, I mean, like this angle is really good for any hero. Because
Yeah,
poking this walk up is
slowly
extremely
coming
strong.
back. I'm slowly just coming back to being not as... Not fucking throwing.
Okay, there's a really bad crosshair placement. This is a, I mean, Zeph's messed this up. But he should be playing here and then just poke the walk up. And then aim head level.
To being not as...
Unless you like,
Not fucking throwing.
or at least chest level. Like I think we're aiming way too low. Like why are we turning the corner and crosshair level for? Okay. Oh, that's actually interesting. So one thing he's doing here is you come left side and then let me up. One thing he's doing here is you can come left side And then I never really thought about it, but you can like, if you have the opportunity, you just like dash people and back to your team or play the mini, which is interesting to me. Can you make it up top here with one left shift? I think you can, but I'm in a code that doesn't allow me.
Maybe on window one.
Dash
Do yes
left.
shatter, say yes if yes, say no if no.
Yes.
Yeah. So,
That headshot's crazy. Is it a 2x multiplier on the left click, by the way, or no? Is it less? It is 2x. So you do 40 on a headshot. 44. Yes, you just deny the lane. Okay, I understand this part, but I wish we had another King's record. Yeah, I just don't think you should be ulting in Pharah, to be honest. I think ulting it the other time was fine because you were ulting the soldier and you happened at the Pharah. But this time you're actually ulting the Pharah directly, and I just think it's weak. Like, I also don't think opening fights with this ulti is that good, because the problem is, let's say you open the fight with your ulti, everyone's just going to turn and look at you. Like, when did Zeph's ulti with Onron? He ultied after the enemy team overextended. So, like, for example, like when you would want to ulti here is if the enemy team is holding this space and they just committed cooldowns to doing so, you would ulti behind them then. That would be the idea. So I think you kind of have the like improper idea on when to ulti. Like you want to ulti to punish enemy teams getting taking space. So that would be more appropriate. Like if the enemy team was like it's more of like something you don't really open with a lot of the time unless you're in a duel. Like I think if you're in a duel you can ulti people, but not in this situation. You should be preferring to use your ultimate to punish an enemy team extension, or yeah, really just to punish an enemy team extension, or like in a duel or something. I think opening up the fight on someone in the, like on this Pharah is particularly weak. It could be stronger. If it was against someone that is isolated and doesn't have cooldowns. So like for example, like an Ana on the high ground with no sleep / anti. Like if you know that's the case, then maybe it's appropriate, but not in situations like this. Like you wouldn't want to ulti down main, right? For example, like popping your ulti here would be inappropriate. Yeah, okay. Got ult. Like, you're focused way too much on fighting the Pharah and not just denying space. Oh, we're dead. Okay. Way too much focus on fighting this Pharah. I understand you can kill Pharah as Onron and it feels cool to do so, right? But it's not like, it shouldn't be your core, like, way you play the game, okay? Like, control space, not fight people. Okay, to control space, don't just fight people. Like, this Pharah is too inconvenient. Pharah is too inconvenient for you to fight. Just hold top, / dash across. Fight her when she is low. Deny her rotations, kind of idea. Okay. Onron's kind of like a dive Junkrat. No, Onron is like, oh, okay, we're dead. How did we die here? Wow, you got basically one shot. That's crazy. I think Onron is like probably one of the most flank heavy characters in the entire game. Like you flank basically the entire, more than the Tracer even. Just because you have to get in left shift range. Onron's like a no skill Tracer. I don't know. I think Tracer just works differently. I do think Onron is relatively simple. Okay, shoot the Pharah for the Mercy. Okay, like, why are we popping the on? Okay. I'm gonna be honest. Oh, we get nano. Okay. Is converting a kill here even possible with nano? You would have needed to hit him. Nah, they get Suzu'd. And your E does nothing. That's actually so sad. Yeah, okay. So, the ulti from spawn. I hear you didn't need the ulti because you can see your team is holding space. Like, you can see, I mean, maybe you're worried your tank is going to die instantly. Whatever, acceptable. Not ideal, but acceptable. He died to fire, that's crazy. Like here, look, okay, I want to point out the difference. Fighting the Pharah here is appropriate now. Why? Why is it appropriate now? Here's why. It's because, well, first of all, you probably shouldn't be fighting her that aggressively because you don't have E. But at least the idea is more acceptable here because you're fighting for the high ground, right? We're fighting for the high ground, so fighting here makes more sense. Like dashing on the Pharah in main space doesn't make any sense. Like here, this fight makes a lot more sense because you're fighting for high ground control as opposed to just dashing at her down main. You are controlling space here and fighting her as a result. Like this makes sense. Yeah, contesting. Yeah, you're contesting her. Exactly. Oh, you meant for the card. I see. This is fine. Okay. The other issue with this fight is we are dashing onto her with only one dash and no what's it called? Why do I always forget what this thing is called? Dancing Blaze. No Dancing Blaze. Okay. Like, you need to have the idea that if you have no Dancing Blaze, you're on a leash.
We're talking.
Barbosa, thank you for the Prime subscription. Welcome to Bug Nation. Also, the Salty Pickle, welcome to Bug Nation. Thank you for the follow. Okay, that guy just... Okay, whatever. Like here, for example. Okay, so you dash in for the Pharah, whatever. You shouldn't have dashed in here because you don't have cooldowns. And then you tunnel vision on this Pharah way too much. And now you're stuck in open space. Like, you're tunnel visioning on kills way too much. It's like, it's too apparent. Wasn't this a note? I feel like this was a note. You're tempted to play too much for your right click. Your flanking ideas are generally good, to be honest. If you die on 1v1s, I guess you're trying to kill people too much. Like I don't, like we're tunnel visioning so much on killing people that we're not thinking about just space control. Like I don't really know how to explain it otherwise. Like it should be kind of, I hope it's kind of apparent to see what the problem is. You're going way too deep to kill this Pharah as Onron, which is not a tank, okay? You need to be a lot more considerate about playing space that lets you rotate out easily, is in your effective range, and is important for map control, right? So like, for example, like instead of on this space playing the right side, you need to be playing the left. You need to be playing exactly how Zeph's played. Like you need to be looking to control this lane as, I'll illustrate it. You need to be looking to control this lane, like, because you can dash in and you have cover the whole time. Like, look at all this cover you have. It's very convenient. Then you can go back to your team if needed. Like, this is way stronger for your hero than dashing in on this Pharah. Like, play in this space instead, as you have far more cover and you can rotate out safely. Okay. Okay, dash out. Shoot the Pharah. And I think we C9 here, unfortunately. Like, like, you just kind of set up for the wrong play the whole time. I think fighting the Pharah now is, like, okay. I don't think it's perfect. Like, personally, I would just outvalue this Pharah. Instead of shooting this guy, go kill these guys. Like, I think it's way higher agency. You're thinking, wait, this Pharah lived in your mind rent-free this entire game. This entire game. Like, actually, you're just, like, you're so obsessed with killing this guy. It's a bit diabolical. It is. Okay, yeah, this is vertical losing for sure. Okay, this is going to be a little bit of a slam dunk thing. I'm also going to put you on coaching cooldown. I'm putting you on cooldown. Because we've done, how many VODs is this recently? 7.6 was 2 weeks ago. Then you had, let me just look up the law. Okay, this was 720, which is this week. You've had one. Yeah, you've had one every week. I just don't think we need this much coaching. I think you're, like, I mean, maybe. Nah. I thought it was more common than this, but maybe it's okay. Now, I'll let you, I don't know. I'll leave it open, sure. Map, Kings Row. On run. Rank, hashtag gold. Hashtag format, like oh yeah, I'm definitely putting on your cooldown because the reason you're not improving, the reason you're not climbing is not because you're like not improving, it's because you don't play enough. Like let's go back. Look, you played since the last time we coached. You played like what was that, like 6 games? You just don't play enough. Bro, is just tired of coaching Honron? No, I don't have a problem with coaching Honron. It's just like there's not a point in getting coaching. You don't play enough games. 18 games in a week is not enough. Like, you need to be playing 6 to 8 games a day is what I recommend typically. So you need 6, 12, 18. You need like double the games. I've been winning a lot of uphill battles by keeping first point. Like, I think we just don't play enough, and that's part of why you have like a low win rate, in my opinion, is there's not like consistency in your gameplay. So it's difficult to learn. Okay? Like, primary issue, ideally, we play more consistently. Okay? It's not really that productive for me to coach you when there is only like 20 games in between sessions. Like, keep in mind with a 55% win rate, that's like delta 2. Like, that's not a lot of progress, right? What is 55% of 20? Calc. Short for calculator, by the way. 55, I mean, I know this is stupid, but I just want to double check. 0.55. It's 11. Yeah, it is delta 2. I was just making sure. Like, it's too low. Like, we need way more games. Like, if we're playing this inconsistently, I'd much prefer you send me VODs. Let me actually make this the same sub point. VODs every 50 games. Okay. Like, this would for you, this would translate to like every 2 to 3 weeks at this rate. Okay. And it's not that I enjoy coaching Honron. I don't take this as anything like that. It's more of just like, it's not very beneficial to you because you just don't play the game enough anyway. I agree, my win rate has been 66% lately if you count after the game. Yeah, like, that's the problem. Like, there's just like, it's not really a point in doing coaching. Okay, so just keep that in mind. Primary issues. Okay, secondary issues. Not considering when to use Dancing Blaze in specific matchups. Okay, it's like Doomfist. Use it to dodge punch. Okay, like Mizuki, dodge chain, like cast, dodge flash. Like, your ability has purpose other than just a damage mitigation / healing. Ensure that you are watching for cooldowns / predicting them. This is a huge part of the skill expression on this hero. Understand that Dancing Blaze dictates the tempo, dictates your whole loop. your whole engagement loop. If you have no dancing blaze, don't go in. If you do go in. Okay. Like we're going in without our cooldowns a lot of the time. Primary issue, okay, your biggest issue this code for sure is stop fighting people. Start controlling space. Like controlling / taking space. And then fight the people that are there. Get it out of your mind that it's your job to fight specific people. If it's convenient, sure. Okay? Like if it's convenient for your job, sure. If you want to position for that, sure. But don't just go main and dash onto Pharah needlessly. Like that's like you just kind of kept biting this guy. Right? Also into the Pharah matchup, I genuinely think most of the time you should be trading backlines instead of killing her yourself. It's just a hard kill to convert, so you're better off pressuring other people. I think fighting her is appropriate when she is in space that you want / wants to hold for your team. Okay. That was like the core issue. There's a few staging problems, like map specifically, that I wasn't a fan of. Like secondary issues on King's Row. I don't like starting in theater. I think you just start on defense. On defense, I think staying hotel is likely, it's likely a lot stronger for your team. And potential playmaking. Okay. I think this would just be like an idea for you. Also secondary issue, if you see everyone in main, you know they aren't somewhere else. For example, you saw Pharah and Soldier in main, so you would know that second point attack left flank is possible. Okay, so you need to use information. It's not information through negatives, it's kind of the inverse of that, but yeah. Yeah, there's like way too much focus on this Pharah this game. Like so much of your information was based on this, like flanking and pathing was based on the Pharah, rather than thinking about just space broadly. Overwatch is a game about space control, not about killing people. Like we have to understand this, guys. This is very important. What's the max shakes your camp when coach? Champion. I'll coach every rank. I have a good enough understanding of the game to coach every single rank. If you give me a niche hero and champion, it's going to be a little bit difficult. Okay, so if you give me like Venture and champion, it's going to be a bit difficult for me, but I could coach it anyway. Like, I understand the game well enough. Just understand, like, there's specific heroes I'm going to be better at and specific heroes I'm going to be worse at. Cassidy, for example, I could do extremely well. Hit scan, I could coach really well. Flex CPS, not so much. Yeah, like, I mean, most of your problems are Pharah, like, Pharah related. Tunnel visioning on this Pharah, like, you just thought you had to kill her. That's just not the right idea. Like, this has to be fixed. Okay, stop fighting. You fight people that are convenient for you to fight based on your position. I hope that makes sense. Space equals kills. Yes, you take space and then you fight the people that are there. Like, that's how the game works. Because every gun has different ranges. Like, you have ranges, you have effective range, like your cooldowns, whatever. Like, you have to be playing for what your kit is built for and then fight whoever's there. That's modern Overwatch. Modern Overwatch works that way. In classic Overwatch, where everybody had a bajillion range and everyone played more like to each other, that wasn't really the case. You could just like walk in and kill people. But that's not really how this game works anymore. Strengths. Let me do strengths here. Strengths. We are getting hella active, and I'm a fan of that. Okay. Too aggressive learns fast. Okay. Like, this is good from you. I love the aggression. I love the confidence to just ult on your own terms. Like, I love that as well. It's not good, but you'll learn faster, okay? Like, which I think is great. I think you have a very, like, learning first mindset that'll help you improve faster. And then close conditions. Ulting a flyer is definitely a close condition. Just stop. Like, don't prefer it. It's not that good. I'm not gonna remove that. It's kind of pointless. Like, your biggest problem wasn't really your ult. I could add that just for the love of the game, but it's kind of pointless because your ult, you didn't have a problem with that really. Like, you were just tunnel visioning on the sphere. I don't have a close condition. AFK is a close condition. Yeah, don't go AFK. But that's like just a normal thing anyway. Okay. I understand you have internet problems. That's fine. Please prefer sending me codes where it is a non-factor. No getting stuck on boxes. Stuff like that. Okay. Will no leniency. Okay, I'm not trying to be mean. I understand like people have different conditions, but you have to understand that like you have the choice to send me VODs where this doesn't happen. And I guarantee you there are VODs where that doesn't happen. Okay. It's gonna be everything from me. Thank you for the code. Verdict losing. Boom. Long code, hour and a half code. Exclamation mark resolve. Exclamation mark new raffle. 300. You would not see me play venture above GM. Thanks, W coach. I will reach diamond soon. We love that for you. Okay, if you're here and you'd like to get coaching from me, please do exclamation mark enter to enter the raffle. You can also do exclamation mark claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. If you're not sure which command to run, please do exclamation mark coaching. In the blurb that pops up will tell you which one to do. Okay. The reason that most people do exclamation mark claim is because they just like to hang out and they don't have a code for today. Okay. So if you have a code, do enter. If you do not have a code, do claim. If you're unsure, do exclamation mark coaching. Fire, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. When I get coaching for like the second time, I was M5 3 months ago and I'm M5. Jada forgot to include that he's had 2 different arcs on 2 different heroes on 2 different accounts. That's why. It's very rare. Can I ask for coaching for an off roll? Or you'd rather it's main roll? You can get coaching on whatever you want. Is it going to be the most productive for you to get coaching on an off roll? No. But if you want coaching on an off roll, sure. Also, I need to run 3 minutes of ads. We'll be right back, guys. Boom. How long are we in the stream? 5 hours. This is the last VOD, by the way. This is the last VOD, by the way. Tail, is there a reason why Tracer has a way higher win rate for me than Hanzo? I just think Tracer will naturally have some of the highest win rates in Overwatch by design. And it's just because Tracer has more options. Like at any given moment, Tracer has the most, like some of the most options in the entire game. Tracer and Genji. And like Sombra. So naturally, they're going to win more. I need to do, okay, look. Perk, Onron, Ultimate, User, okay. What are her abilities called? Let me leave this. Oh, we need to do some writing. We need to write some stuff in here in the knowledge base. Oh, I forgot to publish. Oh, let me do that real quick. Select all. Publish. Ugh, it's like bugged. I just have something to, I don't know. It could be you just understand Tracer better, by the way. Like it genuinely could be the case. Is there raffle benefits for subs? There will be, but not right now. That is soon. I'm working on it. That's why I'm uploading less videos now, because I want to work on the bot. Why is this not loading? Flaming Rush, Dancing Blaze. All right. Can this load? I guess not. I'll just do it later, I guess. Okay, I will ping you with your notes later. I don't know why it's not submitting. Do you stream every day? My schedule is in the Discord, and it's Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. Working on bot tonight? Yes, I will work on it today. But I'm probably not gonna do any programming today. Whatever, we'll just move on. Today I'm probably gonna do more like planning.
Fire in my heart
Dancing
will
Blaze
never
in a front of
burn out.
Rush. Anti-Blaze, okay? This is the most important ability in your hero's kit. If you, your aggression on Onron is pretty much, well, is dictated by whether or not you have this cooldown available. If you do not have, okay. If you do not have it, prefer to play passively. If you do, playing actively is an option. Okay. Keep in mind that a large part of Onron's skill expression is in this ability. When you use this, I guess I'll just make that as a, when you use this ability is dependent on the matchup, and will matchup, range, and other factors, and health matchup the most. I'll find ping me if you want to help. I will. It's like Doompist, Cass, Mizuki. It's gonna take so long to work on all this stuff. Okay. Keith, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. This is fantastic. Okay. Keith, where are we at in the Discord? Oh shit, here's F. C4. Wait, is your username not Keith? What is that? It's like from 4 days ago. Keith. Oh, I see. Which one do you want? Do you want Saravasa or do you want Dorado? Well, I guess this one got wiped, right? No, it would. I mean, both of these would work. I sure that's why I can usually tell what you're gonna say for the other people, but not for myself. It's from like Dorado, sure, I got wiped. Oh, okay, bad. Sure. Diamond 1. All right. Today's VOD review will be on Dorado as Genji in Diamond 1. Diamond 1. We managed to win this game, but it doesn't feel like it should be a win to me due to the amount of deaths and times I felt like I fed this game. I don't know whether it's just mechanical issues for a part of it I should work on. Okay, I know one death was a mechanical issue, but also some greed. And I felt like I played higher risk this game, and maybe that's why my deaths were so high. Maybe I should try being a bit more passive, but I'm not too sure. Okay, guys, we got to use punctuation. And number 2, whenever you die a lot, it can be a bunch of things. It's going to be really difficult to actually genuinely know what the problem is. But it could be mechanical, it could be timing related, it could be you're not playing good map geometry, so you're set up for a losing fight to begin with. It could be matchup. Like, we'll have to see. It's gonna just depend. There will be situations where dying is fine because you'll get good kills, you have an advantage in terms of respawns, you are trading out. There's a bunch of situations where it's actually genuinely good. So just because you have high deaths doesn't mean you're doing something inherently incorrect. It could also just be that match specifically. Okay. Okay, we do play relatively inconsistently and not a lot. Is there a reason why we don't play more? By the way, we're playing like on average, what is this, like 8 games a week, which is not very high. Yeah, end of school, a lot of work. Oh, okay. Do you expect to play more anytime soon, or is this like the most you can you think you'll be able to contribute in the foreseeable future? Mostly stacked as well. Also, who do you stack with? Yeah, this is my last week? Okay, cool. Who do you stack with? How do I play into the Winston matchup? How do I know if my setups for Blade are bad? Genuinely, like, how do I kill things that don't die? How do I consistently... Is this... Okay, Dorado's here. Mostly I support. Okay, but, like... Whenever you're stacking with this person, are they... growth-minded? Like, what kind of person... Are they someone who just... Okay, here's why I'm saying this. I think that whenever you're stacking with people, you will climb slower. You will climb slower. And it's because whenever you're stacking with people, there's now a social dynamic that's being implemented into your game. No, he just logs on and runs it down on the show. Okay, so this is problem number one. You're going to climb way slower because you're stacking. Okay? You can improve, but it's going to be way slower because you're going to have this Lucio guy. Whether I know you're joking that he's like actually running it down, but you have to understand that whenever you're playing with people that are not growth centric and growth minded like you, you're going to be less enticed to learn and actually improve. Okay? So like the problem is if your guy was trying to win, like it looks like to me, or it sounds like to me, that this guy's a lot more light-hearted of a player, which is good. The problem is that if he was more serious, or if he was someone that's genuinely trying to win more often, you're going to feel guilty. And this is the problem. Like, the idea of implementing guilt into your gameplay is one of the biggest mistakes you can make in duo queuing and doing so on and so forth. Because now, like, you don't want to take risk because you don't want to be the reason you lose. Like, the number one way you improve and actually climb in Overwatch is by accepting responsibility. Once you become responsible for the outcome, or you understand that you're responsible for the outcome, and you do things that make you responsible for the outcome, that is when you will improve the fastest, okay? But the problem is, if you duo, or use trio, or whatever you stack broadly, you're now you're less likely, is kind of the problem, you're less likely to become responsible, or at least take responsibility, right? Sorry, you will be responsible, but you taking responsibility is the core problem, right? And also, you don't want to take a risk. Like, you don't want to try things that are new when you're with people, and that's kind of an issue. Yeah, I feel the guilt a lot when I'm stacked versus when I'm solo. That guilt will hold you back. It is going to hold you back. Is it fun to play with friends? Yes, but this is why getting an alt account would be useful, or off-rolling, or playing 6v6. That would be it. So this is your number one thing, and I will put this in your notes. Genji one trick, yeah, Genji one trick. You will learn a lot playing Genji. That's great. I actually love that. I love one tricking. I think one tricking is fantastic for your education. Let's do new note, inserts, templates, student notes templates. This is going to be, well, I guess we'll see what your name is when we load in. But yeah, this is gonna be critique number 1 for you. And then on these questions, I want you to be more specific. How do I play into the Winston matchup on point 1 of Saravasa when I don't have a hit scan? Okay, like for example. Or how do I know if my setups are bad for Blade? Ask yourself, I consistently have bad Blades and I'm dying for them. On Oasis, is there a better way that I can stage so that when I dash in on University, I'm more likely to kill people? Okay, like be specific. Like I need you to be specific to the map and the matchup. It's going to be way easier because you're going to give yourself more pointed advice. Because you wrote down, how do I know if my setups for Blade are bad? Be genuine, Keith. Do you think this helped you better understand how to have better Blades or no? I think the answer most definitely is no. That it kind of, you just wrote it down to write it down. It might have helped you because now you understand that like blading setups are bad, but it didn't give you a more pointed like idea on how to get better. And that's the problem, right? Like we need to be thinking about how can if I went to ulti point, how can I set up for a blade on University? I came to the conclusion of, did I come from an angle they expected? Yeah, okay. So like it's useful, but it's not as helpful. And that's my critique. Okay? Let's get into it. And I ain't talking cookbooks. Alright. Who got the reference? W reference or what? All right. History, replays, import, bang. Overwatch, settings, maps, none. Let me load. Wait, Discord. Presets. Server load. What? No clip. Huge. Maps, none. Dorado. We do daytime Dorado. I'm more of a daytime enjoyer personally. Okay. XX Baka to you. This reminded me of like, I remember there's this old anime I watched when I was a kid. You guys ever heard of, what is it called? Like Baka to Test, I think is what it's called. Dude. You guys know about this anime? Don't they like summon, summon Pokemon. I think it's like how it works. I remember watching that fucking like 10 years ago. No, way longer than that. It's been like 14 years ago, 15 years ago or something.
3, 2, 1.
Okay, we're on the Genji hero.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, roll out main. Okay, we took 10 billion damage off rip. Okay. Okay, what are we doing? Okay, you have half health. How did you even take damage? How did this hit you? Like, what even was this? This seems like some hitbox abuse to me. This seems fraudulent.
Attackers incoming.
What the fuck? You got headshot there. That's insane. Okay, cool, I guess. Okay, so I'm fine with you getting headshot by the Kyries, whatever. I don't really care that much. But why are we climbing the wall and taking an aggressive angle when we have half HP? This is not the answer. We need to not be doing this. Okay. So I don't have a problem. Like, is it a little bit unlucky we get headshot? Yeah. Okay, but like here we cannot be taking an aggressive angle when we are half HP. Wait for healing, then climb up top. Okay, you must fix this. Also, primary issue, duo queuing. I will elaborate on that later. I don't want to go back on the topic here, but I don't have a problem with you taking the space, but you have 164 HP. What's that note say? Anger? Oh, I'll fix it later. Yeah, you need to not... I don't... Like, whether or not that angle is the best angle, I don't know. But we shouldn't be going there with half HP regardless. Okay. Also, I feel like... No, it says angle. What? Oh, here? Okay. You guys can put the pieces together and what that means. Okay. So riding cart, whatever. I don't have a problem with this. You're the guy on cart, sure. Shoot your gun, shoot the cast, whatever. Shoot the Vendetta. Vendetta 1 HP. Okay, whatever. Vendetta's out. Shoot Hog. Okay, it's kind of like, what are we deflecting is the problem here. Like, just shoot your gun. Like, you might as well just play cover and shoot your gun. There's not really, like, a reason to get your cooldown forced. Like, one thing you'll see a lot... Genji's a pretty unique DPS because Genji can, like, basically serve as a tank sometimes because of how deflect works. So, like, you'll like, cooldown cycle with your tank in main sometimes. I thought Hog was going to hook me here, but you have time. Like, you should... If you think Hog is going to hook you, you should be staring... You should be shooting your gun at whoever and then looking at the Roadhog. Should, like, be your idea. Okay, this no clip code is actually kind of pissing me off, I won't lie. Like, the way it changes the gravity is actually kind of annoying. So, here's the thing. I do appreciate the no clip code, by the way, Speed, if you're here. But it's just, like, the gravity thing is a little bit frustrating sometimes when I'm trying to show a concept. But, like, I don't mind you being in main. I think it's fine because you're the guy on cart. But I need you to not get your cooldowns forced and just put out neutral pressure and use the cart as cover. Would be way stronger. So just stand here and shoot your gun. Wait, what is going on? Oh, it's just changing on both teams. Yeah. Okay. You get what I mean. But Like, you're using your E way too early. You should be looking at him dead in his eyes and reacting to the animation. Okay, so this is way too early. Like, if you are worried about Roadhog, just look at him in his eyes and wait for the animation. You are close enough where preemptively... Oh, sorry, you are far enough away is what I meant to say. You're far enough where preemptively deflecting is not necessary, okay? I just think it's like, why get your E baited? Because now you can't play as aggressively. Okay. Ugh. I don't really think you should be engaging here, by the way. Because I think your team is dead. Like, your guy just swapped back and he's walking back from spawn. Maybe it's okay. It might be okay. But the fact that I don't know is kind of the problem. Like, at any point here, you needed a team check. Because both your supports died. Alari died and your Kiriko died. Once you get your deflect forced here, this is a perfect time to turn around and see where your team is. Like, do a quick team check like this to see where your team is so you can better know when or if you should be engaging, right? Like, once you back up after your deflect is forced, just turn around to know when you should be engaging. You don't know where your team is, so you don't know how aggressive you can be. I thought because ball was going on, something it was fine if I went with him. Yeah, but you need to be more informed. Like, the problem is, I can very clearly tell that you don't have the team checking habit here. Like, a better player would have team checked here just to have information and then still do the play. Like, you're just missing information here. I think it's also okay to go for the BAP given your ball is in. I don't think it's that bad. That's good to see you. We just referenced you in the VOD. On King's Row. Zeph's on King's Row. Is hotel so good that you'll double up there? I'm pretty sure it is, right? Like, it's just so... Unless on the attack someone is there like Cassidy, you just play it because it's just the best base. Like, it has to be unbelievably good. I figured it is. Okay, we got Mega. Shoot this guy in the head. Damn, Genji does a bajillion damage if you're there in the head. Hotel's minute? That's what I figured. It's like so good, you just like always play there. Okay, sorry, I was getting distracted. Okay, sorry. So you go for the BAP kill. We don't get the BAP kill. My bad, my bad. Whatever. Pop lamp, that's really unfortunate. OP cooldown. Then we leave. That's fine. We're doing those CDs. We're very scared. Grab the Mega. I think fighting this guy is a little bit diabolical, to be honest, given that you have no deflect. Like, I think it's really greedy. So what I would do here is just right click him in the head, dash through and leave low key because you don't have deflect. Like, you're down resources. It's really awkward. You're in a losing matchup too. Like, being in melee range to a Vendetta cannot be good for Genji. It's a matchup thing. Like, you just kind of can't take this fight. You need to leave. Like, this needs to be a grab Mega leave type operation. Live to see another day. Okay. Like, Vendetta matchup at point blank cannot be good. Just leave. Okay, like, I hope it's kind of apparent to you why. Like, I understand you're doing hella damage to her, but if she hits one overhead, you just die. Deflect deflects Vendetta sword. Oh, you can block it? Okay, I'm not convinced though. Because look, the problem is you can block it, but we don't have to fight for 4 seconds. So that's my critique. Better Vendetta hits you there. Okay, like, let's look at this guy. Better Vendetta. Boom. Why did he use right click? For no reason. Dash on this guy. He missed the right click again. This guy hits the E, but he goes too far with the dash, so he misses the overhead. He shouldn't be walking directly toward you with this. Like, he's fucking up everything. Like, this guy shouldn't be walking directly toward you. He should be walking to the corner and using his left click on the corner. Like, a better guy just kills you here. All right, for sure. Should leave. Yeah, like, you only almost kill this guy because he sucks. Okay, like, okay, maybe I shouldn't say. Maybe I shouldn't say like that, but like, this can't be that good. This can't be that good. Oh, wait, what does F say? Hotel's amazing. I'd say double up on defense is fine, and on attack I can go high through right side. Yeah, that's what I figured. Like I think on attack, especially if someone's there, you have the flank option, which is what we saw on the VOD. And then on the defense, the cast rotated to your angle, and I was like, this angle is so good that you kind of have to stand here anyway, because everything else kind of sucks on defense. So yeah, it made sense to me. But yeah, like we need to leave here. You don't have deflect. If you had deflect, I'd be okay with you taking the fight. Okay. I would be more okay with you taking this fight if you had deflect, because you could block the damage from the overhead. Otherwise not a fan. You only kind of win this because this guy misplays. Okay. Like you commit to this way too much. I enjoy you fighting, right? But you're not understanding when you're at a resource disadvantage, leaving is ideal, right? Just leave. Just live to see another day. You just like, you greed so much for this kill. You're like, holy shit, I can hit a clip on this guy, that you take too long to kill her, and then she gets help by the gear and you die. Kind of the core problem. Verdict swagful. I mean, I like the fight. It was like low-key good. Or like, I like being there, but not, you shouldn't be taking the fight that much. Like, don't commit to the fight. Okay. Biggie in main. Ew. Obliterated. What does this look like from the cast POV? He needed to flash his feet. He kind of fucked that up. He would have hit you if you threw it at the feet. Also, I like this technique from you. One thing you do on Genji into the cast matchup is you walk toward him with deflect. Okay? Yeah, like walking toward him there is really good. And he dies. Huge. Okay. Oh my gosh. You see this? You know how you're scared here now because you don't have deflect? You don't have any CDs? This is perfect. Boom. We have no CD. We're half HP and we have no deflect. We leave. Brilliant. Fantastic. This type is what I love to see. Holy, broke this guy's ankles. Holy, broke his ankles twice. W evasion. Okay, there's no point in flanking here. Like here, you need to see this. Where's our ball? Ball is in. Genji is not a hero where you need to perma-flank. Genji is low-key good in main. I will not lie. This hero, like, to some extent. You want to angle, of course. Like, there's definitely angles you would take. But it's like, you shouldn't feel like you're always compelled to go flank. You're not like on run where you're literally horrible in main space. Like, Genji, especially with deflect, can get away with it. Okay? Like, here, you see your ball is in. Just, like, wall climb this window and go up top or something. Or, like, literally ride the cart and spam main. Like, I'm pretty sure if we watch Alvocate here, he's, like, standing here and shooting his gun. I don't think, or like maybe he's wall climbing and going to the top window. I don't think he's flanking left. Also, we're up a player. Most importantly, we're up the most important player in the game right now, which is the Hog. They're down tank. Like, just play with your guy and walk main. We're wasting time making a rotation when we're at an advantaged state right now. Whoops. Oh, I didn't title this yet. What's our in-game name? Keith, Genji, Dorado. This is Diamond, right? Diamond, yeah. Okay. We are +1, tank, and advantaged. And our ball is in. Just go main. Okay. No need to set up flank. You're up a player. Just go main. Yeah, I feel like I should flank a lot. Could this be why I feel like I have such low damage? Because I waste time flanking? Well, what does low damage even mean? Let me go to the end. What do you mean low damage? Oh, that's Baka to test. What do you mean low damage? You have 13k damage this game. Permanent Discord rule for Chudrat? Dude, Chudrat, congratulations. What is your Discord username? I don't think it's Chudrat. I think it's something else. Your damage is fine this game. Low damage, by the way, is like I come here and I was expecting to see like 9k damage. Like that would be low damage. You have like 14k damage. You're fine. Not this game? Okay. Well, the problem is per game, it's going to be different. It could be the tank matchup. Like you're going to do less damage against a Zarya, right? For example. So it's going to depend. Like Especially when you're one tricking, you're not gonna have the highest damage because a lot of the time you might be in matchups where it's literally impossible for you to do damage anyway. Like here, does this contribute to you doing less damage? Yes, but it's just like you have the wrong idea. Why are we flanking when we're up a player and our ball is in? Display is okay. I see. Hold on. Let me delegate the true bug roll real quick. General. At Saya. Bang. And let me do click true bug. Huge. Okay, perfect. All right. We're riding the cart. Okay, cool. Shoot the vendetta. Okay. How does this hit you, actually? How does this hit you? You're around the corner. That's actually insane that she hits you there, I won't lie. I'll be honest, whatever. You need to just walk in the room faster. She got you, though. Unless, like, okay, the only reason this death would not be okay is if you needed to not be here. Like, if you needed to somehow derive that being here was bad. But here's the problem. So, you come this way and do nothing, but now you're left on cart. So, like, you couldn't even do anything anyway here because you're the guy on cart. So, the only way you don't die to Vendetta is if you think genuinely playing the left side here is somehow better. Like, it would be that you think playing on the fountain side is a stronger position for Genji. Maybe you could derive that because it's in dash range, but you don't really have a lot of cover, but you don't really need that much cover as Genji anyway because you have the flag. I don't know. I don't know the answer to this. Okay, we're gonna do some investigation because I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I'm subbed to Advocate anymore, unfortunately, guys. We might have to sub to him real quick. Twitch.tv. Does he even play? Does he just still play Xion? Advocate. Or does he play Genji now? Time Machine 5K Nano Blade. Alright, bro. Xion. Okay, Xion? Xion. He only plays Xion. Just say you hate me, bro. He played Genji this day. He plays a little more Genji recently. Ugh. Alright. Well, I'll use my Prime sub. Anything for the love of the game. What do you mean I'm not subbed? I just subbed. Come on. Why is it not working? I'm getting scammed. Twitch, I use my Prime sub on Advocate. Come on, man. Continue sub. Does it not work for Primes? Did I get baited? Oh, no, it works. Okay. Genji. Oh my god, it's gonna be kind of impossible to find because he's only been playing like Xion. And we would need Genji on Dorado. Oh, okay, he's watching a YouTube video. It's gonna be a bit of a nightmare to find. I don't think we'll be able to find it. We're gonna have to just watch like him play neutral space on any map.
That one.
Okay, neutral space. Walk up to try to kill this guy. It's a little bit brave. Press E because he's in main space. Dash on this guy. An insane level of bravery. Holy shit, he's champ 1. I just realized. Honestly, you kind of get to a point where you're so good at the game, you kind of like start doing shit that doesn't make any sense. Like, this is the thing I don't really understand about Genji. It's like, how would you derive that dashing on this Pharah is the best play? Like, with no deflect, by the way. We don't have deflect when we take this dash. Like, how do you derive that? That's what I don't understand. Like, it must be a matchup specific thing. Like, I just kind of don't get it. She's going. No, that's not. She's going in, but he's going into their space. They're down their tank, but it's like he's still punishable here. It must be a matchup thing where like you're not punishable into the matchup. Probably no. Okay. Probably deny it, but like how would you know you have to commit a dash? Is what I'm saying. Just have to be confident enough in your mechanics. Well, that's what I'm. Yeah. Like it has to be some level of mechanics confidence. Like here, because you think you can reliably hit the right. Like maybe you have to have the swag. Like you just have to play this hero properly. Like you just have to be able to be confident that you can just dash right click anybody. Like you just have to know that. Is what it is. How is he not punishable against Fair with no deflect? I think it's too difficult for the Fair to turn around and hit him. I think it's a match. That's what I'm saying. I think it's a matchup thing. Like in the Fair matchup, it's too inconsistent for her to hit you after you dash through her. Like this rocket is probably too hard to hit on Farah. Because the problem is like, even though he's technically point blank, he's going to be falling relative to the Farah. So it's going to be hard to hit. I mean, Fair isn't going to one-shot him. Yeah, but he's also dashing into enemy space. So if he got shot by more than one person, he also just dies. But like, it must be something about the cover usage here as well. Like, it's just like specific to this situation. Like this, whenever Alvacate is thinking about this, this is an intuition thing. Like he doesn't actually think about this at all. Like this is all autopilot. Like he just knows by feeling that this fight is good. So he takes it. It's like the thing. That's why like watching these really, really high level players can be a little bit difficult sometimes, because some of it's in just like straight up like matchup knowledge and intuition. That's why I wish there were more of these like mains and one tricks at this mega high elo, because they're way more interesting. Like people like Alvacate are genuinely changing how you play against it. Like they genuinely changed the game.
It was 13 days ago, 10 days. Fucking hell, what? No way. It was this last stream, the Portugal game.
Triple dink there, huge. Is he duoed with the Ana? I think he's duoed with the tank, right?
No way.
Yeah, duo with the tank.
Stream,
and then you blade down main. But notice he's playing cover here. Like, this is kind of what I wanted to see. Like, when the enemy team is walking back into space, what does he do? He stages in an aggressive position, right? So, like, for example, the analogy would be you would stage in some kind of aggressive position where you can see them on the walk up. So, probably you'd be up here. Bro, let me up, please. Okay. Like, you'd probably be up here or something and poke them, with the idea of backing up now that you have information. And then you would look for a blade.
No way. It was this last stream, the Portugal game. Let's go, let's go.
Blade the Farah is kind of crazy to me, I won't lie. I guess if you're like that confident in your blading ability, you gotta hit the first slash. And then I actually don't even know how you do it, because you would need to like, maybe Nano Blade does enough damage. 110, so you would do what? 165, and then you do a dash. So does that one shot? It does one shot. She would die. You would have to hit 1/1 dash and she dies. You need to not waste double jump. You can dry blade her too. Oh, so you like slash once, then jump again in the air, slash again. I see. Interesting.
Where the fuck is everybody? Like, what?
I think the blade is a bit ambitious, a little bit too early in my opinion. Like, I think when we blade here, we should be looking for a little bit more commitment from the enemy team.
Portugal game. Let's go, let's go.
Oh, that's why he did it. He did see the commitment. He saw that Malga dashed. This is actually a good play. I think he just thought the Malga was going to go deep, but he ended up kiting back in the hotel. So the enemy team doesn't... Yeah, he like backs up here. So he actually kind of got baited by Hottie here. So good play from Hottie as well.
Everybody? Like, what?
That's actually a really interesting play. Like, he plays so aggressively though. Shoot this guy. Okay, whatever. Fight's lost. Okay. Okay, so I think this whole timeline's kind of scuffed because you shouldn't have been the guy on cart. Like, you kind of just shouldn't have been the guy on cart, and then because you were the guy on cart, you get killed by Vanilla Blade. I think that's like kind of all it came down to. Yeah, I wish I could play with like him. He's crazy. Okay, you want to know the difference between you and Advocate? Like, not even joking. I know you're like just what like saying it, but like part of the reason you can't be Avocate is Avocate number 1 plays literally 10 times more than you. Like, I'm not even joking, 10 times more than you, and he solo queues way more than you. That's like the problem. Where's the notes at? What the fuck? That's the problem. Like, whenever we look at this, like, you play 4, like, no, you don't play enough. Like, you genuinely can't play like him because you don't have the hours, right? Like, he's like, if this was in gym terms, this dude is like in the gym every day. You can't possibly try to be strong when you show up to the gym once a week. Okay. So anything about this is you do the same thing. You path back from main. Your ball is in. You should just be shooting Biggie. Just shoot Biggie bags. And then like, but why are we making this rotation? You just saw your ball go in. Like, he's on your screen and he's going in. The ball going in right now kind of doesn't make that much sense in my opinion because your Ana is dead. He should just wait. But given that your ball is going in, you need to match intentions with bro. You literally see Daddy Soul go in with the fire. Like, you need to help mans. Help mans go fight. Okay? You see ball go in. This means you go in. Okay? Or at least help him. This does not mean climb the wall and take a slow flank rotation. Like, you are not matching intentions at all. This is the second time this has happened. I didn't realize Biggie was the Hawk player. Oh yeah, for the people who are audio only, Biggie is gonna be Roadhog. I should just use their hero name. Shoot Tracer, melee Tracer. Okay. So anything about this is like, you are late to follow up with the guy. So now this hit on the Roadhog is not as possible. I think he actually probably would have died, by the way. How low did he get? $700, 236, 70 health. I think you would have killed him. I think, okay, you literally just missed the Roadhog kill because you weren't in main is the problem. Then you would have dashed through him, which does 40 damage, right? Let me double check. 50. Yeah, he would have died. He 100 billion% dies. You would have right click dashed through him and he would have died instantly. Yeah, he would have 1 bit. So you just missed this kill because we messed up our staging because you didn't match intentions. Okay, this is the butterfly effect, right? Like result. A single mistake like bad pathing costs you everything. Like, you can't make these mistakes. Okay, you gotta just blade this guy, I won't lie. I think you just, once the recall goes through, I think you just blade him. Loki. I like the mini grab. Because here's the problem. Now you're stuck here in a reload animation. You needed a blade. I guess the only way you potentially win that. Because it's like, ideally, do you nano blade? Yes. Is that possible right now? No, because first of all, we just used it. But also, you kind of need it to kill these guys. And more importantly, you need it to live. Like, you need to just live right now, and blade would be a tool of which can apply pressure to force these guys out. Because I think in the Tracer matchup, you definitely kill her with blade. Deadass. Well, I guess I won't write that to be more professional. Just blade here. Because otherwise, you're going to have to reload. Otherwise, you have to reload in a small room against Vendetta / Tracer. Also, why is... Okay, genuinely, why is Swift Cuts better than Dragon's Thirst? I don't know the answer. Genuinely, why? Because if you bladed here and you had Dragon Thirst, I think the chance of you dying is like 0. I'm pretty sure there's literally no chance you die. Even into an overhead, I don't think you even die. I genuinely think blading is good here.
So that's how it's done.
I mode's better because then I'm perked up in neutral. Okay, so you want to take the perk that works more often is like the idea instead of making your ulti stronger. Okay. But it's like, okay, actually, you know what? I'm genuinely interested. We're gonna be a bit thorough here. We're going to be extra thorough here. I want to see how many times you get value from this perk this game. Because I'm a bit skeptical. I feel like this perk is a little bit like the cast perk, like gunslinging, where it's good on paper, but you don't actually get value from it. Okay, so let's see. Dash, no value. Dash here. Okay. No value, okay? Dash here, we killed so many blades, so it doesn't even matter. Okay. Here, it doesn't matter. No value. Okay. I'm just looking at the bottom right for when we use dash, by the way, guys. Okay, we use dash here. Okay, we're dead. I also need to make this shorter. It's like 5. No value. Okay, keep going. Dash. Okay. We did get value here. Okay, so this is good. So we dash in. We'll go back through all of this, by the way. I'm just doing some investigation. Melee here. Wait, this perk is low-key guarded. Actually, that was enough to convince me that this perk is low-key guarded. Because that happens a lot where you like dash in the neutral on the enemy tank and then you proc your perk, which I think is actually pretty good. Okay, we probably get like 4 times the value this game, 3, something like that. I was curious if it was going to be a perk that you genuinely never get value from, but it seems like you do. Okay, let's keep going. Okay, you're back from the fight. You shoot Biggie in the head. Okay, but I don't think, like, whenever you're playing Genji, I know you have deflect and you have dash, but, like, why are you just, like, walking toward this guy? Like, why not just walk to the statue? Like, whenever we just watched Alvacate play King's Row, how was he jumping in main and shooting his gun? Not really. Like, we weren't doing this. Like, Alvacate was doing this. Like, he was, like, using this, wall climbing, like, making himself hard to hit. Like, why are we walking toward this guy? You gotta stay in for longer and able to get one rotation out. Like, just dash, right-click, melee, deflect, melee. Melee, right-click, dash out. I see. Yeah, because the deflect buys you time, so I guess that would make sense. Yeah, that does make sense to me. I see. Hey, Tail, good to see you, Hutch. Hope you're well. If I saw Vendetta in front of me, I'd low-key be walking upright, dude. 2 pieces in a pod. But yeah, like, this just kind of doesn't make any sense. Like, you just walk into cover, you'd prevent yourself from taking damage like this and forcing you to deflect for nothing. So, yeah. I just don't really see the point of... I understand the guy's like half HP, but unless you're going to dash on this guy, I don't really see the point of walking toward them unnecessarily. Like, ensure you are walking toward cover when playing space. Just because you have deflect / dash doesn't mean playing main space is better. Okay? Like, also, you shouldn't be walking forward here anyway. So, like, here, for example, here's what should be happening. This guy, out of the fight, your ball, half HP. Like, you need to recognize this. Unless you're dashing on this guy right now, you're not killing anybody. Or you're popping blade right now. Like, I think if you're popping blade, I don't think it's better, but if you were going to be popping blade, walking forward makes more sense. But especially when this guy's half HP and both your teammates were critical, you should have been approaching this fight way more cautiously. Like, it should be spam from distance because your ball has to go heal. It's either commit to blading, which I don't think is very good, but either commit to blading or just wait. Okay? Like, I don't like this idea from you. You need to have better awareness of your team's ability to follow up. Okay? So I don't like this at all. Boom. Boom. No. Okay. Let me go take this. Okay. You see your team is crit HP and crit HP. Play this more passively anyway, right? Even if you are able to make space here, they are low HP, low resource, and can't walk. Okay? Like, if you're gonna go in, I'd much rather you blade TBH and commit to the idea. I don't think it's good for the record. Think it's good for the record. but at least you'd be committed to your idea. Does that make sense? Why do you think blading wouldn't be good here? I think into the hog matchup, you're gonna die. I mean, if you think I don't play Genji, if you think blading hog here is good, probably. Okay, I don't play this hero. So this is what I can't provide to you as a coach, which is I don't know enough about the matchups. If blading here into the Roadhog is good here and the chance of you actually dying to him is low, then sure. But in my opinion, with my limited understanding of Genji, I feel like into a hog that has hook, where we know he has hook, the chance of us dying is too high. Because what's going to happen, in my opinion, is you're going to pop hook, and even if you don't, like, you'll hit him twice, boom, and then the pressure of him having hook will force you to deflect. And that's kind of the core issue. Having to deflect in your ulti is not optimal. You want to just shoot people the whole time. So, like, you'll have to be super careful into the hog. So, I just don't know. Okay, now we just use hook. Yeah, she got her ult so fast. But maybe it's because I was just yapping the whole time. Okay. Reaper with the big 3-man blossom. Sure. I think you should have, the time you should have bladed was when you were in the room with the Tracer and the Vendetta, to be honest. I think that would have been a lot stronger. Hold up. IMO, you should have been... Why did I say IMO? In my opinion, you should be playing way more aggressively here. Like, instead of this base is all empty, why are we playing all the way back here? Like, you have dash. Stand here, shoot your gun, like, be aggressive. And then dash out. Like, have the confidence to hold this space. Because it could be, like, you triple dink a guy and then now you can do something here. But you might as well, right? You have dash. Why not be aggressive? Shaking the free space? Yeah, I think you should. It's kind of not... As Genji in particular, like, you might as well walk forward, like, when it's free. Like, if you have dash. Yeah. I mean, unless you're scared of that Vendetta, but... I mean, she's far enough away where you're probably fine. It's probably acceptable. Whatever, I'm not gonna make it a note. Jump scare Vendetta. Alright, she's out. Okay. If you're gonna fight this guy, fight this guy. Like, I don't, like, dash on this guy. Otherwise, don't fight him. It's pointless. Like, what is the advantage? This guy wants you to just, like, be occupied the whole time. I genuinely don't even know what. Like, you should dash on. Why are we not dashing on? Surely this is winning. We just saw Alvacate dash on a Pharah with no deflect. Like, surely Alvacate is dashing on this guy and going for the one shot. We need to have way more swag. Like, what? Where is my ego? You have to dash on this guy. Like, what? I don't think the average Tracer is dodging this dash. You gotta dash on this guy. You gotta dash on this guy. There's no way you're not, right? I got told to stop doing stuff like that. By who? And why? In my mind, I'm scared of overextending too far. On the Tracer, or are you talking about when I was talking about the Vendetta thing? Like poking the walk up. GM Genji Ahmet. What was the... Do you have the VOD? Like, did he record it? I would need to see the context. Before poking walk up. Wait, so this Genji guy told you not to fight Tracers like this. Please clarify. I'm gonna keep going. Please clarify. Because I'm a bit confused on what you mean. Yeah, because now because you don't commit to the Tracer kill, now you're in the back. You're on the back foot the whole time. Like, you needed to dash on her and at least try to commit for the kill. Because now you have to dash out and you get caught and die anyway. He told me not to dash if I'm unsure about resources. Okay. Is that what he said, like, specifically? Because that makes sense. But what do you know? What do you know? Okay. So here, you know the Tracer's half HP because you just did damage to her. You know that you have deflect, and you know that you have dash, and you know that she's in your effective range. So you should be dashing on this guy. This is winning. It's a 1 billion% winning for you. Because dash does what? 50 damage? That alone will force recall. Okay? Then, if you hit the 180 right click, this guy dies. He just outright is dead. What? Yeah, he just outright dies. Yeah, 1,000,000,000% you dash through this guy. There's no doubt in my mind. The Genji matchup has to be one of the hardest matchups for Tracer. Because he's super mobile, he's got deflect, and the dash is really strong. So there's no way that this is not a dash right click. There's literally zero chance. I think where your guy would be coaching you is like if the Tracer was in main space and there was 3 people here. If there are 3 people here, yeah, maybe don't dash in. Okay, because, you know, you could get hooked or something. But in the 1v1, I think you got to do this. Like, against Tracer, this is a matchup specific. If this was Cassidy, okay, it'd be a little bit more concerning, okay, into Cassidy, because you got to be a little bit careful. Because if you get hindered, it's a good chance you die. But if you poke him, he's half HP, then you can dash in because you can reasonably assume that you'll be able to kill him before he kills you. Okay, like, does it come down to resources? Yes, but it also depends on the context. Like, where is the person? Are they isolated? Are they in good space for you? Are they in your dash range, right? This is all stuff you need to be considering whenever you're playing Genji. So here, I would 1,000,000,000% dash on him. Because you don't do it, you get zoned out because you get scared. I mean, also, especially when this guy recalls, you should 100,000,000% be fighting this guy. Especially after this recall. Yeah, now you're dead. Anyway, let's keep going. I think going high ground is correct, by the way. I think the macro was good there. Okay, I don't think this is good space for Genji, though. I really don't think... I think if we watched a billion Alvacate VODs, I think he comes here maybe... Okay, if we watch 10 Alvacate VODs on Dorado, I think he comes here maybe 1 every 10 games. I just kind of don't think there's a point. Maybe actually probably more often than that. But more so, I don't think you should be coming here in this matchup. Just because, interestingly, you outrange the enemy team. Like, they have Vendetta Tracer. You can actually leverage that fact and come main space and come top. Like, use this space here. So this is a unique situation, particularly in the double flex. You can play a lot more in open space. Right, just because how is Vendetta Tracer going to kill you here? You just dash out, right? Dash out, deflect, you're chilling. I kind of don't like this because you're actually more susceptible to the Tracer and the Vendetta. Like, so this would just be a matchup thing to consider. I'd actually much prefer you come this way instead of doing this rotation. Okay. Also, this gives you more options. Like, the only option you have from this space is to dash through people. Okay, let me actually elaborate on this. He is in your effective range and is about half HP. If you dash, it will force this guy's recall. And now you will have control over the high ground, of which you could use to drop onto somebody in main. Okay, here. I understand you want to open up an angle against the enemy team. But I think it would be better into this matchup to path main because you outrange everyone basically. So coming this way would give you the most options and the most information. Okay, one of the key problems here with coming to this tight angle is you don't know where people are exactly, as well as their CD/health statuses. So it's difficult to make the most informed decision. Okay, like if you are gonna peek this, by the way, I think the best way to do this would be not to just walk into main, but to wall climb and then do something here, because then it gives you the option dashing up if need be. Bobby, good to see you. Hope you're well. Okay. This might be a dumb question, but how do I understand what Advocate does and apply to my games? Okay, no, it's not a dumb question at all. So what you need to look at whenever you're watching this stuff, like whenever I watch this stuff, I watch for intention, okay? What is the intention behind all of this? So Advocate is playing main here. What is he doing? He's just shooting his gun. Think about what is he doing and what is he not doing, and try to think about why that would be the case. Okay, so for example, what's the situation? Advocate died after using Blade last fight, and they weren't able to win. So we walk back from spawn, what just happened? Tracer has died, so we continue walking back. Okay, where are we pathing? Okay, think about where is he pathing and why? Sometimes they do shit randomly, sometimes they don't. So you have to use your critical thinking. Here, he ends up pathing left side. So think about, why would you want to path left side as Genji? Well, the advantage of pathing left side is now we have access to this side of the map entirely, which is like the alley space. And then you also get access to the main space if you do want it, okay? Well, why might that be better here? Well, it might be better because look at where the card is, right? The card's all the way in spawn. So if you come left side, you'll have access to the alley side, which might set you up for a flank in the main area. Like, I'm not sure. So that might be the idea. Because in my opinion, I think it's actually worse because if you come right side, you can set up a flank on this high ground, which could be good. But he could think as Genji playing on that high ground is genuinely weak. And this is what I was talking about before. Whenever you watch people like Advocate, they actually play main a lot. I think a lot of the reason you play main on Genji is, and this is something you'd have to derive by watching him. A lot of the reason you play main against Genji is because it sets you up for more damage, which lets you build Blade faster. But also you have more information, okay? So, like, I think a lot of the time, people like Advocate don't stage on flanks because you just don't have information. So you like stay here and then you'll see what's in main and then you'll make the flank or whatever. So anyway, so like, let's keep going. I went on a little bit of a tangent there, I apologize. But like, okay, so we watched that and now we can kind of think about critically what he's doing here. So now he's peeking main. Notice this as well. Ugh, I keep forgetting Twitch goes back 20 seconds or something insane. Okay. But like, you just want to think about everything, right? He dashes top because he wants to get here faster because his tank is fighting. And also he's not going to need his dash because everyone's too far away. And then he's just poking the walk up, right? Poke the walk up from a high angle where he's less likely to get spammed. Okay. So like, why are we poking this corner? Think about that. Well, he's probably poking his corner because he thinks he can because his teammate's right behind him. And he also has deflect, right? So it's probably likely that poking this corner is acceptable. Okay. Then he backs up early, right? Because why? His tank is now behind him. So he's at risk of dying if he stays too extended. Okay. Spam main. Okay, now we use deflect. Why are we using deflect here? I don't know. I legitimately don't know. So how would I figure out why he used deflect here? We'd go back and we'd reverse engineer the situation again. Okay. Like you literally, it's going to be grueling process, but this is how you get better. And this is how you understand these heroes. Sometimes they just use cooldowns to use cooldowns. Okay. Especially Juno. Like if you study Juno, we did that. They just use the pulsar torpedoes for no reason half the time. Okay. Like you have to be a little bit skeptical. Like try to analyze patterns. So I think part of why he uses deflect is because he's standing wide. And part of why you stand wide on Genji is because you're actually more evasive when you stand wide. When you stand in corners, you're actually more likely to get spammed out because like, is it easier to hit somebody that you know is walking into a specific direction, aka cover, or is it easier to hit a guy that's like standing wide that can move anywhere, right? This is something you do on Cassidy, which is you'll play wide and then roll back. Whoops, that's not what I want to do. You'll roll back to cover, right? And I think part of why he plays wide here and deflects is because he's playing wide to be evasive. Then he deflects because he knows he's not going to get pushed yet. And then he walks back into cover. The one thing about Genji is that dash is not directional. Dash goes in the direction you're looking. So if he wanted to get back into cover, he'd have to dash. So instead of dashing back into cover, he uses deflect because he can still look forward. Okay. Like I think that's part of why he's doing that. Do I know for sure that that's what that is? No. But do I think that's what the case? Yes. And I think part of why a lot of you guys just like, it's just like, listen to what I say is because I have some level of confidence. Like, I don't actually know half the time, and I'm very transparent about that. Like, half the time, I have no idea why people do things. But given my understanding of Overwatch, I can intuit why this is the case. This makes, like, is this helpful? I hope this is helpful for you, Keith. Like, that was low-key impressive. Okay, well, like, you guys can do this too. Like, you guys can do this. The reason that I'm better at it is because I've done it way more than you guys. So I have a better understanding and I can kind of use my patterns that I've seen before in my experience. Like, oh, sometimes you play wide on Cassidy. Like, notice I made that analogy. Like, sometimes you'll play wide on Cassidy and then roll in the cover. But because you can't do that directionally, you know, you use to fight, right? Like, you can kind of find the patterns. Okay. It will take time. It will take experience. But that is how you get better at, like, VOD reviewing and learning from other pro players. Okay. It's just like you kind of just go through the reps. Analyze everything. Like, try to analyze everything. Okay, anyway. But I think his passing is bad. I really don't think you should be here at all. I really don't think we would have seen Alvacate come this way. It doesn't give you any options. So I'm not really a big fan of this. What is your sensitivity, by the way? It looks like 10 billion. Okay, you have the habit that my other Genji player had the other day. You E, and then you're still in the E animation, and then you turn around. Like, this 180 dash gots to be faster. It's gots to be. Like, because you have to understand you're vulnerable whenever you're doing that rotation. Like, that's got to be an instant instinct from you. You got to train that. Like, E. Like, it should be that fast. Like, you cannot give these guys a window to kill you. You're giving them like a 0.2 second window to kill you, and you will die doing that. I'll actually make a note of that. Like, this has to be something you train. Yeah, like this needs to be faster. Okay. Don't give these guys a window to kill you. 180 dash out faster. Okay. Come in. Shoot this guy. Okay. W working space. Okay, you're way too scared of this guy. You need, whenever you wall climb this, you need to be watching for the vendetta. Because she might not, I don't even think she's looking at you here. She does look at you and you dash away. Maybe it makes sense. Maybe, I guess she can't look at anybody anyway, so it kind of does make sense. To be honest, I would have been way greedy here. She was looking at you. It makes sense. I might have died there, to be honest. Okay. W dash. You almost try to like ghost dash this guy, do 10 billion damage. Okay, nice. I think it's really good for me. But like, I want to point out, why was this possible? Okay, like why was this possible to get these kills? Okay, so here's what happened. You went top, dashed over. Now you're on an angle where you see things. And this is why going main into Genji is like disproportionately good compared to other flankers. Because you just have more information, right? Like you see that everybody's 1 HP. Because like, how do you see how much HP someone has in Overwatch? It's either they're like below half and it shows you just broadly, or if you tag them. If you tag them, it shows you their HP bar. Otherwise, there's no HP bar displayed. So like now, because you've been spamming them in main, you know how much HP there are. Your ball's with you. You go for the dash, right? Like it's good. Like you're matching intentions with the ball. Like there were 2 times this game where we never match intentions with ball, so we weren't given opportunities like this, right? Like I just want to point that out. Like you are on time with the ball engage, so now you are able to actually get kills. Okay, I want to point this out. Okay, we need to go way faster. We're an hour in and we're like 10 minutes in. Like I'm so slow. It's actually crazy. We love when we match intentions here. Yeah. Okay, Vendetta down. Okay, Roadhog out. You need just... I would just still be shooting these guys. You need this... What are we doing? Are we blading? Oh, what is the idea here? If the idea is blade, I don't think your Ana can nano you. Yeah, you're on the corner. Also, if you're gonna blade here, I think you're approaching this wrong. I think Alvacate is actually wall riding on this thing. Let me show you. If you don't know, you can wall ride on this. Or like... I need to get off this code. It's actually making me irrationally angry. Back to lobby. Exit, yes. Create. Settings, maps, none. Dorado. Okay. So just make sure you know that I think if you're gonna blade this high ground, just like slide on this. Oh, you can actually go. Yeah, you can. You can go this high. You can walk on. You can even walk on this way. Do something like this. I think it's gonna be way stronger. But now you're just stuck in the open. Unless you want to play the guys in main. Like I just don't understand the staging. Like so you come main here. Like you need to commit to an idea. I really don't know what the idea is here. Like, you know, if you want to deny this lane, like stand here, or if you want to flank back line, like come to this side and then open up this flank, or like which gives you the access to blade here. Like, this is weak staging. Like the only time I imagine this being any good is if you're gonna blade, like blade main space. But we don't even do that, so I don't really know what the idea was. I think I just felt unsure what to do. I think that's obvious. Okay, so you're unsure. Okay, like I need you to commit to anything. Like literally anything is going to be way stronger. Like whenever you are unsure on what to do, I need you to commit to any play. Then if it fails, go back in the VOD and figure out why. The problem with indecision is because it becomes impossible to know if any play was good because any play was good, or if a play was bad, if a play was bad, or if the timing was bad because of a lack of commitment. Like, Overwatch is a game where seconds matter, so just pick something, then evaluate afterwards, and be better moving forward. Okay? Like I need you to just do literally anything. Like, that's kind of the idea. Like, for the record, I think your best play is either stand here and shoot hog, or set up for a blade, which would entail you being deep. Okay, because the thing about being deep here is it opens up crossfire for your team. So I can actually illustrate this as well. So notice where your team is playing. Your Ana's on cart. Not only would being on this side of the map open up a crossfire for your team, but it actually puts you in Ana's LOS for a nano boost. Okay, so it would be stronger on average. I think this is your best play right now. Okay. Best play would have been to play the far angle relative to the hog / brig. You could intuit this by preferring to play on the opposite side of the map as the enemy tank, and also you want to open up space for a blade. Okay, so that's how you would have figured this out. Like, do you really want to be on the same lane as a Roadhog? Probably not, right? Like, do we really want to be staying here shooting Roadhog? No, it's probably not the most constructive use of our time, especially when we have... Do we have a hit scan on our team? No, we have Reaper, right? Like, you want your Reaper to shoot that guy. Here, you would want to be here. You think VODs would be faster if you dial down the amount of times you pause for issues that may be that important? Here's the problem, okay? We're going on a tangent here. The problem is I've coached Genji twice, or like 3 times ever. So that's the problem with giving me heroes that I'm not that good at, is I don't know how significant not staging here is on Genji. I don't know how significant not... I mean, I can intuit how significant some of it is, but I don't know. Like, I don't know. Like... So I have to talk about most of it, and then I can see the result, and then I can be faster. Like, if you guys watch the on-run codes, I'm way faster and more thorough and more knowledgeable on on-run now because I've coached on-run 6 times. So like way more. I just don't get enough Genji codes. That's the problem. And also I'm more thorough because it makes for better videos when I edit them. Yeah, like you just staged for a bad blade here. Like you should have been on the angle to begin with. The small things are big. Yeah, also like... Do we win this fight? Yeah, we win. Okay. Like, also, a lot of the time you guys think, like, if it was genuinely small, I skip it most of the time. I'll talk about it, but I skip it a lot of the time. Like, a lot of the things I pick up, like engaging at half HP, whatever, they're genuinely worth talking about most of the time. I think sometimes problems repeat themselves or represent overarching issues. So sometimes VOD reviews are heavier in the beginning. Yes, exactly. Like also at the beginning, things are way heavier because I have to explain the concepts and then they become reoccurring patterns and I don't have to explain them again. Right? Like crosshair placement, something that comes up like that, rolling forward. Like, because also I don't want to just say, okay, we're getting into the meta a little bit, but it's like, I don't want to just say, going in without deflect is bad. I want to explain why it's bad so you have a better footing as to how to fix it. Okay, but if I could just point everything out, it would be way faster. Also, part of why it takes so long is I have to do the data entry, and then we also do the pro analysis. Like, look how many pictures there are. Like, I have to, like, if I didn't have to do this process, this doubles the length alone. Like, and that's why I need the reps. That's why I cut out variety, is so I can get faster. I need to get, because I want my coaching to be this thorough. I just need to be faster at it. Yeah, I just thought so you were slow. Yeah. No, I appreciate the feedback. Like, if you guys have any feedback, I'm always receptive. You cannot miss this kill. This is unforgivable. This has to convert. What even happened? You didn't get headshots there. Wait, what? Yeah, those are body shots. Yeah, you needed to like move to get closer and for the headshot. He didn't shoot. Oh, did he not shoot? No, I think he did. Yeah, look at the ammo. 27. 24. I mean, he how much damage is this doing? Who 73? Yeah, he did hit the bullets. They just weren't all headshots. So because we don't get that, she gets the TP Suzu. I swear I should have headshot her. It's just like some headshot hitbox baloney. Okay, like this is your key problem for you. Like we do this thing where we just like walk in the open. I don't understand this. Like you don't number one, you don't have to deflect, but number two, just because you can doesn't mean you should. Like Genji is a hero that can get away with doing this, but especially when you don't have deflect, it's not really a point. Like we need to be controlling main space. Like just stand on the corner and shoot your gun. Okay. Like it should be apparent to you why this is the problem. You're just gonna take damage and die. Like you don't have deflect. Like if this guy threw a hook at you, you're just gonna die here. Yeah, I mean, fortunately he dies because he overextends with half HP, but like that's it. Okay, cool. Yeah, okay, cool. Your third looked fine because your team rolled. I actually thought it was fine. Okay. Play main space. I don't know where to stage on Genji on this point, I'm gonna be honest. My hunch is that I know Tracer plays on this space. But I'm not 100% confident Genji would play in this space. I guess the idea is that you could drop down and fight anybody and dash out. Would be kind of the core idea. Tracer, you just blink out from here. The alternative, what would the alternative be? It would be to play here. It would be the alternative. But maybe you're just outranged in this position on average, so it's probably not that good. Yeah, I feel like this is probably your best space. And then the idea would be you fight people by dropping and syncing with your tank, and then you just dash out or wall climb. I've always seen Genji on top, like when Necros play, but nothing recent. On top of that, like, what do you mean? Like where you're staging? Or are you talking about where I was talking about, like min, like here? Are you talking about position A, which is where you're staged, or position B, where I'm talking about, like here? I feel like position A is probably better. Red building, yes. I think this is probably better, gives you more options. But here's the thing, like this is what I was talking about, or this is what I was thinking, which is if you do fight somebody up here, you use dash and you don't get the kill, now you're kind of screwed. 'Cause now you can't dash out of the position. That's kind of like the problem. Let's just look on. Okay, wait, hold on. So like I don't understand what the idea would be. This is also why I know so much about like the game, because like if I don't know the answer, I look up the answer. It's like Genji, Dorado, Overwatch. So then I look it up, and then we find literally anybody. Shatter 2K, not ideal. Awkward, not ideal either. Okay, we might have to watch, unironically, Shatter 2K from 3 years ago. I just need to understand the rotation. I don't need like legit micro.
Let's get a pulse spot.
You're stalking the voices.
He stage here.
You're speaking to me.
He's a pre-season 9 pre-perks. But he's not playing with a dive tank. So that's the only problem. I wonder if he had a dive tank, if he would be up there. I don't want to get quick on. Oh, what the fuck is me? Oh my gosh. Nobody has like a Genji clip. Okay, here he plays on this high ground. Does this guy even still stream or no? How about filtering for this year? The thing is, like, the map geometry doesn't really change. Like, you playing in King Shore was never changed his cast, for example. It's always the same. So here we use the fight, he dashes out. Like, I think that, okay, I think this is the idea, Keith. I think the thing is, you can't commit to fights here because you need dash to get out. So you just hold it. Like, your idea is just to force them to use resources to clear you, and then you dash out. Like, I don't think you can fight for this, because if you use dash, now you're committed, and now you can't get out. It's the idea. Like, you're playing on an island here. To be honest, people play Genji, but they're just, yeah. Like, Elemental guy doesn't really upload, like, stream. Like, I think you have to, you can't commit to killing this Genji. Unless he's 1 HP, you just can't. Because you can't dash out is the problem. Where even is it? It's here, I think. Like here, this can't be a dash. This has to be a right click him to death kind of idea. Because if things go wrong, you need to be able to dash out. Or it's like dash through and go to the other side of the map. Like the only other thing I can think of is because the D.Va's behind you, you would right click dash through and then like fight him this way, but then you're leaving. So you're giving up the space, which I don't think is that strong. I think it's literally just right click him to death here. And you can derive that because you're in a position that the only way to get out of here is to dash out. Does that make sense? Like, we need to right click this guy to death because otherwise we can't leave this position if things go wrong. Okay. You could view this from an alternative lens, which is you need to dash right click. You need to combo him to death. Okay. There's also a world where it's genuinely just a skill issue and you have to one-shot him. Okay. Like that's also possible. So it could genuinely just be where dashing is fine, but you have to right click melee and he has to die. Yeah, it makes sense. Command dash is like riding Descent. Yeah, exactly. Like it's what perspective do you want to have? I think going for the combo here is weak. I think going for the combo would make more sense if the cost of you missing is not that high. But the cost of you not getting it is really high. Where it wouldn't be as high is like here, for example. Okay. Here, if the Genji was here and you went for the one-shot combo and you missed, that's fine because you deflect and walking back into cover is easier. Okay. Here, you're literally on an island. So if you do miss, getting back out is extremely difficult. So that would be my main critique for you. It's like, you can't commit to these kills when you can't rotate out if you miss. Calling it a skill issue is low-key devious. I think maybe Avocate or people with like high ego Genji players might think so genuinely. But I don't know. That's the thing. Like I don't know. I don't have enough reps on Genji. Wow, baby did not die here and she beat the fuck out of Genji. What even happened? How did this guy die? Okay, he just doesn't have Reaper. Wraith. What even happened? So he went in, Wraith out, doesn't TP, and it dies, basically. He's kind of just cooked. It's kind of a miracle he gets the DMX, I won't lie. Oh, I forgot about this? What? You still have dash. I mean, whatever. I mean, I don't think you should have been there to begin with. Like, I think your whole line was messed up after you committed to fighting the Genji, because then it forced you to back up. It forced you to do like a bunch of things wrong. So I think the whole timeline was just messed up to begin with. It's like the core problem. Okay, this is something I think Advocate would do. I do think he would get this guy to 1 HP. I do think he would dash combo this guy. I do think he would kill him, and I do think he would leave. Like, I think it's perfect. Honestly, I need more of this from you, I won't lie. I actually think this is really good. I like this a lot. I think getting this kill, you just need to like get out better. So it would have been, I don't even know how that would have been the case. But, like, deflect there maybe needed to happen. And then you needed to somehow kill this guy. Like, I love this limit test. Is it optimal? I don't know. But what I do know is that the best Genji players have a level of swag that emulates this. Right? The look away when I was deflecting was trying to trick him into thinking my deflect was down. Oh, I didn't even notice it. I'm going to be so honest. I thought it was fine. But you need to deflect there. Like, when you're playing Genji and you dash through someone, what is the #1 idea? It's 180 right click. So you know you're about to get right click. So why would you not dash? Why would you not deflect here? So the deflect is too late. And then you die. I thought you were about to comment on looking away for the fight. No, it's fine. No, I only care about looking away when you're reflecting when the idea is leaving. That's the only time. So I guess I'll specify in the note on that. Well, I'm actually learning so much about Genji. You got dashes. When do I say the dashes? I forgot. It's down here. Here. Oh yeah. This matters when your idea is to leave. When it's to like mind game someone. Bruh. Whatever. Okay, just keep that in mind. I think the rest of this VOD is genuinely gonna be a lot faster. What is this? So we pat main. Like, you're not even team checking. Okay, like here you see your team is fighting. Like, you don't even know what's happening. Like, are they winning or are they losing? I don't know. Like, we don't even know. I prefer we team check as we make this rotation to just know if this is losing or winning. We genuinely have no idea if we're losing or winning. Because you don't know, like, you don't understand urgency here is the problem. Like, we don't know urgency because we don't know the team check here. Or we don't do a team check. Why am I... You need to see if your team is crit or living so you can make a better decision on whether to go cart or to help. The Lion does not care what his team is doing. He will just dash one-shot someone regardless. Honestly, where's the rage hacking Genji VODs? This guy's just gonna TP out. He's literally just gonna TP out. Yeah, like, you just didn't have information. You go for the Curie and then take a bunch of damage and do nothing. Okay. Blade online. I expected 10k. Help ball. Dash on this guy. Where's my swag at? Okay, look. Your ball is in. You hear minefield deployed. All right, go. Where is my matching intentions? You are not matching intentions at all. Like, basically at all. You need to go. Like, this is your biggest problem. Like, ball, use ult. Go now. Get aggro. Dash in. I don't like, you have to be aware of this. You're playing like largely independent of your team. Like, why are we team checking those guys when you see your ball is in? You gotta go. Bro, where's my like dash in blade now kind of operation? I guess you're walking in and maybe you think that dashing now is bad. Which could be, it could genuinely could be dashing now is bad. But in my opinion, I think dashing now is probably okay because it puts it on cooldown faster and you get closer. So I think the chance of killing somebody here anyway with dash is really low. Really playing like I'm a lone wolf? No. Okay, I'll explain why in a second. Remind me of that, but you're not playing like a lone wolf. It's a different issue. So here, I think, dude, that just, you see your guy going in, dude, you might just like dash over this thing, double jump. Like, dude, this has to be your best play. Your ball is in. How far are you? Well, this mine happens. Wait, how far are you actually? Okay, so you're back here. Minefield deployed. Boom, you're right here. You're on the bridge. Yeah, okay. So you're like here. Don't double jump. Don't double jump. You need to just normal jump. Okay? Just normal jump, dash, double jump to get over the roof. You're here helping right now. That's the Genji your ball deserves right now. Okay? Should this guy be popping his ulti? No, I don't think so. But can you help him? Yes, you need to be matching intentions with this guy. Like, dash over the wall. Help, bro. Okay. Should he be ulting? Probably not. Can you help? Yes. Okay, I do this. We're almost done with the VOD. I'll explain the lone wolf thing in a second. Actually, I'll explain it now because you can ask questions if you need to. The problem is you're not playing like a lone wolf. Okay. The problem is you're not playing off your team. This is the big difference. Okay, those are like two different perspectives. Because there are times where you do things that happen to be aligned with your team because you're just doing it because they're playing off you, right? Like whenever you're playing for blades in particular, your team is playing off you when you're blading. Okay. But you're not playing off your team when they are doing something. When they are the guy leading, like when they're the line leader, basically, you're not following along. And that's the problem. It's not you're playing like a lone wolf. It's that you're not playing off your team. Like this guy popped blade mines. Like every time this ball has done something, you've been nowhere to be seen. Like pretty much ever. And what ends up happening is when your ball leaves, like I imagine this ball's about to leave and then you're going to go in. So you're desynced is probably what ends up happening. All right, W Vendetta. No, your ball is still in. Oh, okay. Anime Genji battle. But like half the time you've died, it's because you're desynced with your ball, and it's because you didn't go in when he went in. It's like kind of the core issue. Your power spikes aren't synced. Actual despair. You need to not dash. I know you want to kill him, but you need to not do this. When this guy's 1 HP, you have to understand he's so far out of the fight, and if like he's just not he's a lost cause. You missed the kill. You needed to kill him here. You missed your chance. It was this right click dash melee, and it was this right click. You needed to hit these. You missed all of them. We can't go for the kill. He's too far out of the fight. Okay, it's too late. You missed the kill. Just help do any of this stuff. Shoot the diva. Shoot whatever. Because this is as good as a kill anyway, right? Like, what do I tell you guys when it comes to killing people? What does killing people get you? It gets you space. That's the only thing you get from this. So it doesn't even matter if you dash for this guy. Getting the kill here is pointless. Like, okay. Must remember that getting kills equals getting space. So we get space anyway. Killing this guy is unnecessary. Okay, people get you space, but I already won the space. Yeah, exactly. Like, who cares if I count this guy? It's whatever. It's also too expensive. Like, if Genji had 2 dashes, then sure, because then you would have insurance, right? But here we don't have insurance if we get the kill. And then, but you could say, but Tail, if you just right-clicked him one time, you would have got the kill. Okay, but then I can say that about the moment before this, right? If he just right-clicked him here, he could have got the kill too. So aim isn't an argument here, because it just doesn't really make any sense. Because if we could have killed, he's 1 shuriken to that, I think. Basically 2 shurikens. So yeah, this is just a bad dash. Also, you basically never blade, I feel like. You hold on the blade for like 10 years. Yeah, and you get greedy and die. Okay. Love this swag. Like, here's what I don't understand, Keith. Like, why are we dashing on this guy but not the Tracer? Is it because this guy's legitimately 1 HP? I think that's what it is. Like, this guy's legitimately 1 HP, so you feel more compelled to dash. Versus the Tracer, who was like half. So, I don't know. We're discombobulated. I've dashed so many Tracers where they just blink away that mess me up. Okay. I mean, maybe it's a bad matchup. I mean, I don't know. But my hunch is not there. Are these guys just gonna TP Suzu? You can't. Okay, this is a matchup thing. You can't do this. This guy, if anything, wants you to blade him because he's just gonna TP Suzu away. Like, this is a matchup thing you have to know. Dashing on to the Kiri is just gonna result in TP Suzu, and you're not gonna do anything anyway. So this can't be a dash target. Okay. Can't blade onto Kiri because she is just gonna TP Suzu away. Yeah, I saved my dash for him to TP away. I'm gonna be honest, I think it's weak. I think if you're gonna do this, I think it's just kind of weak. I think the idea would be... I feel like dashing the Kiri is fine. I really don't think this is that strong. Because here's the problem. Let's say this guy... Do you know where everyone could be to where this guy could TP to? What does this look like from this guy's POV, actually? Is probably the better way to look at this. He has to TP to his core and main. And you know he's in main. And you know they're not playing heroes that can kill you. Yeah, but for all Keith knows, Kiri could TP anywhere. That's why I'm saying some mystery. Like, this guy could literally go anywhere for all we know. And that's why I'm checking, like, to see if we knew everyone who's in main. Because if you know where the Kiri is going to TP, I think it makes sense. I'm a bit more of a proponent of it. But, like, I don't really... Because you didn't actually end up TPing onto the Kiri here. You just TP'd onto a guy that you knew was up top. And the Kiri just happened to be there. Like, and if this was your idea, you actually approach this wrong anyway. Like, if this was genuinely your idea, you should have swung. You know she's going to TP here. So you should have actually dashed now. You actually stayed too long. And then you would have been here earlier and you would have killed her literally instantly. And because I don't use my dash waiting for the TP, I could just go blade the people on high, even if Kiri isn't there and she used all her CDs. Isn't that value? But here's what I'm saying. I think you could do all of this just by dashing on her. And then you blade. It's what I'm saying. Because then your blade's more informed. And you get this guy out. Like, you should be dashing on this Kiri on the virtue of her being isolated anyway. Like, I think her being isolated is enough. Like, one left click. Like, this should just be one left click dash on this guy. One left click dash on this guy. Right click, like, deflect, combo this guy out. And then go do something with blade. I think it's going to be better. But, like, I can understand the blade idea, but it's like, why do why incur risk with this blade when you can do the same thing with the basic right click combo? It's like my idea. Because you know she's isolated, right? Like, I think this is stronger to just, like, right click him normally. I like the blade, but I don't think you need a blade first, is what I'm saying. Like, unless you're concerned about the animation. Like, unless there's some kind of discussion to be had about you don't want to be in the animation afterwards, then maybe. Like, it could be, but also you heard defense diva booster, so I don't know. Anyways, keep going. Okay. Yeah, so, like, this is what I was talking about earlier. You're just so desync from your tank all the time. Like, your tank is in and fighting, I guess you're 1 HP and you want to leave. It's actually fine. But like here, instead of going to help your tank, you stand in main. Like you come back to top here. This is the core problem. Okay, I think we're gonna wrap it up here though, because it's like been over an hour and a half. And I think we've got enough to work with. So sorry I'm so slow. Like I'm so slow because I have to learn more about the hero. Like this is the problem with doing things that like aren't cast, for example. Like because you okay, your ball is in. Instead of helping reasonably, we set up for high when we could do this just by dashing high after helping ball. Okay. Like, I hope this makes sense. Like, if you're very consistently, like, just not playing off your tank at all. Like, you, like, basically, if ever. It's just kind of like, if the ball is there, that's very convenient. Okay, like, primary issue, we aren't playing off of our tank. Okay. Keep in mind, this is not being a lone wolf. This is a matching intentions issue. Let me actually put this at the bottom as well before I forget. VOD ended by reaching duration limit 1.5 hours. Okay. This is a matching intentions issue. Whenever you see your tank engaging on your screen, and it's possible to walk main as Genji, likely prefer that. Okay, likely prefer that as long as alternative rotations are expensive. Okay, like what you need to keep in mind is that it's Genji does not always need to flank. Study Alvocate if you can. He plays main more than you think. Genji is no longer a perma flank backline kind of hero. He's a lot more versatile and works in main more. Okay, like more akin to, like if you play Xion at all, more akin to Xion. This is why Avi is a good Xion player, is because it's the same thing. Okay, it's like very similar. Like you look for angles in mid fights, but it's like you can get away with playing main. It's less permaflank. Like the permaflank heroes are like Onron and Tracer. Those are more permaflank-esque. Can you explain why you have duo queuing as a primary issue? I will in a second. I'll get the let me go through this and then I'll explain it again. Because I'll write it down. Secondary issues. We are ensure that you have full resources before taking angles. Well, I guess not ensure, prefer, right? Prefer having full resources before taking angles. Prefer having, there we go. If you're worried about Roadhog, yep. Okay. Just go in, no need to set up a flank. Whenever you're in duels, prefer not committing to them if you don't have CDs like deflect, right? Generally, your idea should be the less resources you have, the more likely you are to not win. I mean, it's going to come down to matchup on commitment, but I did not like how much we committed to fighting. Oh, I can't type, man. Fighting Vendetta with no deflect. Okay, like I just prefer to live, to be honest. I don't know why this isn't. That's what committing wrong twice, I guess. Okay. Tracer's a blade. I feel like we just kind of don't use blade. Like we hold blade for forever. Like I feel like we hold blade for forever. Low-key, just rip it. Okay. Like I think you need more reps with blade, to be honest. But I can't tell. To me, it looked like you just held it for like literally forever. Like if I went back, I think you held it for like maybe 2 minutes. Maybe not. I don't even know. But anyway. Pathing, we had some pathing issues. Oh yeah, we don't team check. Like, we hardly team check. This is going to be part of your, I don't want to give you too many primary issues. Duo queuing is more of like a larger issue itself, so I guess I'll add this anyway. Please implement team checking. Like very rarely are you playing based on your team at all. Like, this is independent of the tank issue. Like, just keep that in mind. This is independent of the tank issue. Like, we need to be more cognizant of where our support is playing relative to us and their capacity. You know what? This is a minor issue. This is a minor issue because this is actually wrong. This was not the problem. The problem is when you were you weren't team checking to know if the fight state. That was kind of the bigger problem. It's not that you didn't know where the supports were, it's that you didn't know the fight state properly. Like, the issue was more that you didn't know the fight state properly, and you would walk in when your team is critical, and it was kind of just setting you up for failure. You also never knew urgency, how fast you need to rotate, because you wouldn't look through the wall as you were rotating. Yeah, you're right, to be honest. I'm always trying to find a perfect blade. That I should rip it. That's why I thought the blade perk was just gonna be better, because like I feel like perfect blades just like don't exist. Like, it's kind of like grab. Like, people think you should just like get a perfect 5-man grab. Loki just pop it on one guy. It's like way stronger. Also, you play main space and just like don't use cover. Like, I don't really know why. Like, playing wide with no cover makes sense as Genji sometimes, particularly if you are wanting to be evasive in main space, but generally prefer playing cover like statue on KR or fountain on Dorado when it's available. Like, it's just like if we don't have to go wide, there's kind of like not a real reason why, right? Like, I want to point out, like, on the Alvacate thing, like, why is Alvacate playing wide? Do I have it still? I don't think I do. No, I lost it. But when Alvacate was playing wide, he was in main space. Like, Alvacate was on a corner like this, so you play wider because you're in a corner like this. Like, you're playing wide in angles like this, like, for not much reason. No one's looking at you. Just like, I would play closer to cover. You're not being evasive here. You don't team check. Yeah, I wish you went over the wall to match intentions with your tank. Like, keep in mind, like, I guess I'll write this down. Whenever you see your tank engaging on your screen and impossible to walk main as Genji, like, prefer that. Which you need to keep in mind, Genji's not always a flanker. Yeah, like, you play main. Like, if your tank is trolling, sure, don't help them. Don't help them. But you can still make something out of the distraction. Match intentions. If they are in, you are in. Okay? If they are out, you are out. 90% of the time. Okay? Like, you would literally see ball roll in and you would not help him. It's like the core problem. Strengths. Love high ground denial. Love high ground denial. Okay, like, we very obviously have an idea for this, which I love a lot from you. Good preference for angling. Just had bad judgment on win. Okay, that was kind of about it. Good blade ideas when you do it. Okay, I think there was one blade that was a little bit suspect, but I think largely it was fine. Got a dash. This 180 dash thing. Make sure we watch this. This has to be fixed. When 180 dashing, make sure to do fast. How to deflect. Okay. While you still go aggro. Yeah, mostly matching intentions issue is the big thing. Okay, duo queuing. I don't like not solo queuing, and here's why. Whenever you duo queue, let me type this and then I'll talk about it because it's going to be a little bit easier for me. Whenever you duo queue, you implement a level of implement a new issue, which is psychology. Okay. Duoing implements the idea of guilt. Okay. Guilt, which can be you don't want to take risk because you don't want to be the reason you lose. It's no longer your elo, or sorry, it's no longer my elo. It's our elo. And this is the problem. You are now responsible for 2 people, not 1. So you feel bad by experimenting. Growth is derived from experimentation. Okay? So you're inhibiting your ability to try new things. Duoing is appropriate as long as the person you are with is understanding of this. Also, duos typically pass blame along. And don't accept responsibility. Okay. It's very common to blame people outside of your stack instead of taking accountability for getting things wrong. Duos become toxic easily. Okay. Like we have all been in duos where the one person complains and the other person also complains about the same idea. This is kind of the problem. Also with duos, you can't control what your duo does. Or how seriously they take improvement. Okay. You can't, like, you don't know if they're aim trained, you don't know if they're VOD reviewing, you don't know what. So like they're going to be limited in their actual improvement is the problem. Okay. And this is the core problem of duo queuing. This is kind of like most of what I wanted to write, which is like whenever you duo queue, you add a social element. I guess not psychology, it's more of a social element. Social, right? Which is like you feel this idea that you're compelled to win, you're obligated to win because it's no longer just about you, it's about us, right? Or it's no longer about me, it's about us, right? And that's kind of the core problem. It's okay to duo with people as long as you know and you're certain that they're growth minded and they're genuinely trying to improve. Like if it's just you and a bro or both locked in, both getting coaching, both genuinely improving, then sure, I have no problem. But and as long as you genuinely don't feel bad about experimenting and trying new things, then fine. Like that's okay with me. But that's incredibly rare, right? If, as long as you're understanding of this, if you are not 100% certain that this represents your duo, don't duo. Like if you're not 100 billion% certain and it's like obvious that that person is genuinely trying to improve alongside you, assume that they're not someone you should be doing it with. You can duo, like I'll write this down as well. You can duo, just understand you are climbing far less efficiently. Okay. Unless the guy is literally smurfing or whatever, it's going to be less efficient. Also, it's not good for yeah. Also, it just adds additional constants. That's the only problem. Okay, Tail, but I don't have guilt while duo queuing and solo queue. I just get government agents selling my games. Checkmate. Okay, also, it's because you just have, I guarantee you that it's also just perception. Like, you perceive it as that being the case. Like, if you went back and looked at your duo queue games, you probably just feel like a new level of collaboration because you have someone with you. I feel like it's probably just as bad, to be honest. But it could be the case. I don't know. I'd say the fun factor also plays a part. Yeah, I mean, if you want to play fun, yeah, like if you want to have fun playing Overwatch, then do it. I don't mind. Just understand, if you're trying to improve, it's slower. And my job as a coach, or my interest as a coach, is to help you improve as fast as possible. That's why I think if you're going to duo, it has to be 20% of the time or less. Okay. You can end up too reliant on your duo's playstyle on D-rank without them later on. Kind of Piccolo, but you shouldn't D-rank. Like, the approach you should have is that even if you play with people with different play styles, you should be able to adapt to that situation. That's why I teach you guys to do things that make you more aware and give you more information. Like, for example, Keith in this VOD review didn't have information to be able to adapt to what was happening half the time. Like, taking this path here, for example, didn't let him adapt to what was going on because we took a suboptimal path there. Like, you need to be doing things that let you adapt, right? Like, don't just assume your team is playing the game properly. Like, you might assume, like, if you played with a duo that played Ana, for example, you might assume you're going to get nano boost. And that's the problem. Like, basing how you play on an assumption is like an issue. Like, you have to base it on certainty or like knowledge or reasonable assumptions, given that you already have the maximum information. It's like my idea. Not gonna lie, I play worse when I duo because we always talk about random stuff instead of focus. Yeah, it's also a focus thing. Like, you're also more likely to be unfocused. Also more likely to be unfocused. Yeah, that's also true when you do it. Just check my spreadsheet and I duo 5% of the time. Yeah, like that's good. I think duoing 20% or less of the time is fine. Okay, Keith is a problem student for this because he duos 66% of the time is just too high. It's too high. 20% or lower. Or if you're gonna duo this much, get an alt. Get an alt and duo. Okay, like, or play 66 or something. That's gonna be like way better for you. Like, I just think you'll climb way lower. But you know, interestingly, he wins more when he's stacked. But that's a bad thing. That's a bad thing because this is inflating what your actual elo should be. You want to solo queue because you want to get the real lessons faster. You want to just lose and like, I don't know, you might D-rank to gold or something. I don't know. That's a long distance way to go. But you need to get to your individual level and then you need to climb it from there yourself. Because then genuinely you would have earned that rank and now you can hold your own. Right? Like, you need to rip the band-aid off. I'm not saying Keith specifically, but just like for players like this, if you win more when you're stacked, you need to rip the band-aid off and realize and figure out why you're losing when you're solo. Like, there's a lot of people who say like, oh, whenever I duo with people that are higher ranked than me, I hold my own. Well, like, it's mostly cope because it tells me that you don't genuinely understand. Ow, my foot. It isn't genuinely you don't genuinely understand why you're in that rank. Okay, but yeah. So I hope this is pretty clear. This was a very long review. This is one of my longest. This is probably actually my longest review I've ever done ever, by the way. It's like 2 hours long, basically. But yeah, this is going to be verdict losing. Keith, I apologize for the length. We were a little bit thorough. We did some pro analysis. We did things that were all over the place. But it should give you a better idea on Genji, or at least my opinion of Genji, and illuminate what your problems are, in my opinion, of course. Okay? They give it the code, vertical losing. Let me publish this. That Freya Parry Issa one was hella long, but yeah, I don't know, it was like 2 hours. Yeah. It's true, guys, I'm boosted. I don't think you're boosted, but it's just like, you're not, your rating is probably slightly skewed. I wouldn't say boosted. Like, you would be boosted if your duo win rate was like 65%. Like, that's definitely getting boosted. 55%, it literally could just be variance. Like, you just don't have enough games played. I don't know why this publish isn't working. What if I close it and open it back up? Let me black screen real quick. What do we think about the new format? Just going way longer on these VOD reviews. What do we think? The one thing I do know is it's going to be boring, okay? I understand that a big part of this is just going to be naturally boring because there's not a lot of it's not a lot of stimulation. It's the core problem. It's the same VOD review for like 10 years. I fuck with it personally because it has a lot of information. I like it. It's a bit boring to me, but I wouldn't say it's boring if it was my review. That's also one thing as well. If it was your review, if you guys were getting reviewed and it's 2 hours long, you would love it because it's like interesting. Yeah, so that's one like thing I'm keeping in mind. One thing I would like advice on is if you guys have ideas to make it faster. Okay, there's reasons as to why I do things, but if you guys have any advice or like particular critiques or whatever, I would love to hear because I'd love to improve. But also like you guys will be a bit biased because there's people who tuned in and left instantly because it was just boring. So like, well, I'm not gonna get like, it's not gonna be entirely accurate, but yeah. We'll get faster over time. Yeah, that's true. Especially on heroes like on run, we're way faster on now. Like when you're speaking about another student, I'm like listening and watching when I'm doing my schoolwork. Yeah, that's what Zeta was saying yesterday. Because I was asking you for advice, or I was given advice. It's like, I think my content has a unique niche where I'm just like background music or background podcast of just like learning Overwatch, basically. It takes the edge off going back to school, so that's good. Was this the first Genji review ever? Maybe the second or maybe the third. But I think it's probably the second review ever. Because I remember I did a vile Genji gameplay on Jib a long time ago. So it's probably our second Genji code. You have a good voice for podcasting and the volume is very stable. Huge. Huge. I kind of tune out a bit on longer reviews and start doing other stuff just to have in the background. Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah, an hour and a half is too damn long. It's way too long. Ideally, the longest a VOD is 45 minutes. That's the sweet spot. 45 minutes is the sweet spot on just short enough, but just short enough to get everything in, but not, wait. Long enough to get everything in, but short enough where you don't like lose your attention. You know what I'm saying? 45 minutes is the answer. But that's going to take, especially if I'm doing all these heroes. Like a big reason why we're doing it now, like so slow, is so I can get better at these heroes and actually learn the heroes thoroughly. So that it's easier to explain. So yeah, which I mean, I'm kind of beat a dead horse on that. I've mentioned like 6 times at this point. Okay, here, boom, Keith, Genji, or key teaser and notes. Let me put it in the Discord as well. And I also need to get the on-run code. On-run. 4 VODs. And we were like 7-hour stream. I also yapped for like an hour. So I think it kind of added up. I can hold on. Okay. If you have a friend you trust, you could stream your PC to theirs through VLC and let them handle the notes and screenshots. That's a good idea. But I guess technically I could have someone else take the notes and screenshots. That is actually something I could do. Because whether or not I write it versus someone else writing it is kind of like independent of the matter. It's helpful for me because it makes me think more about my explanation. So maybe it would be something to do more long term. But I think that's actually an interesting idea. I guess my only thing is that if it's something I don't particularly care about, then it's a while before the topic changes. But otherwise, the extra long format is fine. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I think for me, also heroes not on my hero pool are a bit more likely to start tuning out ES. This is also something that happens. It's just like not much to do about it. Naturally. I think the only way I could do that is if I curated the heroes that I coached. Which is what my original vision for coaching was. Which is to have just a set amount of heroes. But I think that hinders my growth as a coach if I do that. I think long term, I could just pick 4 or 5 or whatever and just specialize in those. But I think especially for right now, learning the game more comprehensively is going to be more important for me. But also, like, look at these like note length, 1,500 words on this review alone. Like insane, insane. But yeah, okay. Personally, I like it because I get more for rewatch myself. But I think for the sake of helping more people, it'd be better to have shorter VODs. Yeah, I agree. I mean, 90% of players would probably see huge improvement working on their single most prominent mistake. Yeah, that's why I have the new major minor thing. You're not really sure how you'd fix that, but I just don't care about Genji, so I was checked out. Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah, that's what it is for. That's what it's gonna be for most people. Is if it's not a hero that's in their hero pool, they just don't care. Like if you're a support player, you're not gonna care about Orisa. And the way I could do that is by like filtering you guys to begin with, like not having support players in the community to begin with, kind of idea. I'm not saying that I'm gonna do that, but that would be the only way to really accommodate for that. But yeah. Make your students write for you to make sure they are listening. It's interesting, but I know there's going to be nuance that gets lost. And I don't know. I'll think about it. I'll think about ways to improve the note process. But yeah. Yeah, I don't think that's good for long-term growth. I would have to agree. Okay. What with that being said, that's gonna be it for today's stream. So next stream is gonna be tomorrow. We're going to do coaching again. We went really long today. We went for an extra hour basically. But tomorrow, same idea. We're gonna do more coaching. So if you guys are here and you'd like to get coaching, please submit a code. I'd love to have it. We'll learn a lot of great things and become greater people. So yeah. Is anyone to raid? Good stream. Thank you, Bomchu. Much appreciated. Tree Advocate. Did he just start streaming? Yeah, he did. Okay, we're gonna go raid Advocate because we just watched him and we just studied him. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me today, guys. Thank you guys for being here. And I hope all of you have a fantastic rest of your day. Bye-bye.
Overwatch in her bio, what should I say to her?